So, guys, it is a post-match reaction for the Champions League first leg between Athletico Madrid Chelsea. So, we're doing the post-match reaction for the matches for the round of 16 of the UEFA Champions League. So, guys, we have our guys in. So, we're gonna just discuss the matches and we deliberate about it. So, guys, let's talk. Give me your overall point about the match.
Blood, I can't believe Christensen, bro, fucking pocketed these man, bro. I can't believe it.
But guys, I won't lie. Suarez is an idiot. He's an idiot.
He's a shit house.
He's an
You know he
idiot.
pinched Rudiger.
Yeah, he pinched
Yes.
him. Yeah.
Nah, man,
He's an
that guy
idiot.
is crazy. That guy is
Bro, I
crazy.
thought he was gonna say the N-word to him, bro, because he's racist, bro. I thought he was gonna say that.
Suarez is really crazy.
And by the way, Lazio, bro, they might as well just forfeit the second leg.
What did I tell you? Newton, I told you it's a forfeit rule. You didn't listen to me. I'm not watching. I did not even watch that match. I did not.
Bro, Lewandowski could have easily got a hat trick that game, bro.
Exactly.
Who?
Lewandowski in the first
chances?
half, yeah, he scored a goal, but in the first half he missed 2 easy goals that he would score in his sleep, bro. Could have easily got a hat trick. Sane too. Sane could have got a hat trick.
Yeah, exactly. Sane too. Yeah. I think they took it easy.
Sane is back on form. Sane is hitting.
Exactly.
Oh my god! I don't know where did they get this.
Musiala.
Davis.
Chelsea.
No, not even Musiala.
Davis. They got Davis from
That guy is just too good.
You know, it's funny. Davis was supposed to go to Barca, but the Barcelona.
They got Davis from MLS.
Yeah, from MLS. But it's funny. Davis was supposed to go to Barca, but the Barca president, he's racist. He said he doesn't want any Canadian on the Barcelona team. So Bayern was like, okay, we get Davis.
Damien, stop it. I'm not that. It's not me.
Yeah,
I did not say that.
On, bro.
I did not say that. Damien, stop that. I did not say that. I didn't.
Sammy's minimum.
Not me.
Sammy's minimum. Hashtag
but let's be real. How good were we today? Like, were we really that good today, or were Atletico just really, really bad?
I think the problem is with the way we set up Atletico, like what Vuitton said, the fixture conjecture in the La Liga and everything.
Because I don't know why Lodi didn't start. Because I think they're just saving them for the La Liga match. I don't know why he didn't start Lodi. And that's the other thing, because Trippier's injured, so Loriente had to play as a defender, and Loriente isn't as good as a defender as Trippier. Obviously, he's better as a midfielder.
They gave Jorginho too much space as well, to be honest.
But Jorginho's not gonna be in the second leg, and I think Mount too, right?
Yeah, both of them.
So, it's gonna be interesting.
Even the Germans did that, so you'll be okay.
Jorginho makes him out in the second leg. I think it's like we're gonna see double pivot of N'Golo Kante. Did Kovacic also gonna miss second leg?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna be calling double pivot of Conte and then Kovacic.
It was amazing, bro. Like in this, all the expensive players on the bench, bro. We just brought them on second half, bro. That's what was good.
Nah, exactly.
Horrible today, though. Shit.
Yeah, true.
I don't know what we're gonna do with that guy. Like, seriously, he has to change. He has to.
I never want to hear another word about Tammy Abraham. I never want to hear anybody talk about Tammy Abraham ever again.
Like I told you, I did not get Abraham, so for me, I'm not having a conversation about that.
But do you think Giroud can play week in, week out for us? Let's be real.
He can't.
He can't.
It's possible.
He can't. He's 33.
If we start him and we pull him out at the 60th minute, he can play every week. 60 minutes a game.
He's 34. It's not that easy, man. Don't you see what? That's why he missed the Southampton game, especially a Champions League game that is high intensity. And let's be real, we played a team that weren't even pressing us. They didn't really want to do anything. So, in a really, like, if you're playing like the Bayerns and all these teams, Giroud would have to move way more than he did today.
Yeah, because of the eye line.
Exactly. He would have to move way more.
Did you guys see in the start of the game, Mendy was gonna make a mistake? Oh god, shit.
I almost broke my TV with that. What Mendy was, I was like,
that was his fault. It was the guy.
It was Aspilicueta fault for me.
Yeah. No, it was Kovacic. Kovacic gave him that pass was too strong. It was way too much for a goalkeeper. But no, man.
Yeah, in the final third, we kept on overdoing the passes. Like the passes were too overcooked. Like, the players couldn't get to them, bro. We need the extra quality in the final third.
Okay, but like Abdullah, maybe we should do a player rating. Like if you see,
we'll do a player rating, but
Mendy was okay, but he didn't do anything.
I thought you said Bayern we're gonna lose.
But Suarez need to be inducted. That guy is that match. Throughout that match, it was pissing me off. My brother was like, "Bro, calm down." Suarez was pissing me off in that match. I was like, "Let me give the guys. Let me just go to that pitch and give him a slap. I need to give him a slap." It was pissing me off.
We're gonna lose today, bro.
It was really, really pissing me off, man.
The towards City,
it's not easy, yo.
You're using reverse psychology, weren't you?
Yo, honestly, Lazio need to be banned from the Champions League for the next couple.
You so a team that has Pepe Reina as their goalkeeper. That wasn't even good for Aston Villa.
Like if I'm the Italian FA and they finish a Champions League spot, I'm just gonna tell them don't even bother showing. We're picking you up.
yo, I didn't even know, like, Sule, yo, did you see Sule in the wing, yo? That's crazy, yo.
Sule was playing as a right back.
Yeah, bro, he was doing CR7 cartwheels, yo. Oh my goodness, yo. What about Chelsea, yo? What's going on? I heard you guys win 1-0.
Man, I will induct you. Atletico is a very good team, man. Look at the way they were packing the balls 7 or 8 feet at the back. I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on with Atletico? They were just packing. I was like, we can't even go through.
The thing is, I feel we should have scored like 2 goals in this game.
That was what I was angry with Mason Mount in the first half. That there was a chances he was giving him. Use your brain. Just calm down. No one's pushing you.
No, we will see Havertz in the second leg.
I think Havertz
would perform well. He better perform better than Mason Mount, because that's the problem that Chelsea fans need to understand. These players, Ziyech, Havertz, they have to play better than him, because if they don't, he's always going to play. So it's that easy.
Fuck Mason Mount. Mason Mount.
I'm not lying. I don't think he did that bad, but when I saw the lineup and I saw a 4-3-3, I got PTSD from the first half of the season. I was like, no, like, because
4-3-3. I even saw like 4-3-3. How was Alonso playing as a left back?
I think left back. I don't think that's really how the formation was, though.
Yeah. Apparently, the formation wasn't actually that, but that was the first thing that I saw. I got scared. I'm not going to lie, because
you guys can be Atletico.
It was 3-5-2-1.
You guys can be Atletico.
Yeah, I'll be in that.
I think so.
When Giroud scored the goal, I ran outside the door. I ran outside immediately. My brother had to call me back that it was VR. I was like, what? VR? If VR took that goal, I'm gonna book my TV.
Wait, but let's be real. If Mount wasn't in that position, will that guy kick the ball that way? So I think we should calm down with the Mount slander. Mount pressed the guy. That's the power of pressing in a way. He pressed the guy. The guy made a mistake and literally kicked the ball behind him instead of kicking it forward.
Because it wasn't an offside for me. It was not an offside. It was Enoso that kicked the ball.
It was exactly. Why did he kick it backwards? It's because of he was pressed.
No. Alonso kind of do the crossing. The Mason Mount have to put the pressure on the defender. Then he have to kick the ball behind Olivier Giroud. He has to turn back and scissors kick the goal.
The ball came off Olivier Giroud, and then it bounced awkwardly, and Mason Mount and the defender went for it at the same time, and the defender kicked it, and I think Mason Mount kicked underneath the defender's leg, and the ball went backwards.
Yeah. No, he didn't even touch it. They showed the replay. He didn't touch the guy even. It was just the guy.
Giroud was giving the man of the match. The guy basically panicked because he
but remember when I
doesn't kick it behind him.
Remember when I said Jude should start? Because if Jude starts, right, literally he can score a goal against Atletico.
So Giroud was giving the man of the match. He was given the man of the match.
Obviously, he has to.
He's very good. He's very good in these big games. This is where he shows himself, but people don't see that.
No, but let's calm down, because against Bayern, he against Bayern last he played the first.
Oh no!
And we got destroyed still.
Well, Giroud's
No,
just more of
but
at this point in his career, Giroud's more of a good finisher. If you give him the chances, he's gonna take them. But
Yeah,
this is
true.
one of those things where if you're struggling to create them in the first place, he's not gonna be the kind of player to help like do that for you. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
true.
no, he
So-
won't get you like 30 goals, and that's understandable. Like he won't get you there, but like if you need someone who like in a big game is gonna show up, like it's Benzema, Giroud, and these type of players. Like because like they know how to like maneuver through these kind of big games. But like Timo
Experience.
Werner,
Yeah.
and you can't just depend on Timo Werner and
I feel like Giroud could get you 25 goals if you play to his strengths. If you keep the ball in the
I
air,
agree.
he could get
Yeah.
you 25 goals.
But that's
I
the
agree.
thing, though. That's what destroyed Arsenal. Because let's be real, Arsenal had creative players when Giroud
Yeah.
was there, and he couldn't do that. And that's the thing with Giroud. I feel you don't rely on him too much.
Yeah, like
You
I'll never
always have
forget
somebody
Mesut
else you can
Ozil.
play if he's not on form.
I'll never
Because-
forget when Mesut Ozil had 18 assists in the halfway through that season.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's true. That's true.
Like 4 more to break
He
the
played
record.
with Cazorla, Mesut Ozil, Ramsey. These guys are creative players. They're not like. So if you rely on him, and that's what Arsenal fans didn't like about him, is that he was their main guy. He was the guy to do it every like week in, week out. And the moment it's that, he fumbles a little bit.
What did you guys think of Christensen?
He was solid today.
He was. That was why I was angry with Tuchel playing with Zuma at the back three on Saturday. I was like, why are you playing Zuma? Why? Why not Christensen? Why Zuma? Why Zuma? So that was I was like, why Zuma? Not Christensen. Why? Because if you look at the goal Southampton scored, I was like, I just shook my head like I didn't know what to say. I didn't even know what to say. Because his defensive power was like just not what it's good at the back four, but at the back three it's not that good.
No, and also another thing, Zuma is not good in the middle. That's another thing that I was surprised.
Yeah, it's good in that vertical places.
Else apart from Zuma in the middle, he's better even left or right. And if you see the mistake he made, it's almost like he forgot he was in the middle and was drifting to the left.
Exactly.
Zuma's like a worse version of Varane. So he's a kind of center back that needs like a calmer like presence to kind of lead. He's a person that needs like someone to lead with him because he tends to make rash decisions at times. So
exactly. Man,
you know why Tuchel went with a 3-4-2-1?
3-4-1-2, not even 2-1. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, 2-1.
3-4-2 is because he wanted Werner to tag along with Giroud, and then Mount would be in that attacking mid, throwing these two passes these guys. I think Chelsea's gonna win this leg. I think Chelsea's gonna win it, to be honest.
Nah, they better not fuck it up, seriously.
You guys remember?
But of course, the same guy that said Bayern gonna lose today. He said Dortmund was gonna lose against Sevilla. I can't trust your thing, Core.
Did you guys remember the opportunity where Alonso crossed the ball and Mason Mount? It got to Mason Mount and Giroud was free at the far post.
Exactly. I was angry with him.
Mason Mount tried to lob the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I was like,
you know
can
what?
you just make a right decision? Can you just make a good decision?
I'm really happy he's suspended because now we will see Ziyech and Havertz, and they
exactly.
I wanted Havertz to start this game too.
Thank Black Jesus.
When he was given the yellow card, I was like, thank you, God. Finally, just get out. Just go.
So now, if Ziyech and Werner better not fuck this up. Like they have to win that game or draw at least. Yeah. That's just it. It's on them now.
I think that.
Oh yeah, it's on you guys. I
think maybe for like the next game, he might start Conte, just so that he's able to commit more players forward. You know, if they want to try like counterattacking Atletico. Since Atletico now they have to go to try to they have to score this time.
Exactly.
So, I think why he brought him on in the last like 15 minutes just to see what it would look like.
And Ziyech did try because he gave Werner a nice through ball. But
Ziyech that was the creativity I was missing in the first half. But that was what I was expecting for Mason Mount.
Abdullah, it's unfair to expect from Mason Mount.
You said what?
He's about to. HH is moving mad. He's about to jinx us.
I will swear for it. I swear to God.
Yeah. No, Abdullah, the one thing you have to remember is it's unfair for you to expect that from Mason Mount when we were
No.
0-0.
Yes, I
If
understand.
Ziyech
But
was there 0-0, believe me, those spaces were not there because Atletico were okay with actually drawing this match and maybe going to the bridge
Yeah.
to
No,
stink it up and maybe
that's
get
what
a 1-0.
that's what Atletico. That's the thing. Like I said, like if you attack Atletico and like you take your chances, like you have a chance against Atletico because all they do is just sit back and just like allow you to come and attack them. You know what I'm trying to say? Although Suarez is there and he's attacking everything, but he's not like if he's
Giroud has broken the
non
record of Premier League, so he's the only first player to score 6 goals after Didier Drogba in 2012. Wow.
yeah.
To show you how many shitty strikers we've had.
Wow. So he's the first player after Didier Drogba in 2012 to score 6 goals. Whoa. So he's tied with Kylian Mbappe and in Haaland, Marcus Rashford, and who again as I think Olivier and Olivier Giroud in 6 goals. Whoa.
You're better win the Champions League because I think you guys got a team to win it. To be honest.
Hey man, Abdullah.
I don't want to hear anything about Tammy Abraham. Don't mention his name. He doesn't exist. Tammy Abraham does not exist.
I would bet my entire mortgage how Chelsea's not winning the Champions League. If Chelsea goes against, bro, those are the teams that are gonna beat Chelsea with ease. I would guarantee it, bro. Bayern, PSG, and City. Those 3 teams will beat Chelsea with ease in the Champions League. I know City will choke artists, but at the end of the day, it's City and it's Chelsea. Y'all play against each other in the Prem 24/7. So I'm sure Pep will be well motivated to beat y'all.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations
I want
to
to play Madrid.
fans.
I want Madrid.
We want Madrid. We want Madrid.
That'd be crazy.
Real Madrid, too bad you're not playing us because we losing to Atlanta.
We want Real Madrid.
Reverse psychology.
But to be fair, though,
Madrid will hold up La Liga's honor tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, to be fair, Atletico about to choke the league away, so you have that to look forward to.
No, the problem is if you guys kick them out the Champions League, now those bastards are gonna focus more in La Liga.
I mean, to be fair,
can we talk about
they lost to Levante,
bro?
I think you have a chance.
But guys,
can we talk about Simeone first? Can we talk about Simeone first?
I really want to talk
this
about
man. He's a coward, man.
See, I'm not gonna say anything yet till the second leg is over.
Yes. Even that, I can't.
Because I remember people always saying Liverpool was gonna go through last season.
Bro, but like, look at the first 5 minutes. Look at the first 5 minutes of that game. Every time Atleti pressed, they got chances. Then they just went away from that. Like,
Simeone is what you think. Tuchel is what you think Simeone is. You think Tuchel's a coward, but it's actually Simeone that's a coward.
Let's calm down.
He's not a coward. He
just faced the bigger coward.
Imagine we showed up to this game with fucking Lampard, man. We would have been
let Lampard be. Let him rest in peace, man.
Leave Lampard alone, I beg. I'm not talking about that guy again. That guy has given me so many things. I don't want to talk about him anymore. I don't want to talk about Lampard. I beg. I'm not talking about Lampard. He has gone. And thank God, Roman sacked him. I was expecting that. So
he has to leave that club.
Who?
Like João Felix.
He has to leave. He has to go.
Like, how many touches did he get in this game?
He did not get it. And Christensen did not even give him the chance to do it.
I think Atletico's best player is probably Llorente, to be honest, or Suarez. Probably Llorente. He was the one. Llorente was the one that was really getting at it. I think
Suarez is such a dirty mug. Suarez is so dirty.
You know what? You know the funny part. I was pissed off when he was fighting Rudiger. I was like, Rudiger, just give him a blue. Give him blue and get out.
I said opposite of that. I said leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't touch him.
Did you see when he threw himself into Hudson-Odoi and he started rolling around on the floor?
I'm on Twitter. I just saw
the XG. Mug. He's a mug.
I just saw the XG for this game, bro, and I don't know if this is correct now. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that was a shit game.
What does it say? What does it say?
The XG was 0 to 0.1 for Chelsea.
That was the worst game. Like it's 5 at the back versus 6 at the back. That's what we watched, literally, for 90 minutes.
Alonso looked good. Alonso looked good.
Guys, Tuchel said he took the blame. He took the blame for the.
I'm
He
dead
said he
ass.
took the blame for the Southampton match that he should have brought on Giroud instead of Jorginho in that match.
I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm biased. But from what I saw that game, the only players that looked good on that pitch were Rudiger,
Christensen, maybe.
I mean, look, man, like Rudiger, like even Mount was good in the first half, like and Giroud. Like the rest, I don't know, man. Nobody was playing well. Nope, there's nothing
Werner,
to say from that game.
Werner was just a pace merchant. My God,
Werner's
bro.
garbage. He's garbage.
He's just there for pace, bro. I've never seen that before in my life where a football a football club like Chelsea. Because
remember that phase of
club,
play?
bro. You shouldn't have a winger that's just there for pace.
He did that in Leipzig.
What's the name of that guy that
he was
Arsenal
scoring goals, bro.
signed?
He was
That had
scoring
the
goals in
headband
Leipzig.
that was on pace.
What he did was he would beat like 2 or 3 men and then use his pace to.
Yeah, but he was scoring goals.
Wait.
So
What was
we
the name
didn't
of
see
that guy? What was the name of that guy that Arsenal signed that was on pace that had the headband and the receding hairline?
Oh,
Javinho.
Timo Werner.
Javinho
Timo
was
Werner
class.
is like the
Javinho was
white
class.
Javinho.
No, Javinho is better than Werner. Javinho is better than Werner.
Javinho actually
Like
has
seriously,
talent.
that's disrespectful.
Yeah,
Javinho is
yeah.
a baller. He was really good.
Yeah, Hazard said Javinho is the best player he played with.
The thing is, Javinho is skillful. Werner doesn't have nothing.
Well, yeah, but that's because he's not a winger.
He's not a winger. He's an inside forward.
Like
inside forward.
The real problem.
He's like a Vardy. He's like he's basically like Vardy.
Yeah, see, you're not gonna. Yeah, you would never play Jamie Vardy on the wing. See, the problem with Timo Werner is if you're not gonna play him as striker or with a front two, you might as well not play him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't not play him because you already spent this much money on him. So it's like you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
And another problem is I don't know why, but for some reason these guys never want to pass the ball to this guy.
Exactly.
There's not a Chelsea game that goes by where I'll look at Timo, but he will make a good run, and then
exactly today there was a run he made today in which Christensen was with. It was like Christensen just turn right and give the. He already make the run. Then Christensen passed back to me, and I was like, "This guy make the run. Just turn, open your eyes up and turn and make that pass."
The players will literally see him making the run and still choose not to pass.
It's because they don't have the quality. That's the problem. They don't have that quality to give that kind of pass.
Did anyone catch the counter-attacking opportunity we had when Hudson-Odoi was free, but Giroud couldn't see him because Giroud had his back turned to him, so he passed backwards? Man.
Yeah, that was like in the 13th.
No,
minute.
the thing is, Kai Havertz and Ziyech will do it in the second leg.
Yeah,
that's what Abdullah said. So I'm hoping for that they actually they take it up. And good thing Thiago Silva hopefully.
He's back at it.
You guys were gonna win 3-0 today. So.
Well, I don't know about Ziyech. I don't vouch for that man. I don't know about Ziyech, but I know Havertz well.
No,
but he didn't play that bad today. Though. He played so it was passing so well. He didn't play that bad today.
Bro, why is H making Chelsea look like world beaters now, bro? He's saying we could go far. We could go far, guys.
I'm not saying anything. I will swear for H. Don't worry. I will swear for him. I will swear for him. I'm swearing for that guy.
Bro, I do hope Atletico goes. Because if Atletico loses, I think H is gonna be in serious depression state, bro.
I mean, honestly.
But still, man, if you're Atleti, I mean, like, honestly, objectively speaking, I feel like they have the better individual players. Like, I just don't understand how you go in like that to a game like that, playing like
that's their play style, bro.
Also,
it's embarrassing, man. Like they weren't playing like that in the league.
Well, they got two Champions League final playing like that. So,
you want to know
you don't have those vets. Like it's a different team. It's a different.
You guys want to know the sick thing? Diego Simeone probably wanted a 0-0 in this leg, and then he wanted some dramatic, cinematic 1-1 away goal type bullshit. Man,
that's why
he wanted some. Look at us, we're monsters. We fought for this.
Yo, I'm gonna predict something though. I'm gonna predict something though for the second leg. Before the second leg, Atleti are gonna appeal to UEFA that the second leg does not get played in Stamford Bridge.
It will be played. Nah. It will.
They're going to ask for another neutral.
No, it's playing at Stamford Bridge. It is playing at Stamford Bridge.
They're going to ask for another.
Actually, I don't care. I really don't care
The
if it's
stadiums
Stamford
don't
Bridge
matter. There's no
really doesn't
fans in the
matter.
stadium.
No,
The
it's not about the
stadiums really
pitch.
don't
Though.
matter.
It's about
The
the pitch,
pitches
bro.
don't matter. The sizes
It
of the
does
pitches,
matter.
they're
The
so
pitch-
minuscule. I never understand why people bring up that argument. The distance and the dimensions of the pitch are so minuscule, they don't matter to
No,
a
it actually
professional
does matter,
athlete.
bro.
I
It's
don't
the
think
fans.
That does matter.
No, it actually does
You
matter. It
train
actually
on
does
that
Fans
matter.
that matter.
It actually does matter because I remember in the Clasico, Real Madrid, for some reason, when we play on this Di Stefano Stadium, Casemiro was the first one complaining about it. He was saying that since when a team is really good at pressing us, because the pitch is smaller in this Di Stefano Stadium, but when you play in a stadium like Barca, where it's very big, it's easy for us to just exploit. That's why we're able to lubricate Barca in that game. But when we play just like the Inter Milan game, you saw how Inter Milan was just pressing us in that because the pitch is just smaller. It's just the dynamic of the pitch. Like players say, it's always been like that. Because I remember Robertson was saying the same thing. Crap. The Leipzig game. I don't remember what it was. Crap. Let me look it up over here.
But guys, do you think it was harsh because people were blaming All Black for the goal Giroud scored? He should have done better. Do you think he should have done better?
That's not.
I mean, they probably thought it was offsides. Because I'm not. Because
All Black was disadvantaged from the start because when he saw, I don't know his defender. What was the name of his defender that tried to clear?
And also.
When he saw that defender kick at it, he didn't expect the ball to come backward, so he wasn't really positioned. And I think he didn't expect Giroud to attempt that effort like that. I think he maybe thought Giroud would try to turn, and Giroud caught him off guard. How good is Cristiano Ronaldo really? Respect Giroud, guys. I'm telling you.
No. Calm down.
Now you need to chill. Now you need to chill.
Yeah.
Now you need to chill.
No, real
I
shit.
did not say that.
Giroud has a better.
He's a useful brick. Giroud, relax.
How many Champions League goals does he have this season?
6.
Not a brick.
6. It's together with Mbappe, and then Haaland, Marcus Rashford, and what's called Olivier Giroud. That's the same goals in Champions League. 6 goals.
Can we talk about Hansi Flick? Who is this guy? Like,
the best manager in the
what
world.
has he turned
The best manager in the world right now, bro. The best manager in the world right now, bro.
No, chill.
For some reason, Germans always produce good managers, don't they? Joachim Low,
you know what's funny about German managers? If you watch their interviews, they actually say that, like when they go to school for their coaching badges, they look at football like they try to solve football problems as if they were trying to solve real world problems, and that's why they're always so tactically nuanced. Like they know how to counter. They always have counters to things. Because they try to apply footballing situations to real world situations.
Yeah, and you can see that.
I don't know if you guys watched the game today, but what he did was, and I thought it was really crazy. So what he did was like, okay, Lazio is attacking us, right? Okay, so come and attack us, right? You know something? Because we're letting Lazio attack us, we're gonna bring in Choupo-Moting, who can give us a bit of physicality. We're gonna bring in Javi Martinez, who can give us a bit of physicality in the midfield to win the ball, yo. Like I thought that was a really, really good substitution. Like to be honest, I didn't think about it until I saw.
Vilton, if Atletico Madrid did not win the La Liga, they have to be inducted. They have to be inducted.
I've always said it. Because Simeone is getting paid $50 million a year just
he's the highest paid manager.
He's the highest paid manager. I've said if they don't win La Liga,
let's stop counting. Don't count the nigga pockets though. Like y'all need to chill. He deserves every ounce of that money, bro. Atleti's board is embarrassing. Like they're corrupt as shit. Like the shit they do.
But they support him though. You can't say
they support him. They support him.
Look, man. I just feel like I blame him though for today. Like and the last couple fuck ups in Champions League. Like, but
the funny thing is, let's be real.
But he needs to win La Liga. He needs to win La Liga.
He needs to win it. He needs to
win that. No, He'll win La Liga because of Luis Suarez.
I think they fucked it up in La Liga, to be honest. Especially if they don't beat Barcelona and Real Madrid, if they have to beat them now. If they don't, then they're really fucked. In my opinion.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Lampard in. They haven't said a word. It's almost like they went into hiding.
Like, what's the Lampard hate? Like, you always talking about Lampard.
I don't know. Lampard and Mount, like, you have serious grudges against
Lampard
them.
Lampard is my favorite Chelsea player of all time. I love him as a player. I love him as a player, but as a manager, I don't ever want him coaching again. Just move, bro. Just stop hanging up, bro. Just go get his team.
And you know the thing, he's no more coaching. So you go
I was in so much pain for the first half of the season. I'm just so happy. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was never really
Lampard tried to sabotage the football club and hold us for ransom.
Well, I'm actually the opposite of you. Like I thought Lampard as a player was hella overrated, and as a manager,
no. As a player, Lampard was world class. He was a baller. As a manager,
baller. Lampard is baller in the same sentence. You gotta.
There's no
for me. I think maybe he has I think people will say world class. People may disagree, but I think Lampard has a very. Let me see. He has Drogba. He has this kind of caliber of guys who can give him this ball.
He was eating off of the black man's work, bro. Drogba. All them penalties he was taking. All them penalties he was taking.
He was even before the takeover.
Come on, man. Do you watch Lampard?
I watched Lampard. He's like every other English midfielder. You know, average touch of the ball, very good ball striking ability.
You see, when you say average touch of the ball, that makes me know you don't watch Lampard.
Yeah,
because
his touch is not. You think Lampard has a velvet touch? You think Lampard has a velvet touch of the ball?
Yes, he does. You don't watch him.
You're smoking dick.
Lampard as a player, he was really good.
When did you start watching football, Tosin?
Exactly. He doesn't. You never watched Lampard.
Bro, I watched Lampard, bro.
You're sounding naive, bro. You sound like you watch YouTube highlights.
Nah, you a Chelsea.
Like
you a Chelsea fan. Y'all Chelsea fans. I get it. Y'all Chelsea fans, so y'all on his nuts. No.
If you say this about other players, you don't see Chelsea fans bigging up Jorginho and all these guys.
Exactly. There's a reason.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Jorginho. We talking about Lampard.
You're saying we're Chelsea fans, so we're bigging them up. No, it's not that. The fact is that Lampard gave a lot of assists. People just focus on his goals. His actual assist and actual work rate for the team was really good. So
Lampard is
everyone has their own opinion, so I get it.
All right, that's fair. But I'm just saying, as a player, he's not on the level of a Drogba, the Zolas.
No. I mean midfielders. Compare him to midfielders.
I mean Makelele. Who else was on that team?
No, you can't.
I like midfielders, bro.
The Lampard is an attacking player. Makelele is a DM.
Lampard played off of a striker. He's doing what Bruno Fernandes is doing right now. You know,
he plays number 10 and also has number 8.
And I don't think Bruno Fernandes is a world class player either. So
it's a little bit.
Bruno Fernandes and Lampard should never be used in the same sentence. They're the same
profile.
Why did you bring Lampard into this discussion?
That's the first crime. Lampard as a player is incredible. That's not debatable. Nah. There's no debate. But as a manager, he is shit. I never want to see him coaching again. Preserve your legacy and just go be with your kids. Lampard as a player, immaculate, untouchable. Lampard as a manager, stay the fuck away from football, please. Nobody deserves to suffer the way we suffer. Chelsea fans deserve more. There is no reason why we should be playing like a mid-table team when we're Chelsea Football Club.
You should blame Zidane for this. Zidane is the cause of all this.
Lampard, right, bought the right players.
You know why this feels so good? This feels so good because nobody really gave us a fair chance 2 months ago. But now we're in a good position. Yeah. And now nobody's saying a word, so it feels so good. Because people thought we were going to ride out with Lampard. But God bless Roman because he stopped that man. Because all you other football clubs owners would have been too scared to sack a legend. Roman doesn't care. He actually loves football. He actually prioritizes Chelsea.
Bayern sacked their legend.
I'm so happy right now I could cry. This feels so good.
Go back.
Kovac.
Wasn't he a legend?
Yeah, but he played for Dortmund too, so I mean, he wasn't really like a full-time legend.
But Kovac doesn't mean as much to Bayern as Lampard means to Chelsea.
Lampard, yeah.
No, I know, but the thing is, if even if a legend in Bayern was performing the way Kovac was performing, they would sack him because they have high standards.
Yeah.
It's the same with PSG. It's the same with Madrid. It's the same with. I don't think it's the same with Barcelona anymore because I don't know. I don't think they have anyone to actually replace them.
No, Barca have Coleman. Coleman's a Barca legend too.
Yeah, and he might get sacked.
And he's probably gonna get sacked. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Juventus, that's what I want to see because I want to see if they don't win the league this season, what would they do?
Pirlo is not going to be on the team next year.
What about Real Madrid? Because
honestly, Juve is so embarrassing. Like,
but the problem,
I'm not even the biggest Cristiano fan, but like, if you bring Cristiano to your team, you're gonna
expect him to win.
You give him Sarri and Pirlo as his coaches.
Like, who would you give instead?
I don't even think the problem with. I think Sarri wasn't even that bad. I feel like Juve have a problem with not like properly building up their team. They lack quality in certain positions. Like when you think about them, you think about the name and you're like, oh, they should be a big team. But when you look at their team on paper, aside from Cristiano Ronaldo, aside from maybe like Dybala, you're kind of like, you know?
Yeah. But Tosin, who would you give Juventus instead of Pirlo and Sarri? Which coach?
Man, that's hard to say.
That's the thing.
I would give it to
no world class coaches anymore.
I would give it to Mourinho, to be honest with you.
Bro, really? Mourinho washed. That man washed.
Milton, can I ask you a question?
I think you should go for Zidane.
Milton, would you take Mourinho at Real Madrid?
Zidane.
Yeah, they should go for Zidane.
No. There's no way Zidane. There's no way Zidane's gonna help this team win the Champions League, bro.
I don't know, man.
This team is not good enough to win the Champions League.
That's true, but like Zidane just commands.
He just needs to get
better than the other two.
I think Mourinho should go to the Serie A, to be honest with you. I think Serie A is good for Mourinho.
Actually, that would be interesting.
But he needs
to. Mourinho with Spurs has the worst win record since Juan de Ramos or some shit.
Well, they have Harry Winks, so I can't really blame him that much.
Bro, they have Harry Kane, who's the best striker for me in the world. Like,
whoa,
Harry Kane has a Kane.
If you say in the Prem, yeah, in the world, whoa, we're like,
who's better?
What are you on, bro?
Lewandowski.
What are you on, bro?
Lewandowski.
That man cold. That man held
Lewandowski.
That boy
not
cold,
Lewandowski.
But when we talk about all-round play,
he doesn't have Harry Kane's all-round play. Harry Kane be dropping 30 yards deep, be playing players through and shit. Like, he's just different.
It is what it is. But at the end of the day, when you're a striker, your job is to score goals.
I want general play.
Lewandowski is literally the best player on the planet right now.
Did y'all see the 2 Rabana assists that Lewandowski had last season in the Bundesliga? 2 Rabana from the
He's the best player in the world right now, too.
Wilton, as a Madrid fan, you'll take Lewandowski over Benzema? King Kareem? Really?
No, not in this Bayern Munich team. Because see, the thing about it, even in prime Real Madrid,
if you put Lewandowski right now in that Real Madrid team, he ain't doing shit.
Bro,
let
me finish.
He ain't doing shit, bro.
Let me explain myself. Even in peak Real Madrid, right? I still wouldn't get Lewandowski because it wouldn't fit the system. Because Lewandowski wants to get his stats up, but Benzema was willing to take a backseat and let Cristiano take all the glory. And Benzema is like that. And Benzema is a very good playmaker. He's underrated as a playmaker. Lewandowski, don't get me wrong, he knows how to give assists, but there's no way Lewandowski would have been like, okay, Cristiano, you're gonna be the man. I'm gonna take a backseat and just assist you.
You can't do that. But Benzema too can take the lead role. Who won La Liga last season as your top scorer?
Benzema.
Exactly. So I'm just saying Benzema, in terms of class, is ahead of Lewandowski.
In terms of class, yeah, but in terms of goal, at the end of the day, your striker is supposed to score.
How many goals
they call him Lewandowski for a reason.
I prefer class, bro. Like, it's a new era of football.
Class can only take you so far because class can only take you so far, bro.
That's why PSG got all those classy players but no UCL. It's just Vaughn.
Vaughn
Nah,
can
bro.
only take you so
No,
far,
that's
bro.
not true. We had Cavani. Cavani stinks. We had Icardi. Icardi stinks.
It's the same with the Messi thing. They always say Messi's a better footballer than Cristiano Ronaldo.
He
But at the end
is.
of the day,
No, he is, bro.
listen.
I hate him.
Listen, at the end of the
I
day,
hate him.
I would rather have a Cristiano on my team than a Messi because I know Cristiano's gonna score. I know his mentality is gonna score goals.
This is the thing.
Messi has class, but
Messi's a way better footballer than Cristiano, but Cristiano's a better competitor. That's what.
Yeah, he has
that's
a better
what it is.
mentality. Yeah,
That's
he has
what
a
I
better
want.
mentality.
Johnson, you would take
as a
Ronaldo.
Kenny, bro,
Premier League.
no. Kenny's not the best striker. He's playing in the Premier League, bro. Like, bro, where's Ken in the Champions League? Is Ken in the Champions League?
You don't think Harry Kane?
Someone on the super chat. Guy, I already told you, I am not watching that Bayern match. It's a forfeit match for me. Why would I waste my time in watching that match? It's a forfeit.
Okay, why did you watch the Chelsea Bayern Munich game last season? Abdullah, why did you watch the Chelsea versus Bayern Munich game last season?
Last season. That was.
Did you watch the second leg? It was
I did not. I did not even turn up.
You're lying.
I did not turn up.
You watched both games. You know, therefore you watched both legs of that Chelsea Bayern Munich game.
I did not turn up in the second leg.
I did
not turn up. Because the first leg was embarrassing enough for me not to even turn up in the second leg.
You guys want to know what was so messed up? What was so messed up about that Bayern game last season? Before the second leg, when Bayern were already up 3-0, Thomas Muller was in the press conference and he was like, from minute 1 to minute 90, we always want to be on the front foot and we want to make sure that they don't even think there's a chance of a miracle or a comeback. That was when I knew like this was like some twisted, sick, psychopathic like thing that Bayern were on.
Like 2012, but it's still not over 2012.
When you hear someone that's already up 3-0 talking in that manner, it just tells you like, yo, come on, man.
Doesn't Bayern own London? They smack all the London teams: Spurs, Chelsea, Arsenal.
Yeah, that's why they got overhyped, man, because they were shitting on trash ass Premier League teams, bro, last season.
But they won it though. They won the Champions League.
Spurs was really good last season.
They won the Champions League though. They beat you in the final.
Look, man, I don't care, bro. Like that was because niggas wasn't on it, bro. On that final.
I don't want to hear that excuse, bro.
That's what it is.
They all lost though. But to be fair,
we did lose. But we had the better chances though. But we did lose.
Lewandowski did hit the post too, so yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a chance. That's
you know what's crazy? If I'm going by your argument towards it, you remember that chance that that Neymar had or was it Neymar and Mbappe? One of them had that Neymar that Neuer saved with one hand.
Bro, that was
Neymar, right?
Yeah.
Neymar being so classy. Neymar being so classy.
I watched it.
If he would have chipped Neuer because Neuer went so low to the ground, the classy thing would have been to chip Neuer, and that would have been a goal for sure.
Bro, hindsight is 2020.
He wasn't
I'm not
classy in
surprised he missed that.
Hindsight is 2020. That's just a ridiculous save by Neuer. That's
I'm not even surprised.
It was a crazy save,
because Neymar was not in form at all. Neymar was not in form at all.
Yeah, Neymar was out of
it. When he missed those 2 easy ass goals, I don't know how he missed those goals. Neymar was not on form. Mbappe was clearly not on form too.
Abdullah,
I'm saying if either of them dudes show up, we win that game.
I'm just listening to what Mr. HH is saying. I need to tweet him and just tell him to shut the hell up. Just shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Don't talk.
Pop those bottles tonight. We're gonna pop those bottles tonight.
It's not me. I'm not popping any bottle. I'm drinking water.
Straight up, man.
Bro, I do hope Chelsea goes too, bro. I do hope Chelsea goes too. Because H is gonna have a depression. The
guy literally said he has a social media blackout for like 24 hours. And whatever's gonna do
Twitter. HH is hilarious. He tweeted hashtag social media blackout like hours into his social media blackout. Moving like a true Nigerian uncle. Hashtag social media blackout.
But can we talk about that Werner's miss at the beginning of the game?
Okay.
The one that flashed through the goal.
Okay, guys.
I was gonna say
I was watching the game illegally, so like every 15 minutes it would freeze and I would have to refresh. So I missed a lot of those Werner like blunders. Like how bad
Just
was
use his
it?
goal. His goal. His
No,
goal.
his first touch against Oblak was when Oblak pushed out when he shoot from the.
Yeah.
That was the second one was one. I think the one is it Mason Mount that gave him. I don't know who passed the ball
it
to
was
him.
Mason Mount who gave him a cross, and he was in front of the goal. Just touch it.
He missed it. Just touch it a little bit. Just touch it.
Have you guys noticed?
missed it.
Oh, I saw that one. I saw that one. Have you guys noticed?
And the
he
second
missed
one
a lot
was
of those
the second
balls,
was the
those
second half
crosses?
in which Ziyech gave him that he shoot also that all black post out of the corner kick.
And that's one thing I hate about him too. He knows he has a bad angle, but he still tries the shot instead of even maybe just hold on to the ball, waste a little bit of time and find something that can maybe happen, or even pass it back. He tries ridiculous angles.
On that one though, like there was like no one near him, and there was like 5 players around.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
So
have you guys noticed though? He never commits in those instances when the ball gets flashed across the box. He always pulls his leg back when he's supposed to be throwing his legs, trying to get something on it. He just shies away from that, or he gets like a flimsy touch on it, and the ball just goes out wide. Like I feel like in those instances, if he's more brave, if he's able to use his pace a little bit in the box and just gamble, he would be getting a lot of those on target. But
because those gamble, if it was Giroud that was there, that's a goal. If it was Giroud that was there, the mount first half that Timo Werner missed, if it was Giroud, is a goal. That is a goal. I can guarantee that 100% is goal.
You know, sometimes I don't even mind if he doesn't get a goal, but at least get it on target. At least even touch the ball. Like he's really regressing. I don't know what's up with that guy. Well, I don't want to get too reactionary though. So
look, man, if you guys want to be a serious team in the future, like you got to reduce Werner to that super sub role. It's just that simple. Like that man should not be starting.
Yes, you're right.
He should not be starting games, bro. Like
I think super sub would fit him very well with that energy and just burn through the field like 60, 70 something minutes.
Pace and power, right?
No, PMP straight up. That's what he is. Nothing.
He's just P. He's just P.
He's just P. Actually, he's just
P. He has no power.
Leipzig. I didn't watch him that much in that season, but I hear he was scoring goals for fun in that season.
No, but this is the thing.
They're all one-touch finishes, bro.
Exactly, and they were the same goals. I noticed that when I was watching his highlights, all the goals were the same. Like it's almost like he couldn't do anything else. It's either you give him a ball a certain way and then he scores it or nothing.
Yeah. And mentally you can get at him too. Like I remember a game from a couple seasons ago where he was at Leipzig and they were playing Besiktas and this man was begging to be subbed off because
No. That's because of his ear. So people don't know that either. He has an ear condition in really loud stadiums. He wears earplugs when there's fans in stadiums normally. But in really loud stadiums, he has I'll tell you the name of the condition he has, but it's a problem with his vertigo. Yeah, loud noises affect his balance. And he gets dizzy and he can't concentrate. That was the game where he was begging to get subbed off.
That's a red flag. He's not built for this, man. I'm sorry. Like, bro, like remember when Bojan Krkic was like the next big thing in football?
Mm-hmm.
But then, like he said, I can't go to the Euros with Spain because I get anxiety. Like he didn't go to Euro 2008 because he had anxiety. That's a red flag. He didn't amount to shit. Same thing with Werner. That's a red flag.
You can't take illnesses, whether they be physical or mental, that a player is dealing with, and equate it to how great the player will be. Would you rather have a Bojan Krkic that's anxious and doesn't perform well in your team, or would you rather have a truthful, forthcoming Bojan who tells you, "Don't even pick me"?
But the thing is, at the end, you don't get anything from that. You don't get anything as a football club.
Because I feel like a lot of football fans have become so hypnotized with this Cristiano Ronaldo mentality where you could run through a brick wall to get the win, or like the Zlatan mentality. These guys are anomalies. A lot of football players often deal with things that affect their performance off the pitch. Like people are slating Mane, for example, for how poor he's been this season. We don't know what he's dealing with family-wise. We don't know like what COVID has done to these guys' families.
That's not a situation. He's not healthily. He's not compromised health-wise. You know, like Mane, it just looks like A bad run
Yeah,
of
but
form.
we
He's
don't
gonna
know
snap
that. They
out.
hide these things.
But man, they
They
get
lie
paid
to their
millions.
coaches a lot.
No.
They get paid
What I was
millions
about
to
to
be
say
able
to
to take care of
Marvelous,
that.
thank you for bringing that up, man. I don't give a damn what you're dealing
They
with
get paid
outside your
millions,
thing. You
man.
Yeah,
getting
like
paid. I'm paying you. I'm paying for a good product.
Weekly.
Don't get me
Weekly
wrong.
pay.
Like the only time I care for you is when you get injured. Even then, like my dad always say, I don't give a damn what you're dealing with outside. Once you get in that pitch, you're getting paid millions of dollars. Pay me millions of dollars to be in. I wouldn't mind. Let me pay millions of dollars just for me pace and power. I wouldn't mind being on that Chelsea team. Just use my pace and run.
Like,
You getting
bro,
paid millions of dollars for you to be out of form. I don't
Like
give a
seriously,
damn.
what's the difference
Like,
between
the only time if you go on social media and say, "Oh, my mom died," then I understand. But if you're not telling nobody what's going on, people are just gonna be like, "Yo, you're getting paid millions of dollars," and which you are. You're getting paid millions of dollars. That's what a player like Gareth Bale and has to piss me off. You getting paid millions of dollars to stay your body and sick, and you just get
hasn't lost
bro.
chocolate too
Like
much?
why?
You know he's
Why
sponsored
are you
by
out of form?
this UK
You're
chocolate.
getting paid millions
Let
of
me-
dollars to
let
stay
me
in shape,
actually-
bro. I
Is
don't
Hazard,
get it,
is
bro.
Hazard available? Is Hazard available tomorrow?
He's injured.
No, he's not
injured.
available tomorrow.
Man, he's
Wilton,
embarrassing.
Wilton, let me give you guys a different perspective on that Hazard scenario, because a lot of people are blaming Hazard, but at some point I feel like no matter what happens in this move, whether Hazard comes good or if he keeps getting injured and he's eventually sold, at some point the blame will shift to the trainers at Real Madrid. What have you guys put our player through? What have you guys done to Eden Hazard?
Brother, stop.
Bro, for
It looks
crying
as
out
if
loud.
no.
Last season, everybody was fit. Everybody
I
was
don't
fit.
want to. I don't
This
want to
year
hear
just
that bullshit. I don't want to hear that
That's not a
bullshit
good
of,
point, man.
oh no, he's older now. He needs to take better care of himself.
Yes, he does. What are you talking
No,
about?
that's
He's a
very
fucking
true.
professional.
That's
What are you
very
talking
Listen,
about?
at Chelsea, Eden Hazard was the same way. He would come overweight too, and we took good care of him. I don't know what you guys at Real Madrid have done to this
What do you mean
man.
took?
He's getting
But-
older, man. He's getting
Bro,
older.
he's
Getting
getting
older.
older.
It catches up with you. That shit catches up with you.
Wilton,
Yeah.
when
It catches
Roman
up with you.
when Roman comes for him this summer, just hand him back in the band-aids. We will make him come good. We're tired of the Hazard
How old is
slander.
that? He's turns 30 this year, right? Or
Yeah,
31, I think.
we want him back. We want him back.
Marvelous. When you turn 30, your metabolism changes. It's way
Bro,
slower.
Listen.
And it affects
Aside-
you. That's why you
as an
see people
aside-
like
as an
when you see
aside-
people like Messi and Ronaldo, they take good care of themselves at a very
Yeah.
young age, so they can
Sam,
when they get older.
if you see Ronaldo's body, I keep asking myself, is that guy 36, 70? Is a lie. I know. I did not agree. I did not agree.
That man got higher worth
Ferdinand's
than NBA
interview
players,
with
man.
him? Have you seen Rio Ferdinand's interview with Ronaldo, where he said he went to Ronaldo's house at the age of 22, and Ronaldo was eating chicken that was unseasoned?
Yo,
Like,
Abdullah, tell
that's
them the
the kind of
story you told me last night. Abdullah, tell them the story you told me last night.
I did not
Please.
believe
Now,
what
listen
I
to
because
this. Listen to
I was
this.
listening to a YouTube store when they was interviewing Ronaldo. He was like, his son was eating chips and then Coke. Ronaldo was like, if you do that again, I'm gonna smack the hell out of you. I am your father. I'm taking smoothies. I take smoothies. Why are you taking?
That's not true. I hope
You're
that's not true,
embellishing
bro.
it.
I'm still. I heard this on YouTube
Abdullah, stop. Tell it to them exactly how you told it to me.
because
The way
it was like
he said
his son was taking chips and Coca-Cola. The
I
Ronaldo
hope
was like,
that's not
no.
true. hope
I am
that's
your father. I take smoothies. I expect you to take smoothies too. If you are taking this Coca-Cola and chips, I'm smacking you.
No,
So it
that's
doesn't
not
kind of
true.
okay with him taking that shit because it's his father. He takes something healthy. He expects his son to do the same thing. Why is he taking junk food? Why?
because him and I, when everyone got off stream, Abdullah and I were talking about whether we think football players would ever make strict parents because of how much money they're making. So they may overlook a lot of things. And I think the context, because I feel like Abdullah embellishes things by nature, but the context was Cristiano Ronaldo was being interviewed about they asked him about his son's diet. And he said, well, he gets a bit disappointed when he's drinking smoothies and his son is like eating chips and Coca-Cola, but he doesn't do anything about it. But he would prefer that his son drinks smoothies
He's a
too.
kid. He's like a kid.
But
so,
it's like,
bro.
yeah, and that's why I asked Abdullah, do you think footballers make strict parents? I think the only
I don't
footballer
think
that
so.
might be a strict parent is Zlatan. I think everyone else is like free reign.
You don't know that though.
Yeah, we don't
It's
know,
hard to
but we can
say.
like based on the
Yeah.
personalities they come across us.
No, but
And then-
Marvelous on that case though, Hazard really I think it's catching up to him.
Yeah, I think honestly, you know who Hazard reminds me of, and this is gonna sound really funny when I say it.
Ronaldinho.
In terms of like career trajectory,
Ronaldinho.
He reminds me of a little bit of Wayne Rooney.
Oh yeah.
Like because if you look at
when he won a Champions League,
he was like if Messi and Ronaldo were like here, he was like just a tier below. And then you look at the way
you're in England, right? You're in England, right?
No. I'm American, but so I don't really have I don't really know how the media really portrayed him. But I'm just based off what I've seen of like his stature in terms of like his career, like his career rank over the years.
Yeah. The trajectory, yeah.
Yeah, because after what 2013, he would have been like 28, 29, around the same age that Hazard was when he would have gone to Real Madrid. And after that, you could literally look at him and tell he lost a step or two. And the same thing with Hazard. The only difference is he wasn't the same injury prone as Hazard, but like you could tell that they weren't the same player that they were just 5 years ago. And
I'm gonna say something controversial. Like I get the like comparison, but I'll just say that Hazard on a talent level is way beyond Wayne Rooney. Like Hazard is a clown though. Like the thing with Hazard is like he just Eto literally said it in an interview when he was talking about Ronaldinho towards the end of his career. Like Ronaldinho, you didn't train hard. You have to keep training. The minute you stop training, the minute you have that desire to stop being the best, like it's gonna catch up to you in your later years. Like, and that's what happened. That's what happened to Hazard. You know.
But the thing
I'm gonna put aside
I
my
understand
bias.
Ronaldinho's situation because Ronaldinho won everything by the age of 26. So I understand why his mentality went so low. Name me another athlete that wins a World Cup before they're 26, won a Ballon d'Or, won a Champions League, won a Copa America, won a La Liga, won leagues wherever he went to. AC Milan, he won Serie A trophy. So I understand, and plus it's our culture too. In Brazil, it's like that. Neymar, it's catching up to Neymar already. It
ain't gonna catch up to Ney, G.
Bro.
I'm gonna put aside. Listen, Neymar gets injured. Neymar gets injured every year around his sister's birthday. Isn't it ironic that she has a big party? She has a big party with the Bundas, and Neymar's injured. Come on, bro. But listen,
one thing about Hazard too, I want to say is that Hazard, I think he really loves football as a game.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's really that ambitious, which it's bad for Madrid right now. But Hazard is like, I think he knows that if football becomes a job, he won't play the way he plays.
Yeah.
Like it has to still be that fun stuff that he played as a kid. Even though, and you can literally see it when he plays. That when Hazard is playing football, he doesn't take it too serious. He doesn't take it too personal, and maybe that's a bad thing. But I think also that's what makes him.
You know who else is like that? You know who else was like that? Mesut Ozil.
Same way. But here's the thing.
I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun playing football.
Exactly.
I don't care about
all bias aside. First, with what SK said about Rooney and Hazard, in terms of career trajectory, you're the first person that has made that point. Ability aside, because I think there's no comparison in the ability of Rooney and Hazard. But in terms of career trajectory, you're the first person I've heard say that, and I agree 100%. It's almost as if career-wise, they could have done more. Maybe Hazard could have forced the move to Real Madrid earlier as intent of his desire to win, as an intent of his desire to be ambitious, but he decided to stay with Chelsea, which, as a Chelsea fan, I really appreciate that. But then I feel as though if Hazard took playing football as serious or as competitively as a lot of people want him to, he wouldn't be the same player. Similarly to Ronaldinho and even Ronaldo, even a lot of Brazilian players, a lot of flair players, not even limited to Brazilian players.
Even Neymar, in a way. I don't think Neymar takes it too serious.
They're able to be as they're able to flourish and dribble and just be as free-flowing as they are and be as creative as they are on the pitch because their personality dictates it. It flows into their game. Imagine Hazard being a serious player. Like he wouldn't it wouldn't be as magical. It wouldn't feel as, and that's why I always say,
look at Messi though. You look at Messi though.
Messi's an
Messi is an anomaly.
Player, though.
Messi is an anomaly, and he's not as
really
flair
compare him
as
to
he once
anybody.
was.
Like,
But Messi at his peak, Messi at his like physical peak, 2010 to 2012.
Listen, I feel like I
That
even
guy
have
was
a
a
theory.
monster.
I have
He's
a
a
theory
dog.
on Messi's abilities. You know how Messi had the growth thing where Barcelona funded his hormone treatment?
Yeah.
And how he, like his stature and how he has a low center of gravity because he didn't really grow as he should have. I feel like there's a lot of hormonal things that even aided into creating him the monster that he became. Like I feel like he's just an anomaly.
Nah, bro.
I feel like
What do you mean? Maradona
Maradona
was just like Messi, bro.
Hear me out. Don't be reactionary. I feel like naturally his natural genes and his natural programming mixed with whatever growth hormone he was on just created this whole thing where, like, physically the guy is just an anomaly. The things he does with a football.
What about Maradona? Maradona wasn't taking any growth hormone. He had the same ability that Messi had.
Maradona was taking
I would say that
Maradona was
cocaine is in a performance drug, though.
Cocaine.
Bro, do you know how hard it is to play cocaine?
Crack.
Bro.
Maradona was on crack, bro.
Listen. No, but let me ask you guys this question though.
Like,
there's no way you can play football high.
There's no way.
This is where you gotta give Maradona credit.
It's true.
Wait, let me finish, Marvel. Let me just finish. There's no way in hell if us take cocaine, there's no way you're gonna perform on a pitch. You know what cocaine does to you, bro? It makes you high. That's why I give Maradona credit. That's why I give
cocaine
Maradona
is an upper. It speeds up your heart rate,
and you still dribbling people.
I've never taken cocaine.
It speeds up your heart rate. Maradona was probably seeing things faster than the rate of sound. He was probably seeing tackles. He was probably seeing tackles in the future before they happened.
But cocaine is not a performance drug, though.
Wait.
Yeah, you're right.
What I would say to what you said, Vilton, is that the way like Maradona gets past you and the way Messi gets past you is kind of different. Like Maradona will get past you, but like the way he does it, you understand. Like,
and you see his body move.
Like you be like, okay, I tried to reach for the ball. He got it. He got away, and he ran past me. So in your head, it makes sense what happened. Whereas the thing with Messi is that what makes him so dangerous is
it looks like the ball is stuck to his gravity.
Combined with his ability to decelerate and accelerate at the drop of a hat, because you can't really defend that. You have a guy that's like 5'6", you can't really knock him off the ball, and then he just stops on a dime and he just starts again, and then you're the defender because you have to react to what he's doing, and then that's what makes it hard for him to defend, and this is why when people criticize Ronaldo for not being able to dribble, the thing you have to realize is, I know we were talking about Ronaldo, just to bring him as like someone to compare to, is Ronaldo. The reason why he does a lot of the step overs he does is that because since he's taller, he doesn't have the same low center of gravity. So the step over is kind of a way for him to reset himself.
I need the Messi fanboy that said that. I'll be real. Let's keep it.
Guys, I want to get a flip as coming.
2016 was the last time. I would say towards the end of 2015. That's where Cristiano Ronaldo kind of started. He changed his game more into a striker. But this is where I give Zidane a lot of credit, because what people forget is Zidane is a tall bastard. This guy was able to control the ball like it was stuck to his feet too. Like, this is where I give Zidane a lot of credit for what Zidane did.
Let me just tell you something, because you said it would be impossible to play football on cocaine. In the era that Maradona was running around, and he's a great player, undeniable. But that was also the era where other football players were chronic alcoholics. Like, they would drink alcohol before the game. And if you know anything about alcohol, it slows you down. Alcohol makes things slow.
You're thinking of the Premier League, not in Serie A.
Yeah, bro.
No.
You're thinking of the Premier League.
It is the Premier League.
But for example, when Argentina met England in the World Cup and Maradona scored that remarkable goal, picture this. Maradona takes a hit of cocaine in the locker room before he walks out for that England game, and the English players.
Bro, cocaine is not a performance drug, bro.
I'm being hypothetical. We weren't there. We weren't there. We
Bro,
don't know.
I'll tell you the story. I've watched a documentary on Maradona.
Let me finish the point. And the UK players are in their locker rooms drinking their beers, being slow as fuck. When they meet on the pitch, and Maradona's heart rate is going at like 1,000 beats per second, and the English players are so relaxed, what do you expect to happen? Like, what do you guys literally?
Aren't you supposed to collapse though? If your heart's going that fast, aren't you supposed to collapse on the pitch? Aren't you supposed to collapse after you take cocaine?
Obviously, no. Come on, bro.
In reality, though, that's
Are
not
you
what
guys
happened.
like basing off movies or basing off actual research, bro?
No, actual research.
Go watch the HBO. Go watch the HBO.
And functional, bro. No, there's a lot of people who take cocaine and are functional.
Go watch the HBO documentary on Maradona. It explains everything. It was the mafia, actually, the Neapolitan mafia, that was basically using cocaine because they knew that was Maradona's, like, you know, he was addicted to it. That was his weak point and shit. But like overall, Maradona from Monday to Friday, he would go on a cocaine binge, and then on Friday, the day before a game, that's when he would literally be with his trainer. He took his trainer everywhere, basically. Anywhere he went, even before the World Cup, they went on a crazy, like, you know, way to detox from all that cocaine. Like, that's how Maradona would get ready. What he was doing was so unnatural, like trying to just detox himself before games. That's what he was doing. He wasn't high during games. Like, it's absolute nonsense. Like,
because there's no way you can play football. I play football, obviously not high level. I played when I was in school. I played for clubs and for my school team. There's no way you can play football at the high level being high on cocaine. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Your heart's beating, but bro, you're gonna crash too. Once you crash on the pitch, what's gonna happen then?
Yeah, it's crazy though. And that's the thing. Like, you know, like players are different. You know, they're wired different.
But it is true. But anyway, Marvelous. So, what are you predicting in the second leg? Chelsea versus Atletico. Do you guys think you guys got this, or Atletico still in this tie?
Well, now that I've actually calmed down, I think it's gonna be difficult. But here's the thing, though. I think they're gonna try and attack us because obviously they're behind, so they'll come out of their shell a bit more. And I see a scenario where we catch them on the counter. And I'm only being able to say that because I feel that Havertz will thread passes that maybe Mason Mount would not make. And we're in a position where we have a break and we catch him off guard and we nick a goal or two. So I think it'll be either 2-0 or 2-1. Fingers crossed.
You guys got this because Atleti, they have to score. Even if they do score, they're gonna have to score a second goal. But this is very dangerous for Chelsea because
but Chelsea don't have Mount. That's huge.
Because
unless you think Havertz can replace him.
Because I could see Simeone just go all out like the first 15 minutes. If they get a goal, fine. Then I can see Simeone just sit back the entire game. Doesn't even care. He doesn't even care if the game go to extra time. He doesn't care. And wait for Chelsea to attack them and just score like he did at Anfield.
The longer the second leg is, the more it favors Atletico. So if it goes into extra time, I'm actually going to be very scared.
All I know is that if they start off the game like they did that first like 10 minutes, and let's say if they decide to keep that up for like half an hour, then I don't know, because Chelsea were looking very, very ropey in the first like third of that game. Like it was bad. It was to the point where at halftime I was surprised that Atletico only had like one shot in that first half or something like that, because they felt like they should have scored like twice.
29% possession at the end of that first half for Atletico. That's just embarrassing, man. You can't do that, man.
But this is where I said the team needs Carrasco and Trippier badly because Marcus can't. What?
Yeah, I agree. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. To be completely honest, if Carrasco started ahead of Lamar, probably would have won.
Carrasco is injured. That's why he didn't play.
I know, but I'm saying if he was like in, like if he was playing.
I have a problem with Saul, man. I think this guy Saul Niguez, he's literally Simeone's spoiled child, bro. Like, I've never seen this guy have a good. I only remember his goal against Bayern. Since Bayern, I've never seen this guy have a good game, bro.
He was clutch in Liverpool game. He was man of the match last season, the Champions League.
Who?
In the first leg.
Wasn't that Llorente?
No, Saul scored the first. No, I'm talking about the first leg.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch that game. I remember Partey getting a lot of love though after that.
Yeah, 1-0. Then we know the story. Marcus Llorente turned into.
Yeah. No, but Carrasco's been amazing.
And then Adrian was playing among us for Liverpool, so there was that too.
Yeah.
But Felix needs to leave this team, bro. I see a lot of people saying he's trash, but bro, you got to look at the team he's playing for. He's playing on a team where they're only at like 27 possession, 20% of the ball today. So he probably only touched the ball for like maybe how many minutes?
Hermoso was playing that, left inside center back position. He was supposed to be finding Felix in those channels, in those spaces. But his passing was just so off that game. Like, that's just... And honestly, man, look, Felix, yes, he's a victim of Simeone, but honestly, man, he did kind of hamper Atleti's, like, move construction for most of the game. Like, I get that he's a football artist, but in this game, he needed to function more as an outlet for the team, Like, he needed to function more as an outlet to, like, relieve pressure from, Atleti's back line, and he couldn't do that. So that's the thing, man. Like, it's half and half. I'll give Simeone blame. I'll give Zhao some blame too.
I think that probably just comes with experience because he's still like young. So it's kind of one of those things you have to just gain as you
mature.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Abdullah, we're just talking about how Lazio's making the comeback in the second leg, bro.
No comeback, please. It's a forfeit match.
I already said they should be banned from Champions League.
Relax, bro. Relax.
No, it's true though. Look at that back line,
they had no intensity at all the entire game, except when I was so
they
bad
either
watching
have
the game.
to,
they had no intensity to win that game. Like, I get it, the underdog.
They either have to match Bayern's score of 4. They either have to score 4 and pray that Bayern scores 0, or they have to match it and go to extra time, or they have to score 5. Because a 3-0 isn't even going to be enough. The tie's already over.
No, it's not going to happen.
Wait. Who's that guy with the Giroud less than Abraham? Are you mad?
What? Like me, right?
The sign's wrong.
Who is that?
What are you on, bro? Like, what do you mean?
Giroud, Abraham, no.
Giroud's better than Abraham. It's confirmed, guys.
You have to put the sign.
You got the signs wrong, bro. It's math, bro.
Yo.
Quick maths, bro.
Easy.
I don't want to talk about Abraham. Being a Chelsea fans, Abraham is a class A,
legend, bro.
No. It's not a legend.
The next game. I hope he starts the second leg.
Abraham.
No, it's not starting. Vilton, stop that. It's not starting.
Giroud has been disrespected his whole career. The only time he was ever appreciated was when he was at Lyon, and people were like, he may be the next best.
He never played. He never played for Lyon. He played for Montpellier.
Montpellier.
Montpellier. Yeah.
I think that was the year he broke the record in the French.
No, but like Giroud, but this is the thing. Giroud, when he was at Arsenal, I always remember that Monaco tie where he missed like 8 chances.
I think the reason why he doesn't get a lot of love because of especially what he did at the World Cup, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah,
what were you there for,
bro? Dead ass, bro. Bro, honestly, what France is doing to Benzema is criminal, man. Like, I'm disgusted. I've never seen Benzema and Mbappe.
Disgusted from Deschamps, man. Deschamps. That's why I hope and pray that France get Hubier at the Euro that's happening this summer.
Bro,
because Deschamps, how good are you of a coach, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like H.H. said, Giroud is a useful break.
He is. But it's just scary how Giroud could be French top scorer, though. He could be the greatest.
It's like if he score,
he will be.
8 more goals. 8 more goes away. 8 more goes away to beat Thierry Henry, higher goal scorer in the French league. 8 more goals. 8 more.
And he's.
Oh wait, nah. You think he'll get it? I don't think he'll get it. I don't think he'll
It's
score
more.
in the
No,
Euros.
because think about it. I think so because the Euros this summer and World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, he said he wants to play Euros and
Nah.
the World Cup. It's possible. in
Wait.
Bulgaria.
Did he say he wants to play? I swore I thought he said he's
No,
done after the
Euros and
Euros.
World Cup. Euros and World Cup. Next year's the
Plus, they have the
World
World
Cup.
Cup qualifiers. World Cup qualifier. There's a lot of games, so.
And then, so it will probably be
Cristiano-
just 8 more goals. It will break Thierry Henry's goal record in
That's
France.
just sick, bro. That's just very sick.
8
bro.
more, just 8 more.
So you're telling me Giroud's about to be first all-time goal scorer of all time, bro?
He's second already. He's second. He's above Zinedine Zidane and Michel Platini.
Ribéry, that's just sick. Michel Platini,
Ribéry, yeah.
Sick, bro. Giroud, bro. That's very sick. I'm not disrespecting Giroud. It's just very sick when you think.
I'm looking at the list right now.
Yeah, Giroud is second.
He needs
8 more goals. 8 more goals to beat Thierry Henry's goal record. 8 more, just 8 more.
And he would have done it in 3 years less. Henry needed 13 years to get that, and Giroud has a better average. Wow.
Can I say something? Can I say something crazy? I think Thierry Henry is overrated.
I agree.
What? No. To an
I
extent,
agree.
yes, but we have to say this: he's the greatest Premier League player of all time. There's no argument there for me.
Wait, what?
Over who though? Over who?
Have you ever heard of British?
Anybody?
He's not even the greatest Premier League striker of all time.
I didn't say striker. I think greatest Premier League.
He's
player
not
of all
even.
time.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's not even the greatest striker. So he can't even be the greatest player. Have you ever heard of a man named Shearer, bro?
Bro,
Come on,
bro. Thierry Henry was amazing, bro.
Henry's better than Shearer, but
Henry's better than. Wait, so who do you think is the greatest Premier League player of all time? Then, if it's
Ryan Giggsy, man.
Oh my god,
bro! Look, real shit, like, bro. No, that's like that. Yo, y'all talking greatness. Y'all said greatness. You didn't say best. You said greatness. Y'all talking greatness, bro.
Oh no.
Giggs,
y'all talking greatness. Why y'all hating on Giggs? He's got like 2 players of the years and shit.
20 assists in 1 season,
bro. Eden Hazard has 2 player of the years too, bro. Like, come on, and he's not.
Look, man. Look,
bro.
Man.
Look, you gotta
give props. You gotta give props for longevity. You gotta give props for longevity.
Oh, because
guys, let me ask this question.
So you like Buffon?
Because I think Olivier Giroud has won.
Buffon trash.
Guys, I got a question. I got a question. So, Giroud has won the World Cup. He has won the Europa League. And if he wins the Champions League and the Premier League, where will you rank Olivier Giroud?
I don't count the Europa League, bro. I'm sorry. It's the World Cup and the Champions League for me, bro.
Listen, you better be respectful.
If he wins the Champions League and the Premier League, where will you rank him?
Top 75. Top 75.
Top 7?
Top 75.
Top 75 of all time?
Of all time?
No,
if he wins the... Yes, already won the World Cup. If he wins the Premier League and the
Premier League. Just the Premier League.
But
okay, what if he wins the what if he wins the Champions League?
If he wins the Champions League, he's gonna be clear of a whole football club that disrespected him. He's gonna be clear of Arsenal. Arsenal can't even talk about Giroud.
No, Chelsea been clear of Arsenal since 2012. Let's keep it
but
real.
I'm saying Giroud himself. Like Arsenal fans can't even mention Giroud.
Giroud's clear of Arsenal too. Arsenal have never won any European trophies. They haven't even won a Europa League.
Didn't he beat them in the Europa League final?
Arsenal players come to Chelsea and their Arsenal careers become a footnote compared to what they achieved for Chelsea. Like, think about it.
Shout out to
Van Persie left them and won a Premier League with.
Yeah, like Arsenal is always a footnote. Like Arsenal legends, their Arsenal careers are footnotes. Like, come on.
Funny. It all started when they lost that Champions League final.
06.
Mm-hmm. They all started since then.
But it's funny.
I guarantee you, Shearer scores those chances that Thierry Henry missed.
He had a bad final. Seen it is believing
I guarantee you, Giroud scores those chances.
Seeing is believing it, bro. Seeing it is believing
it. Are you talking about the 2006 Champions League?
Yeah, that one.
That was bad. That was really bad.
They have Hazard at top 40 of all time. I'm looking at the greatest Premier League player of all time, the ranking.
Wait, what position do they have?
Hazard is top 10. He's top 10.
They have him at top 30. They already have Virgil van Dijk at top 15 already. Holy
wait, what number do they have Hazard at?
34.
34.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
He's at least I would say he's like top 20, top 20.
Who made that list? Why?
No, I'd say top 10. I'd say top 10.
Why is Van Dijk 15 and Hazard is 34?
I'm gonna look at a bunch of different lists. Though.
And where the hell is Yaya Toure? What the fuck?
Exactly. Where's Toure?
Yaya Toure gets so disrespected because he's African. Like that's so sad. Yaya Toure is a baller.
David Beckham. David Beckham to me is the most overrated football player of all time. I know he was amazing, but David Beckham
he wasn't amazing. He wasn't never amazing.
I would say that before, but I think I've heard so many people call him overrated to this point. I don't think I can really call him overrated.
Bro, he's the most.
He knew how to score free kicks and he was marketable.
Very good dead ball. Very good
for England. That famous free kick, we wouldn't be talking about him. But
you know how they changed.
No, but like Beckham's star power was so big. Barca wanted to sign him. Madrid wanted to sign him
because of the branding. Because of the branding, his star power. Because think about it. You know how HH says like Cristiano Ronaldo is only rated so highly still because of his brand. Think about that, but apply it to Beckham. Like Beckham is the person he should be saying that about.
Yeah, David Beckham is like he was a good player, but the way you people talk about this guy, like he was some sort of a
good player, not great player.
Yeah.
Fergie knew what was up when he threw that boot at the man's neck. Y'all heard that story when Fergie felt like he was focusing on the wrong thing and he flung a boot at him.
That's out of pocket though. Still.
No. But Tosin, bro, we gotta keep it a stack, bro. Why does Neymar get injured when his sister's throwing a party with the Bundas?
Actually, you know what I was saying?
Man, can y'all grow up, man?
That is so weird.
If you think about it,
where is Neymar's location right now? Can you guarantee me that Neymar is not in Brazil with the Bundas?
He's in Paris, G.
How do you know that, bro?
He's recovering. He's recovering from a groin injury.
A groin injury? Oh my days! A groin? Oh wow!
No, what I was gonna say was because assuming PSG don't fuck this up, which there's no way they don't. At least I hope they don't. Rest in peace to whoever Neymar plays in the quarters, because then he's gonna be refreshed, quote unquote. If you know what I mean.
I want my dream quarterfinals is.
Look, man. Neymar is so disrespected. We're talking about one of the greatest players to ever play this game.
Whoa!
Dead ass, bro. You know, Neymar's gonna wait. Neymar's gonna retire Brazil's top scorer of all time. Like, don't front.
Giroud, he better be top scorer of all time. Is Giroud one of the greatest of all time?
Bro, you're really comparing Giroud to Neymar. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Ronaldinho is miles clear Neymar, bro.
He's not miles. He's not miles clear of Neymar. That's absolutely not. That's revisionism. That's revisionism. Nostalgic history.
How many World Cup does Neymar have again? How many Copa America? Boy, we literally won the Copa America without him.
Bro, Brazil. Wait, in Brazil. I know you Brazilian. I got Brazilian friends. They don't give a shit about a Copa. They cared more about the Olympics. They cared more about winning the Olympics. Yes, they cared more about winning the Olympics than they care about the Copa. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nigeria, but at the end of the day.
Yes, we beat them in '96. And that's why when Ronaldo and Ronaldinho, when they lost to Nigeria in '96 in Atlanta, they got fucking pelted because it was a big deal. You can't. The Olympics matters. The Olympics is bigger than the Copa for those Brazilians back then.
That's a
fact. That's a fact,
bro. I can guarantee this right now. I can call my uncle right now. He lives in Porto Alegre. Bro, you know what he told me during the Copa America? They don't care about Neymar, bro. They don't care about
because they're clowns.
Listen,
those dudes don't watch football.
You see this argument. This argument.
I watch. Show. Let me just say this last thing. Copa America, the last Copa America. You know how many open play goals Brazil conceded in that tournament?
Which one?
0. Listen, the last Copa, 0. You're gonna tell me that if Neymar was on that team, they don't win the Copa? You're a clown if you think that. If you say some bullshit right now, you're a clown. If you think
was he there?
They conceded 0 open play goals. There was no team was fucking with Brazil. If Neymar didn't get injured for that World Cup, they win that shit easy.
The
Both
point is that
win
he
that shit
wasn't there.
easy.
He wasn't there. What about
Because he got injured. Because he got injured.
What
He
about
was
the
injured in the
2018
Copa
World Cup?
America. He was
What
injured.
about
He
the
was
2018
injured.
World Cup? What was that about? The
What
2018
did,
World Cup.
okay, wait. He had a fifth metatarsal injury, the same injury that Beckham had going into the 2002 World Cup that they rushed him back for, the same injury Rooney had going into the 2006 World Cup, the same injury that Neuer missed the whole season. The same injury Neuer missed the whole season off of that injury. Neymar came back in 3 months to play for Brazil, and y'all was shitting on that man. Y'all was shitting on that man. Like y'all need to stop, man.
Wait. What about last year's final? What was that all about in the Champions League final? That was one of the worst.
Okay. That's a fuck up. That's one on his record.
Okay, what about this year? Where was he out to help Mbappe out in the Camp Nou? Where was he? What was that about?
He got injured. See, this is the thing. We can't have. See, this is the. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You can't have honest conversations. We can't have honest conversations about Neymar.
Someone said Brazil won each Copa games easy. Other than Brazil, there was no real threat to win it.
We can't have honest conversations around Neymar because you guys just hate the man.
No.
There's no nuance. There's no nuance.
I didn't hit for me.
Why didn't they
win?
Damien.
I didn't hit Neymar. The problem with Neymar is for me, I count him as a talented player, very talented. But my problem is
the most talented player ever.
Let's talk one after another so we can hear each other.
For me, it needs to be like consistent. Like I the same thing I say about Kylian Mbappe. I've seen Mbappe play in Monaco and I've seen him playing in France. I know how talented Mbappe is. Neymar has to show me that, okay, yes, he's the most talented, but he has to be consistent in his game. You can't be getting injuries in crucial matches. People won't rate you high the way they rate you. Yes, injury is part of football. I understand. But you have to show up.
We're shitting
round
on
of
Neymar
16.
Injuries?
Yeah, I'm talking about the way he's been injured.
Wait, Vilton, you said that people in Brazil they don't care about Neymar, right?
Yeah, no. Let me make a point about that.
My grandfather doesn't care about it. My dad doesn't care about it. My uncle doesn't care about it. No one
man, they go make them care about him. Go make them care about him because that man cold as shit. That man's one of the most talented players to ever play the game.
Tosin, listen. I guarantee. Vilton, wait. Tosin, listen. Don't say anything. Just listen. This may sound wild, but I guarantee you, a lot of the kids, a lot of the people, a lot of Brazilians living in the favelas that live and breathe football, they'll probably trade away all their kidneys and Neymar for Copa America.
Yes, we would.
They have talented footballers.
That sounds like nonsense. That's just nonsense.
Talented footballer all over Brazil. There's probably someone more talented.
Brazil's current Brazil. That's nonsense, bro. Stop talking bullshit.
There's probably someone
right now, bro. Who's more talented than Neymar? Who's more talented than Neymar?
Who's more talented? We don't know about in the favelas. That's how much talent that Brazil produces.
Talent is not whatever. In the game of football, talent is not whatever, G. You can't say that.
Okay, Tosin. They have a question for you. They have a question. Who is better between Neymar and Kaká?
Oh, Neymar easily.
Oh my days.
Bro, who's the highest scoring? Who's the highest scoring? Wait, who's the highest scoring? Who's the highest? Wait, chill. Who's the highest? Who's the highest scoring Brazil? Who's the highest scoring Brazil? Who's the highest scoring Brazilian in Champions League football? It's Neymar, and he still has 5-6 years. He still has 5-6 years to go. He still has 5-6 years to go.
Benzema is the highest goal scorer for France. Does that mean Benzema is the greatest French player of all time?
He's up there. He's of his generation. Yes. Benzema is the best French striker of his generation. Yes, he is.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yes, he is. And Neymar is the best player, at the very least. Neymar is the best Brazilian player of the last 12 years. That's a fact. You can dance about it all you want. Neymar is the most talented player of the last 12, 13 years. Not even talent, just fuck talent. Best player. He's the best player Brazil have had for the last 10, 12 years.
Wait, in the last how many years? In the last
he would have. You don't think he would have won a Copa if he wasn't injured? Are you serious?
How many years?
He didn't won in 2015 or 2016.
How many years?
2016, he went to the Olympics. The FA told him, don't go to the Copa, go to the Olympics. The FA literally told Neymar, "Don't go to the Copa, go to the Olympics."
What happened in 2015?
That's what they told him.
I remember him fighting. I remember him getting a red card in that Copa America.
Hey man, it happens, man. I mean, bro,
you're such a Neymar sexual. My God,
I get it. It happens. I get it.
niggas need to get socked, bro.
Bro,
Man,
you
it's
not
not-
the
niggas is wilding. Like, you gotta pull up. That's what Neymar on.
You know, after the 2014 World Cup, right? The Brazilian fan, they pretty much lost faith in the national team. They gave up on the national team.
I guarantee you, Neymar.
Brazil had to win that Copa America to bring the
I
fan back.
guarantee you, Neymar is gyrating somewhere in Brazil right now, and PSG is covering up for him. Trust me, man. We've seen this story
Like,
so many
can you
times.
keep it football, bro? Keep it football.
Okay,
like
okay.
you just
No.
see, like,
Being
you're
objective.
just hating. You're just hating.
I don't hate Neymar. I don't hate
We all
Neymar.
love Neymar.
You see
This
what
is
you
it.
guys
We all
just
love
said
Neymar,
about Hazard?
but-
You see what you guys just said about Hazard? It applies doubly to Neymar. If Neymar was more
Please
serious,
do not mention Hazard in the same breath as Neymar Jr. You're smoking crack.
Tosin, do you agree with this?
Don't ever mention Hazard in this. He will never be
Maybe
as
the
down
best
bad.
player. Tosin, do you agree with this? Maybe the best player since Dino, but Dino was better, more effective, and his eye was higher than anything Neymar has done.
thank you. These people know football.
No. These are the popular opinions. That's what I'll tell. These are the popular.
Oh, Dino is clear of
Look,
Neymar.
I'm a guy.
Wait,
Look,
What is your Neymar is better than Dino?
What is your argument for Neymar being in Ronaldinho?
Yeah, what is the argument? I'm
Okay,
curious.
let's hear him. Let's not talk. Tosi, go. Just go. Let's just listen.
Yeah, let's listen. I want to hear this, Sosan. What's the argument that Neymar is better than Dino? Explain to me, please.
All right. The physical dimension part, like you can clearly see that Ronaldinho's just bigger, and in that sense. But like, if we're talking about Neymar, is literally talento. If there's no technical gesture that Ronaldinho can pull off, then Neymar can. None, zero. Passing with the back, fucking sombrero, a Rabona. Like, there's nothing he can do from a technical standpoint that Neymar can. Even in that game, this in Brasileiro, when they had that game, Santos versus, was it Athletico Mineiro? Ronaldinho said verbatim, "This is the best player I've ever played against." Like, best player I've ever played against. And the thing, look, I'm just telling you, Neymar is a talento absurdo, okay? The shit this man can do, lob passes with his weak foot into players, like, just on a technical level. Just watch Neymar, his first season at PSG, just on a technical level. Motherfuckers ain't fucking with that. They not fuck, bro. The shit he can do. He can take a whole team 30 meters up the pitch in under 3 seconds. In under 3 seconds. Like, the shit he can do with the ball is just ridiculous. And then if you talk about the goals and the assists and all that, Neymar has Ronaldinho beat easily. He hasn't beat. Like, it's just the truth. The stats favor Neymar. The problem, the only thing I can agree with is Neymar hasn't been a technical leader at club level to win the big trophy, like the Champions League, like
and international level.
And the minute he does that, what did Ronaldinho lead Brazil to?
He's not.
Copa America, 02 World
Bro,
Cup.
stop, man. Ronaldinho was playing with Kaká, Rivaldo, R9. Who's the best player Neymar? Who's the best player? Who's the best player Neymar's played with? Who's the best attacking player Neymar played with? Coutinho. I'm talking about national level.
No, Coutinho.
Bro, Coutinho was the best player at that World Cup.
Oscar
was the best player at that.
No, he wasn't. This bullshit. You're a casual. You are a casual. You are a casual. Say that,
bro.
Coutinho in the group stages. Coutinho in the group stages was good. Coutinho in the group stages. Coutinho was good in the group stages, but against Mexico and against Belgium, bro, he wasn't on Neymar's level. Willian was even better than Willian and Douglas Costa. Willian and Douglas Costa were better than Coutinho after the group stages. You need to stop.
Did we win that game?
It's fun.
You know why we didn't win that game? Thiago Silva hit the post. Thiago Silva hit the post 3 minutes in off of a Neymar corner.
Post. Now we're talking about hitting the post.
Oh, let me ask you
You're arguing with a Brazilian, bro. He's giving you the Brazilian perspective.
I'm giving them facts. I'm giving them facts, though. Like, I'm legit giving them facts.
Listen, let me ask you this. When we lost 7-1 to Germany, do you think if Neymar played, we would have won that game?
Hell yeah. Hell the fuck yeah. Bro. Look, it's not just Neymar. You should have had if you had Thiago Silva and Neymar, that ain't no 7-1 game. That ain't no 7-1 game.
If Kaká plays in that game, Brazil have a better grip in the midfield, and that's facts. And
they don't man. Okay, but Neymar's not a midfielder. Neymar's a half midfielder, half attacker. It's different.
Let me ask you. He's a winger. No, Tosin, this is the key here for me. When I look at Neymar, when I look at Dino, both of them
are you really going to hate on Neymar for 2014? 21 years old, leading Brazil?
Put the vid, like the vid thing, so people like the video. Put like the video, so people like it.
The biggest problem with the argument is that so far, everything that you've listed are things that they can both do. So right now, the best you've argued so far is that they're both equal. That's literally the best you've argued. You haven't argued anything that Neymar
I'm just saying. No. But on statistically, Neymar's better. He's just better. And I'll just tell you this. The moment Neymar wins, eye test too. Do you watch Neymar? Eye test. Neymar passes the eye test better than any player in the world, apart from Messi.
Ronaldinho is the eye test. Ronaldinho is the eye test, bro.
He's not Neymar. Ronaldinho's more wasteful.
This is where the issue is. Listen, this is where the issue is.
Let me just say this last thing. Let me just say this. If Neymar wins a Champions League or a World Cup, don't mention Ronaldinho with Neymar.
He needs to win the World Cup.
Don't mention Dino with Neymar.
Dino won the World Cup.
If he wins a Champions League,
I can agree with.
If he wins a Champions League, if he wins a Champions League, he's already the top scorer all time in Champions League history amongst all Brazilians. He's gonna retire the Brazil national team top scorer ever. That's facts. But I'm telling you, if he wins the Champions League, don't mention Ronaldinho with Neymar Jr., Neymar dos Santos Jr. Don't mention it. Don't mention.
Listen, you think he's a better goal scorer than Dino? That's all you are doing. That's all.
No. He's not only a better goal scorer. He's a better playmaker than Dino. He's a better playmaker.
I agree, but here's the thing. If Mason Mount works really, really, really, really hard, he could be as good as Neymar, but never as good as Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho.
You're a clown. That's a clown take. I'm not even gonna take that thing seriously. That's a clown take.
I'm joking. Tongue in cheek, banter. Yo, you know who's opinion I want to hear? Giroud over Abraham. I was joking, Abdullah. Giroud over Abraham. What do you think about this? I agree with some of Tosin's points though, but I still maintain that Ronaldinho is miles clear. But Giroud over Abraham, what do you think?
If you have Ronaldinho is better than Neymar, I'm not gonna fight you on that. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm just saying Neymar is a major trophy away from being.
I think he's a goer.
No, he's not, because Dino in 06, Dino was Barcelona best player and he won the Champions League that year.
And let's keep it a buck. What did Dino do in the Champions League final?
He's flopped.
I mean, exactly. So, like, he was flopping. Let me ask
you this question. 2018, right? 2018, when we won the Champions League against Liverpool, what did Cristiano Ronaldo do in the final? What did he do? So he was
but Cristiano, you see, like,
what did he do?
If you know me, I'm not the biggest Cristiano fan. Like, I don't think he's top 10 all time.
Oh my! Okay.
No, I like look, man. I'm a purist. I'm a purist of the game. All right. I respect the ballers. It's Baller FC. It's Baller FC over here. It's Baller FC over here.
I don't care if you don't like Cristiano. You gotta have him at least top 5 or top 10 of all time. That's just sick if you don't have him in top 10. That's just very sick.
Wait, Abdullah, 2 things. For people to like the video so they know to like this content that you're giving them. because this is Abdullah's channel. And then Giroud versus Abraham. Are you the feds? Because you haven't said a word.
Yeah,
bro.
you
What do
haven't said
think?
anything.
You see.
Y'all get hurt over some stupid argument, bro. Like we already know what the right answer is, bro.
What's the right answer? Say it one time.
Ronaldinho, obviously. Come on, bro. Like, this is just sad, bro. It's sad. I think.
Listen, no one. Here's the thing.
Let him talk.
Don't interpret it as people think Neymar's bad. Neymar's good. Neymar's great. But when you compare him to Ronaldinho, there's levels.
It's just sick.
Like there's ballers and then there's levels amongst ballers.
Neymar needs to win the World Cup. I'm sorry. He's gonna be a Brazilian legend, don't get me wrong, for being an all-time goal scorer, but you need to win the World Cup. I'm sorry.
I mean, okay, in fairness to Neymar, I think Ronaldinho is better, but I don't think he's a whole level better.
No, I'm not saying he's a whole level.
Like,
it's just very sick to me how there's actually people say that Neymar is clear of Dino. That's just sick to me.
Vilton, this is where the problem. This is where the.
And people forgetting too, when Dino went to Barca weren't like the Barca that they are now. Like Barca was in financial issue when he went there, so you could say he changed the club a little bit around.
Bro, Neymar, like why don't y'all give Neymar his props for coming to
But no, Vilton, this is
Neymar is doing what Maradona.
Let Abdullah talk.
Guys, this is where the issue is. I watched Ronaldinho. In a little bit of Brazil. If you talk about the Brazil, there was Rivaldo, there was Kaká, there was R9. Ronaldinho wasn't the best player in 2002 World Cup. It was not. It wasn't, but he won the World Cup. So if you want to compare in terms of comparing in a Neymar, for me, I've watched Ronaldinho and I've watched Neymar. I will pick Neymar ahead of Ronaldinho. Why? Because I believe Neymar is more talented than Ronaldinho. But both of them can. No. See, in terms of the way they play, Ronaldinho can do flicks. Neymar can do the same thing. Ronaldinho can do Rabona. Neymar can do the same. Ronaldinho plays. It's more similar than the way Neymar plays. But the problem with Neymar is Ronaldinho is it's more effective than Neymar. That is where the problem. It's more of a leader and an effective player than Neymar Jr.
Let's be real, right? Let's be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Jose, and PSG are not sniffing the Champions League. You guys not gonna win it. I get
it. You hating now. You just hating.
I'm not hating.
Let me say this. When Maradona went to Napoli. No, look. See, this season, I don't think we're Champions League favorites either.
Who do you think will win this season? Then who's favorites?
Maybe Bayern. No, fuck, dude. See, why do you guys be on City's dick but not PSG? I don't get that. I don't get that. Y'all be hating on PSG, but then be big. That shit crazy to me. That shit crazy to me.
Anything about PSG?
No. I'm saying PSG could go to the final. I just don't think they're gonna win it. I just think they're just gonna score it like they always do. I think they're just gonna score it like they did last year.
It's gonna be hard. It's hard. It's hard. Look, the PSG pressure, people be sleeping on PSG pressure because when you're playing a big game for PSG, like everybody's on your neck.
Look in the chat.
Okay. Dino Neymar, he wants to talk.
It's Damien.
All right. Let him go.
Let him go. Talk.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a fair comparison. Okay. So Messi internationally has more appearances than Maradona and more goals. Does that make him greater than Maradona?
No,
not even close, bro.
Exactly.
No, so what do you mean not even close? It's an argument.
No, it's not.
Dude, wait. You don't think forget Neymar Ronaldinho. Forget Neymar Ronaldinho right now. You don't think a Messi Maradona argument is there? Like you don't think like there's an argument? If there's a table, Messi is sitting at the table. He's sitting at the table. Maradona.
But if you're talking about international, Messi's not sniffing that table.
Bro, Messi Messi was 2 inches from the post in 2014. From being on that table. That's 5 margins. It's 5 margins.
Did you guys just call me a Messi merchant?
He chose.
The problem with Messi is that it's not even the fact that he lost.
If my brother had a vagina, he would be my sister. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He didn't win.
He said he chose.
See, the problem with Messi is he didn't really do anything in that final.
He had that 1-on-1. When I saw that 1-1, I thought Messi scored. I thought Messi was going
if Messi had carried Argentina in that game and they lost, then you'd have a better argument.
And this is the other thing too. Messi wasn't even Argentina's best player during that run. It was a team effort. It was a team effort. Di Maria came in clutch. Higuaín came in clutch.
You guys are
This was only good in the group stage.
You guys in that 2014 World Cup.
Let's keep it.
I get a question.
No. Messi was Argentina's best player against Belgium. He was the best player against what was the team they faced after that?
I think is it Algeria? Was it Algeria?
No, they play. I know they play Switzerland. They play Belgium.
Yeah, Switzerland and Belgium. Messi was the best player for Argentina. It was against Netherlands, and the final. He was tired. He was just tired. Messi was tired. Bro, dude, Di Maria was injured. Di Maria was injured.
Maradona wasn't tired.
Okay, Maradona is Maradona. Maradona didn't have.
Messi was 27.
Messi was all by himself.
27 in the 2014 World Cup. Prime of his career.
Bro, the man was tired, bro. The man was tired.
What about 2015 Copa America? What was that about?
Okay, see, look, Messi's underperformed nationally. You can't.
Okay, what about 2016 when he missed that penalty? He was tired too.
I can't hate. Look, you guys are making good points there. I can't hate on that. Like, Messi has underperformed internationally. There's no skating around it. But what he's done, making Barcelona arguably the biggest club in the world.
Of course, I respect
that. You can't hate on that. Like, bro, this man, what he's done,
top 10, top 5, top 10,
top three. He's top. It's Messi, Maradona, Pelé. I don't care how you rank them. But it's Messi, Maradona, Pelé. That's how I don't care how you rank them.
Where is the Pelé footage? Can someone show me video clips of Pelé playing football?
Tosin. You said Messi. You said Messi is top 3 with Maradona and Pelé. But yes, the argument will come in.
Where is the
Messi? For me to put Messi in the greatest player of all time, I keep saying it. My rule doesn't change. He has to win an international trophy. If Lionel Messi doesn't win international trophy, it's not up there with Pelé and Maradona. It's not up there. He's not.
He's definitely top 10 for you. You have to be harsh if you don't put Messi in your top 10.
Messi is my top 10, but it's not my top 3 because he hasn't won the international trophy yet. He has not.
Have you guys ever watched a full 90-minute game of Pelé? Has anyone in here ever watched a full 90-minute game of Pelé?
I watched a YouTube clip.
You have to respect the
YouTube clip.
I feel like with Pelé, people just go off sentiment. I feel like this dude was just stat padding. Anytime someone breaks his records, he comes over and disputes it.
Bro. Give me another 17-year that goes in the round of 6, the quarterfinal, a hat trick in the semifinal, and 2 goals in the World Cup final. Let me know another 17-year that's gonna do that. A 17-year-old kid has no business.
Joseph Biscan. Who the
hell is that? Who the hell is Biscan?
Yeah, please.
Anyway, but Tosin, you have to agree. 2015, right? When Neymar won that Champions League, let's be real. We're all just gonna remember Messi was the best player doing that run. It is what it is. Yes, Neymar won the Champions League, but he's not gonna be known.
I mean, but he scored in every game from the quarterfinals.
Congratulations, but you're not the best player doing that run.
It doesn't matter, bro. Who cares, bro? Do you take away Ronaldinho's World Cup because he wasn't the best player?
Guys, let's move on.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Let's move on. Please. Yeah, for me, as both of that, this conversation will be interesting when Neymar wins the World Cup.
When Neymar wins the Champions League,
you gotta find a way to chop this. Abdullah, you gotta find a way to chop this into clips because it would be really good for your channel. You gotta figure out.
I will try to do it. I will try to edit it and send it. I have to send it to HH because I think it's anti-Neymar. Maybe if you listen to that, you will have his stance. Let me bring HH in. Let me try to bring him in.
Bring Giroud versus Abraham in here because this guy's not even talking.
Is that the conversation you guys were having when I wasn't here?
Yeah. When HS came in, we were talking about why Cristiano has to win the World Cup. You know, HS has an agenda towards Cristiano. He said Cristiano, the 2016, they were the defending Euro champions. So technically, Cristiano Ronaldo had to win that World Cup, which we all knew that wasn't going to happen. he wasn't good enough. But it's just it's just has an agenda towards him, so he has to win the World Cup no matter what.
thrives off narratives.
Yeah, he thrives off narratives.
No matter how like crazy his narrative seems, he still abides by it no matter what. Like we all knew Cristiano Ronaldo wasn't gonna sniff that 2018 World Cup.
We all knew that, bro. We all knew that. Like, it's just the same guy that think Hazard is better.
I'm messaging. I hope it comes in. I'm messaging.
And then it's just the same guy that say Hazard is better than Cristiano Ronaldo. So when the guy is talking like that, he's sick in the head, bro.
It's just mad and crazy.
Is that guy's Drew versus Abraham? You gonna talk, bro?
Yo.
Talk about the Chelsea game. What'd you think of the Chelsea game today? I'm pretty sure you're a Chelsea fan.
Yes, of course.
Chelsea. Are you really though? Because you had Abraham over Giroud.
Huh? Yeah, I am a Chelsea fan.
You're moving like a.
Oh, that's Emmanuel. That's one of. Oh no, that's my friend. The heck? How did I not recognize your voice?
What?
That's my friend. That's my friend Emmanuel. That's my friend.
Is he really a Chelsea fan, Vilton?
Yeah, he's a Chelsea fan, bro. All he talks about is DJ Drogba. That's all he talks about.
Of course he does.
That's the Drogba's go to continue.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it. Speak.
Yo, but about that first half had me like I was scared for a bit. Like what Mendy was doing at the back, he was looking sketchy.
You see what Mendy is doing. Mendy almost make me broke my TV. I almost broke the TV. Look at how big my TV. Let me screen share how my TV is. Let me screen share it to you. How big that TV is. I almost broke that TV.
I'd rather Mendy does that than what Kepa did against Liverpool. So you gotta
almost a Kepa moment though.
I know, but at least he hit that out of bounds. Kepa literally tried to pass it to someone and just gave it to the striker. So
no, I think Aspi should be blamed for that Mendy pass because the pass was way too much. It was way too much. I wouldn't blame Mendy because the pass was way too much to Mendy. It was like trying to adjust himself to kind of throw the ball back to Gudiga, but Suarez was faster than him. Maybe I won't put that too much blame on Mendy though. I won't put that too much on him.
What do you think of the game, bro?
Yeah, but overall, I'm happy with the way Chelsea was at least able to hold himself in the back because I was so scared that Suarez was going to score. Someone was going to score. But attacking wise, like we're lacking that final clinical pass and that clinical finishing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Werner, bro, Case Merchant.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your take on Goat Mount.
Yo, Chelsea fans need to explain to me this Mason Mount agenda.
Yeah, what do you have an agenda?
All I see is every time I watch Chelsea, that's y'all best player going forward.
Tosin.
That's y'all best player. I'm sorry. That's y'all best player.
I love the question you asked. I am not. I keep saying it from day one. Ever since Mason Mount started for Chelsea under Lampard, I keep saying it. He will be our best player as long as he's playing better than Ziyech and Kai Havertz. But my problem with Mason Mount is his decision making is class A. You cannot be our best player in Chelsea Football Club and your decision is like class A, just class A. I can't go with that because if you can't make a good decision in a football pitch, you can't be a Chelsea player. I'm sorry, you cannot. If Kai Havertz has a better decision making than Mason Mount, take him out of that team. Take Mason Mount out. I don't care how many impact he has had, how many tactics he has. If he can't make a proper decision making, get out. Just go. It's as simple as that. There's level in Chelsea. If that decision can be made, you gotta go. That's me.
I love you, man.
I think the problem with Mason Mount is a center mid that people keep trying to force as a cam. So,
exactly.
So when
people think Mason Mount is Lampard. That's why.
And when I agree. I really agree with what you said. So when he doesn't, which is why a lot of times when I look at him, he doesn't find the passes that I would expect. Someone like even like a Bruno Fernandes or Jack Grealish or James Madison, something as simple as that to find he's gonna look worse, and it's not really his fault because that's not his position. So I think he's playing where somewhere between like where Kovacic and somewhere like a Havertz would play. Like that's his position, and when you try, and which is why honestly he doesn't really have a place in the team if you don't play him at camp because he's not gonna displace Kovacic, he's not gonna displace Conte or Jorginho, and he's not a cam. And look, they literally have to play two cams behind a striker to accommodate for him. So it's like So that's the biggest problem with Mason Mount. He doesn't have a place in this team, and when he plays, he's the best player. But he's the best player to everybody else's detriment because they're all playing to accommodate him.
You really think so?
Yes.
No,
I don't
because he has a freer role than everyone. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that the team as it stands, whether other Tuchel or under Lampard, is playing to put him into the squad. So everybody else has to adjust what they do to make sure he can play, which is why he's going to obviously be the best player. But I don't think he has a spot.
That SK, that is the reason I'm not mad at Mason Mount.
Okay.
Reason is because
you guys think Havertz is better than Mount?
Yes.
For me, I think Havertz is more talented than Mount in terms of decision making.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, but especially
yes.
I'm waiting.
I agree totally 100%. I am not arguing.
You know how the argument for Alan Shearer over Henry is he's a better striker? Do you think Havertz at Cam is better than Mason Mount at Cam? Regardless of what you think.
Look, I'm telling you this right now. I would never, if Havertz is on my team, I'm playing Havertz as center forward. Okay. I ain't playing him behind no striker because Havertz is a playmaker. You know, there's a stat in football. It's called there's chances created. There's a chances created stat, and then there's the big chances created stat. All right, there are two big chances created is obviously more clear cut. And Havertz this season has one big chance created all season, and we're almost in March. I don't see this playmaking gift that you guys are talking about. What I see is a guy who likes to get on the end of actions and who likes to score goals. When he was at Leverkusen, when Julian Brandt was on the team, Julian Brandt was the main playmaker.
Yeah, I thought it was more of a goal scorer.
And when Brandt left, Havertz had a terrible run of form because he was given more playmaking duties and he wasn't filling up to that. It was only later in the season where he was playing off of the right wing or at center forward and scoring goals that people started like really talking about. Oh, Havertz generational. When
I think Ziyech should be the main playmaker. If I'm being completely ahead of both of them, but I don't know. For some reason, Ziyech doesn't play, so
that's the thing. I'm very shocked at how bad he's been for you guys.
Like so far, his best game has been the Burnley game back in October, and he's shown flash. If he's showing flashes of that, I think Chelsea would be in a much better situation overall, in my opinion.
Tuchel doesn't like players like.
No one said Mount. Havertz has more potential than Mount, but at the moment, Mount is better. Mount is better, but why Mount is our best player? This is my problem with Mount. You can't be the best player of Chelsea Football Club and you lack the decision making. I have watched Mount this year under Lampard and under Tuchel.
Look, man. The same team. If you don't want him as your best player, get a better player than him.
No. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing him being the best player. I have no argument with that. My argument is his decision making is poor. You can't be the best player in Chelsea Football Club and you have a dumb decision. It doesn't work that way. You don't. Because if you look at Mount in terms of the way he plays, I love it, the way he plays. But when we want to score goals, I expect you to have that better decision making. You know when to shoot. You know when to give that pass. People are comparing to Lampard. Lampard is a different player than Mason Mount. Very, very different player than Mason Mount. If you want to shoot a ball, shoot. Make it on target. And if you want to pass, make that pass precise. Then we know, you are a better player and you have that decision making is there. But his decision making has been poor ever since Lampard has been there. So what the problem is, he's been the better player, but he has a poor decision making. And the better player is on the bench who has not even been playing as far minutes as Mason Mount has played, but he's not been seeing the minutes. Why? Because he's not better than Mason Mount at the moment. That's the key. That's the fact.
Okay, but let's say you're a coach, right? Let's say you're a coach and you're watching Havertz right now. And Havertz, in the first, he's losing out on duels. Everyone's bullying him physically. And his head is down. Like that's literally all I've seen from Havertz this season. His head is down. Everyone's bullying him. His body language on the pitch is quite frankly, it's embarrassing. Like he needs time to still like adapt. He still needs time. Like, and at this point of the season, where Chelsea are fighting for places, they need results immediately. Like, you're not gonna start him fresh. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna try to ingratiate him, a little bit. And that's the thing. Like, I'm still waiting for this because look, you remember what I told you yesterday? I said he's like Dele Ali. I think he's driven Dele Ali, bro. Like
you see, like I keep saying next season, next season we'll see the best out of Kai Havertz because then we'll have more understanding of the English football. I can understand the price tag on him, yes, but I believe next season when we have a better system, better tactics, better style of play, then we'll see the best out of Kai Havertz. I keep saying it. Messi Mount is failing just because Kai Havertz
I remember listening to All Hangout with Double H, and you were talking about and you called this man Havertz German Zidane. I almost fell out of my chair. Like,
the problem is I said he has that when you see Zidane play, the way Zidane plays football, the way he pass, the way he touch balls, and the way he score goals, you can see Havertz having that kind of attribute a little bit of him. Kind of Zidane plays. If you look at Zidane play for France and the way he play for Real Madrid, I can see that attribute in Kai Havertz too, the way he passes the ball, the way he plays, and the way he scores goals. That's what I said to HH, and they thought that that's a German thing. That was when I was already in trouble. So it's for me, next season will be the kind of way we will judge Kai Havertz for me and Timo Werner. I'm still a little bit on the edge of Timo Werner a little bit because I understand it's his first season in EPL. It will take him time, yes, but next season, Timo and Kai, you have to show up. I'm begging you in the name of God. You have to show up because next season, with the report I'm hearing going for Haaland, I can guarantee you we're going for the Premier League title, getting Haaland. So for me, Kai Havertz and Timo Werner has to show up to support. Haaland can't be the only number 9. You can't be a creative player and telling Haaland to score 3 goals or 4 goals in a match. It's not going to be possible. If it's not giving service, it's going to look like a class A for me. So that Ziyech has to show up. Kai Havertz has to show up to support him.
Wait, so you think Haaland is legitimately going to Chelsea next season?
I'm not saying 100%. It's possible. We have to wait and see. I'm not saying 100%, but it's possible. Very possible. It depends on who pays the higher money between the club bidding for Haaland. If Chelsea play the highest money, he will leave. He will go to Chelsea. It will. It depends on who has the highest money. Who wants to pay the money? Dortmund are asking of I think 90 something million for high end for Haaland. If Chelsea are willing to pay the money, yeah, we're good.
Bro, he's gonna go for because I know his release clause is 75 million, and that kicks in next season in 2020.
Yeah, so Chelsea wants to pay the money this year before next.
But they want to pay it, yeah. So I mean, he might go for 120.
Yes, that's how Dortmund want to sell him. That's exactly. And Chelsea said they will pay the money. Chelsea said they will.
Yo, question. What do you guys think of the whole Mbappe Haaland debate? What do you guys fall on that?
Look, man, like Haaland is cool and all, but he ain't no King Killian. He ain't no Prince Killian. You know what I'm like? Killian Mbappe is gonna be the best player in the world in a couple of years, you know.
Facts. I agree.
Haaland will be that striker that he'll be like what Lewandowski is now. You know, just goal
scorer, better goal scorer, yeah.
Yeah. Like, and
I agree.
Obviously, it's a controversial opinion though, but I think João Felix is better than Haaland. But we're not.
But do you think João Felix needs to leave Atletico Madrid to show his potential? Do you think he needs to go? Let's say you get let's say
torn. Or they need to sack Simeone.
No, okay, let me put it this way: if Kylian Mbappe leave PSG and go to maybe Real Madrid or any club, do you think João Felix could replace Kylian Mbappe and be that guy? Because Pochettino play more attacking football. That could suit Felix enough because he has that potential. He can show it.
He's a PSG fan. You go on his Twitter, you look at his Twitter likes. He's liking a lot of PSG related stuff. When we made the final last season, he was liking a lot of PSG.
What does that have to do with anything?
Look at that. Let me dream, man. You know?
Someone said this. I would prefer Harry Kane than Haaland. For me, Tottenham also will not sell Harry Kane to Chelsea. He's a rival. The same thing they do to Luka Modric. Because the same thing they do to Luka Modric. Modric on the verge of going to Chelsea. Then Daniel Levy said no. I'm selling it to Real Madrid. So I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen. That game is over.
Honestly, look, man, I don't mess with Premier League like that. You know, like I'm not really the biggest fan of the Premier League, but I give credit where credit is due. Harry Kane, best striker of the world.
Is the Prem the best league? Is it the Prem the best league in the world?
Best striker. Harry Kane is the best striker in the world.
Wait, Tosin.
Harry Kane could do more than Lewandowski.
Tosin, let me ask you this question. Why don't you mess around with the Premier League? Why don't you mess
he hasn't
around
won a trophy. That's all you say. That's all y'all. That's the only thing y'all can use against Harry.
But that's the whole point of the game.
Bro, he plays for fucking Tottenham, G.
Leave the team and go to a better team.
Cool. He'll go to Manchester United or Manchester City or whatever, and he's gonna.
Okay, why doesn't any big club want to buy him if he's so good?
That's because I mean,
big clubs do want to buy him. Big clubs do want to buy him.
Isn't Levy a notoriously like business?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Wait, Tosin, if you don't mind me asking, why don't you like the Prem?
I mean, I don't hate the Prem. It's just like I just don't like the hype that goes along with it, man. You know,
it's
and the fact that they become.
Vilton, do you agree with this? Do you think the La Liga is on the decline?
No, I don't see. Why we gotta? What does La Liga have to do with the Champions League?
I don't even think it's
what.
No. Let's be honest though.
What does La Liga have to do with?
I'm not gonna lie.
What does La Liga have to do with the Champions League though? That's my thing.
It has a lot.
Because I don't get it. Because okay. Let me ask you guys this question. How come nobody was saying from 09, right? The moment Barca won that Champions League, from 09 all the way up to 2020 to 2019 or so, why wasn't nobody saying the Bundesliga is declining, the Serie Premier League is declining? Why wasn't nobody saying that?
Because La Liga used to have the two best players in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm saying why isn't nobody saying? But let's be real though.
Man, because the truth is, we expect a lot from Spanish football. Okay, we expect a lot. Look, man. Look,
I mean, I'm not
Sevilla. Look, Sevilla Europa Leagues. They were winning it all the time. Real Madrid in the Champions League, Atleti making Champions League finals.
Yeah,
Barcelona.
of course
like La Liga was the from like 2009 to like 2015 ish, 2007, 2015. Like I would say like La Liga was the best league in the world.
No, I'd say to 2017. Because
even to 2019, okay. But that's the thing. Since Neymar left, Ronaldo left, though, like La Liga been on the decline.
Until Neymar left, it was the best league in the world.
Because the reason why I can't say it's declining yet, because it hasn't been a decade yet, bro. I gotta wait for the decade. Obviously, Barca declining, Real Madrid rebuilding, and Atleti are doing Atleti. But in Sevilla, they're still Europa League merchant. They just won it last season.
Valencia almost got relegated. So,
but what?
This is my problem with La Liga. But then my problem with La Liga right now. My problem with La Liga right now.
Of course, we're declining, bro. Of course, we're declining. Like, look at the Real Madrid core team. It's Modric old, Cruz is old, Marcelo's old, Ramos is old, Barca, Messi has kids around him now. Of course, we're declining because. Like I say on HS stream, I say I would rather judge the league based on the decade because we can't just say after one season or after 2 years, oh, La Liga's trash, is garbage. No team they've been dominating Europe over the past decade, so they can take a break now.
Well,
let's say in 5 years, Real Madrid, we're back to the glory days and we start winning Champions League again.
Vilton, I think the problem is I think Real Madrid repeating kind of covered the cracks of La Liga in general, because I think, which is why I said after 2017, I don't really think like it was like the absolute best, because if you look at like the 2018 one, people like contest like Real Madrid's win a lot with the validity of it, quote unquote. Which I'm not really here to argue that. I'm just trying to say that like outside of Real Madrid, what did the other La Liga teams really do?
But it's always been like that, though. Let's keep it real. It's always been like that because
I know. I mean, it was different. I'm saying before that it was different though, because I mean, if you want to look at it this way, right? Like 2012, both Madrid and Barcelona they made the semis. 2013, Barcelona made the semis. 2014, it was the Madrid final. 2015, Barcelona won. 2016, Madrid made the semi-final.
Yeah,
like you had like a group of teams doing stuff, and then like after like the first Real Madrid, like after like 2016, what did the other La Liga teams really do besides Sevilla winning the Europa League and Real Madrid winning the Champions League?
It's always been like that though. Valencia, the last time they made a Champions League final was in 2002. Then the last time they won a Europa, I don't think they ever won Europa League.
Atleti won the Europa League, didn't they?
Atleti won the Europa League in 2018. So it's always been like that. My thing is, Why are we judging the champion?
Look, man, we just expect more. We expect because like Spanish football has been at the top.
But you can only be at the top for so long.
Plus, also, Atleti winning the Europa League, I don't think is as big of a dub as you think it is because they're a Champions League club.
Yeah, of course.
Not knocked out of the group stages to fucking Chelsea got finished in like 5th and fucking Roma. So it's like
when
you like
using that logic, is Bundesliga the best league in the world since Bayern Munich won the Champions League last season?
Well, no, because Bayern Munich pretty much carried their European performances year in year out outside of like 2013. Dortmund don't do shit.
Okay, let's say PSG would have won that Champions League final. Would French League be the best league in the world?
No, but like Ligue 1 is very underrated, by the way. Very underrated.
See, the problem is that
y'all be sleeping on Ligue 1.
I got a question.
It makes sense.
First, let me go to Vilton with this. If Atletico Madrid did not win the La Liga and did not win the Champions League, how do you rate Diego Simeone? Or who's gonna be
retired? He needs to retire.
Okay, if he retires, who's gonna replace him? Who's gonna replace him?
Since they are park the bus merchant, get my boy Mourinho there.
Nah.
Since they are park the bus merchant,
get the modern Mourinho.
Get the Wolves manager.
Get the modern Mourinho. Get Conte Atleti. Antonio.
Do you think there's a better manager outside there who can
I think
Allegri is available. Allegri's
available.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hasn't no one got him for like 2 years?
But
isn't he
fair,
supposed to be a top manager? How hasn't anyone got him yet?
I don't know, man. Motherfuckers be hating. Allegri's amazing tactician. I wanted him at PSG over Poch.
Poch is
ruining his own legacy right now. He's making winning league on with PSG hard? That's honestly kind of impressive.
That's true.
Nah. It started with Tuchel. Bro. Don't put that on Poch. Don't put that on
Poch. Because League One is usually a routine. Because we don't judge PSG based on the league. No offense.
I don't. It's the fact that if you still don't win it.
You want to know what's funny though? Like at the end of the day, leagues aside, at the end of the day, Champions League is the holy grail.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna care. Y'all not gonna care if Ronaldo wins Serie A.
Yeah, but
y'all not gonna care if Messi wins another La Liga.
No,
I would say this though. I think.
But what you guys want is that Champions League. At the end of the day, that's what we want.
I would say that, but I think what I would say to that though is that it's different for managers and players. Like for a player, I would rate their Champions League accomplishments higher because they're playing against better players. But for a manager, I kind of look at both because you can fluke your way to a Champions League, but you can't really fluke your way into winning a league title. So I have to look at both.
I mean, wait, who's fluked the Champions League though? Let's
okay. Di Matteo.
That was not fluke though. To be fair,
it wasn't fluke. I would say it was a miracle.
That was actually impressive.
No. The reason why
the Barca tie. The final wasn't a fluke, but the Barca tie was a fluke.
The reason why I'm saying
the Barca tie was for me was a miracle.
The reason why I'm saying it wasn't fluke. Let's be real. Chelsea always were chasing that Champions League because 2008 they made the final. 2009 they lost to Barca in the semifinal. Then 2012 they beat Barca had that chance because
Messi missed a penalty. Then Messi missed a penalty.
I'm a Chelsea fan, but I'm a very honest fan.
I just think that Drogba came in clutch.
Oh no, he did. When I say fluke, I mean like they weren't the best team in that.
Yeah, of course. But that happens all the time though. 2007 when the AC Milan won it, they finished 8th in their league. They were 8th place in their league. So Real Madrid, when we won the Champions League in 2018, we were 3rd in the league. Barca won the league by like 15 points, I believe that year. So
that's why only your 2017.
That's why the Champions League matters. Yeah, that's why the Champions League. That's what the Champions League. That's what I like about it. League form doesn't matter in the Champions League because I see a lot of people bashing PSG. Of course, I was making fun of some PSG fans because I like trolling. But at the end of the day, I don't care what they do in the league. I just care about the Champions League.
Exactly. So let me ask this question to everybody now. If Diego Simeone doesn't win the La Liga or doesn't win the Champions League, do you think it's overrated or do you think he has done enough he could do as a manager.
He's slightly overrated.
I think he has to leave Atletico. He doesn't win La Liga.
Nah, you can't be overrated taking Atleti to where they are now compared to Look, man, I can't call him overrated. I can't call him.
I won't say he's overrated, but
they're gonna build a statue for that man, bro. Like,
that last season, because that Lazio game pissed me off. Not actually Lazio, that Leipzig game last season. Because when Atleti tied the game 1-1, I thought Atleti was gonna take over, but they went back to the same way they were playing at the beginning. Just started playing defensive. Because I'm like, bro, you brought Felix on, just take over the game. You tied the game, it's 1-1. Go for the win. Then they started parking the bus again. I'm like, the heck, Simeone? Like, go for the win, bro. It's one leg. It's not two legs. Was he? Did he want
a lot of people were pissed, man, because they were like, now PSG got an easy route to the final and shit. Like,
Because I really wanted to watch PSG versus Atleti. I really wanted to see if PSG were going to be able to break down the Atleti defense. I wanted to watch that game so bad.
Yeah, I was rooting for Leipzig from minute one.
No, but to answer your question, if he doesn't win La Liga, I think he should just
bro, because
he's won the Europa League like 4 times. What else? And he's not going to win the Champions League. What else?
He beat us in the Super Cup. He beat us in the Euro Super Cup.
Simeone I'll argue he's a greater coach than Jurgen Klopp.
I don't know.
Bro, come on, bro. Let's keep it real. Like, bro, he's got the European trophy. Champions League finals. He won a La Liga against Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, but Jurgen Klopp has been to 3 Champions League finals. And honestly, and if you look at what he did at Dortmund, he got there in 2008, and Dortmund finished in 9th place. And then within 3 years, they won 2 league titles against the Bayern Munich that made a final in the span of 2. Made 3 finals in like 3 years. In like
2010, 2012, 2013.
And 2010 too. So
it was pretty impressive.
Exactly, and that's not even to talk about his Liverpool stuff. So I can't give you that.
I'm not even gonna judge.
Come on, like Simeone went into a dog shit.
Of course he did. I get that, but my thing is, when you think Simeone is gonna take chances, he doesn't. But to be fair, he did lose to a peak.
Guys, I want to show you the reaction of Echech when the VR will have to the video.
And he lost to on Real Madrid.
Let me show you guys the reaction. Echech is mad. It's mad. It's so mad. Let me show you his reaction.
Then 2019, it's Cristiano Ronaldo. He always turns up against Atleti. So I don't know what to make of that.
If they lose this tie, it'll be the first tie, like both 2-legged affair.
Yeah, they lost in the round of 16.
Ronaldo on the other team. Yeah.
So yeah. I need Atleti to beat Chelsea so I can make fun of HS, bro. I have to.
So guys, look, this is his reaction when the VAR will have to go. So I'm coming. Let me try to share it. Let me see.
That's the thing, man. Simeone, like, let me Klopp reinvent.
Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is his reaction. Just listen to it.
There's no audio.
There's no audio, Abdullahi.
You say what?
There's no audio.
There's no audio.
There's no audio?
It's funny. I asked Ishaq that question the other day too. I told him, in this DNA of do you even celebrate when your team score goals knowing VAR might take it away? Because I don't celebrate goals anymore like I did. Because I just think that VAR just gonna take it away, bro.
I'm such a fucking like spaz. Anytime we score, I just run upstairs and wait for like a minute or two because my heart's pumping heavy and shit.
So tell me, guys, if you hear the sound or not. Let me know.
No.
He hasn't spoken yet.
No, there's no sound.
No sound?
You can hear it.
No sound?
Let me try playing it for me.
Can someone try it? Okay. He posted 2 videos though. The one for the after the VAR and the other one for the after VAR. Can someone just kind of share it? Let me see the screen.
Which one you say? Let me see.
Go to YouTube. I have reaction to the Olivier Giroud goal for the VR and after the VR.
Okay, let me.
He posted 2 videos already.
Okay, so let me share it.
Agent is mad. I already told him I will swear for him. Just shut the hell up, him. Just shut up. Shut up till the second leg. After the second leg, you can do whatever shit you want to do.
Can you guys see it?
No, we can't see it.
You can't.
No. Do you share it already?
It says you.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. So the first one. So
let me know if you guys can hear it.
Okay.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
Turn the volume up.
No,
we can't.
Hold up.
HH is mad. He's seriously mad. You can't see it. You can't hear it. No, we can't hear. Check the volume in the stuff. I can't even hear it.
No, I think it's just because that's just how the thing works. Is like if you're on the call, then they won't hear what's on your laptop because all they will hear is your mic.
Okay, let me see. Because
I got to mute my mic. Maybe I got to mute my mic.
Oh no.
Okay, we can hear. We can hear
now.
Oh, so you have to mute your mic.
Oh, okay.
All right, you guys hear it now?
Yeah, we can hear. We can't see yet. It's not talking.
Huh?
It was working before.
It was working before.
Where you guys can't hear it?
No, it was working before.
Move your mic.
Okay.
No, we can't.
No. I think before we can hear you when you were speaking.
Hold on. Oh, my mic wasn't thing. You should be able. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear now.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. We can hear now. It is mad. He is so mad.
Oh my god, no. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. Oh my god, you can't do that.
Play the second one.
You can't do that. You can't rule that goal off. Oh my.
This one?
Yeah, this one. Oh, blank space. Exit. Okay.
I can't really see the replay.
Okay.
Wow. Oh my.
It just is mad. He's mad.
This guy is sick, bro.
He's mad. He's so mad. It's something else. It's something else. He's something else.
It just is mad.
Neymar is overrated.
Well, Neymar is an absolute disgrace. I'm sorry, I don't care how much he costs. I don't care how much he earns. What sort of man is he to collapse and roll around on the turf when he's been tapped so gently like this? I'm sorry, is this Neymar or Rivaldo 2002?
Man, turn that off, bro. What are you doing?
So let me ask you guys now. Who do you think is the favorite to win the UCL?
Bayern.
Man City, Bayern, PSG.
Look, I already said this about my Pep agenda. He's gonna win it, so I'm sticking by
Who
it.
do I think are favorites to win the Champions League?
See, man, I don't get it, man. Why does everybody get falling for the city thing every year?
I don't fall for it. I'm not
exactly.
Because
see,
I'm
I
a
don't
Pep
fall for
fanboy.
it. I don't fall for it. Damien is a
Me too.
fanboy, so he has to fall for it. But as for me, I don't think Bayern's gonna win it again. To be honest with you, I don't.
That's
think
the thing. Yeah, I never think a team's gonna do back to back in the Champions. Like
Madrid.
What Madrid did.
Don't get me wrong. Bayern have won it 3 times in a row before in the 70s, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna win it again. I just have that feeling.
When they won it, it wasn't called the Champions League.
Whatever, it still counts. Arsenal wish they had a European Cup trophy. They don't, but that's a different talk for another time. But I just have that feeling Bayern's not gonna do it again. But then again, I'm looking at the team of quality. What team really can beat them besides maybe PSG and
I think a team that is more defensive can beat Man City, that can frustrate them.
Because this Champions League is so balanced. To be honest with you, it's anyone can win it. City,
wait, who's City
will choke artists, but City have a chance to win it. City will choke artists, but they can win it. PSG can win it. Bayern can win it.
I don't.
The only team I know for sure are not sniffing it are Real Madrid.
It's not me. Who's Semi's minimum? There's nobody Semi's minimum.
I just want in the chat.
It was Damien. Damien that posted it.
Semi's minimum, bro.
I'm not saying that.
I just want us to be in the semis, man, and I ain't complaining.
Because the only team for sure I know that are not sniffing it are Real Madrid, Barca, Atleti, Juve. Who else is left? Dortmund. I don't think none of those teams are gonna sniff it. So it has to be one of those three. To be honest with you, it has to be Bayern, PSG, and City. It has to be one of those three.
So let me pose this question to the guys. For me, I think it's.
Stop mentioning PSG. You're gonna jinx.
No. I don't think.
No, but it's true though. It has to be one of you three. It has to be one of you three.
Let me pose it to the guys. Like I don't think
it quality. PSG has to be one of the three.
If it happens, will you count this as a fluke, or do you count the 2012 as if Chelsea wins it this year, it's gonna be a fluke, or it's gonna be like maybe, or will you count the 20? Which one will you count more?
It'll be a fluke. It
wouldn't be a fluke because it wouldn't be a fluke. The thing about it, right? The only time I would agree with fluke if it's a one-legged game, but it's 2 games. So usually the better team always win in a 2-legged game. So unless you have massive
not in 2012,
not all the times.
Remember
look at 2019 Champions League. We were getting how many second-leg comebacks were there? It was flukes, man. A hell of flukes.
That Spur game, that was just amazing.
United beating us
because
a comeback isn't a fluke though.
Comeback there, that's what I'm saying. It's not fluke.
Sometimes they be flukes, man.
Like that Liverpool Barca, was that fluke too? That was fluke.
Okay, no, that was clean. That was
okay. So let's be real though. Let's keep
United against us was a fluke though. That was a fluke.
No, that was not fluke. Buffon choke. That was all Buffon and Mbappe. Mbappe had a bad game.
What up? What's going on? Sorry. It's core. Yeah. So I actually think City is a favorite team.
They favorite.
Why are you people like
year? They
I don't want to talk on Pep. I don't want to talk on Pep.
Relax.
I don't want to talk on
It's
Pep.
Pep's time. It's Pep's time.
I'll say this.
City's favorite, man.
You see, I'm happy when you say that. If Manchester, I'm saying this again. If Borussia Mönchengladbach knocked out that idiot, he's calling himself Pep Guardiola.
He's not
gonna go. I don't want to talk about it.
Let's do that, man. Please, yo.
One of the greatest managers of all time, an idiot. Did you just call Pep one of the greatest managers of all time?
I'm saying it again, if Mönchengladbach knocked out Pep Guardiola, it won't go well.
Mönchengladbach can do it, you know.
It won't go well.
Yeah, they can.
They got the players.
I think City's gonna beat them 4-0 tomorrow. 4-0.
They better do. They better beat them 4-0.
We'll see what happens.
Bro,
I'm predicting 3-1. 3-1 Mönchengladbach. 3-1.
You know why guys? You know why I'm saying City's favorites? Just because of their defense. It's really because of the defense. If it wasn't for the defense,
for me, yes, Ruben Dias has come in and proved that they have not been tested yet. For me,
yeah, no one's testing that defense.
They fixed it up. They got Ruben
But
Dias.
let's be real though. In the Champions League, besides Bayern and PSG, who the hell's gonna test that City defense?
Exactly.
That's the question.
Watch out for Alisson play out tomorrow, bro. Watch out for that.
People saying the same thing.
Watch out for that, man. Watch out for that, man.
People are saying the same thing about Immobile.
Watch out for that, man.
Immobile didn't do anything today. People are saying the same thing about Lazio.
But Lazio have a garbage
because
line.
top three. Because you have to. I don't think City's gonna win it either. But you have to put them in the top three to win it. Because
every year we say the same thing.
I'm not saying they're gonna be like, but listen to me. I'm not saying they're gonna win it, but based on right now, based on quality, Real Madrid we're not sniffing it. Barca.
Why not Madrid? Why not Real Madrid?
Bro, come on, bro. With the squad that we have, Vinicius
Junior,
35-year-old Madrid.
I'm saying this right now. Atalanta, they do not know how to mark at all.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, do you really think as Madrid, a 35-year-old or best player, Vinicius Junior, or best winger, gonna beat a Bayern, a PSG, or City, bro?
Yeah, bro. Like, dude,
come on, bro.
Yo, didn't you watch? Look. You didn't watch the City tie Madrid City last season?
The second leg, when Varane,
that was close as hell. That was close as hell. If not for Varane,
No, but the thing is, tactically, City absolutely destroyed us that game. City could have scored 4 or 5 goals. I'm being dead out, and they could have scored easily. They were playing around with us. They could have scored like 3 or 4 goals. They missed so many chances. David Silva was missing goals. Sterling missed goals. Even Jesus missed goals. De Bruyne missed a goal. So tactically, City absolutely destroyed. They pressed the hell out of us. I don't know why Zidane started Hazard that game. Vinicius Jr. I think should have started that game instead of Hazard, but it is what it is.
I think that's the biggest. That's the biggest problem with Madrid right now. The fact that Hazard didn't cut out. Because if Hazard was just playing like Hazard. No, seriously. But I like Hazard, but if Hazard was playing like Hazard right now, Madrid would be favorites. They would be favorites.
I mean, he's a Europa League merchant, though.
See, that's the thing. Hazard needs to be playing like Hazard.
But if I had to make a rank, it's Bayern, PSG, then City.
So who is the dark horse?
I think it's City. I think it's City.
You could put Chelsea.
So who is the dark horse?
Abdullahi. This is mine, right?
I would say Chelsea.
No.
Let me come to you. I'll come to you. Let me come to you.
No. Dark horse. I know you guys are gonna laugh at me for this, but dark horse, dude, you don't want to face that Borussia Dortmund side.
I was gonna say that.
No, they don't want to face that attack.
They're definitely
their counterattack. Their counterattack is the best in the world.
Don't say this, man.
To win it,
I don't care how bad. League form.
Let Abdullah talk.
Let me come to you. You said your favorite is Man City.
No,
PSG.
I'm gonna go in order. I'm gonna go in order to make it easier for everybody. Bayern, I think, are favorites. Then PSG. Then City. Then City.
Let me give my favorites.
We'll come to you.
Then I would have to say Chelsea, Atletico, and Dortmund. And people I think that for sure now gonna win it are Real Madrid, Barca, Lazio definitely. Sevilla, I don't think Sevilla is gonna win it, and Juve. Because Cristiano can only take you so far. He scored, but the defense are gonna mess up. So Cristiano can only take you so far. And Pirlo as a manager, come on, like you want to win the Champions League. You don't get a rookie manager to win it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like the guy just got his manager badges this morning.
Yesterday night, you got it yesterday night.
But those are my favorites. But those are my favorites. You have if you don't put City in the top 3, I don't know, something's wrong with you. You have to put City on there. I'm not saying they're gonna win it, but top 3 they have to be on there because let's keep it real.
Man, guys, remember the name Alisson Player. Remember the name.
But you guys go ahead. I want to hear anybody else.
So Marvelous, your favorite and your dark horse. Marvelous, you there?
Yeah,
I'm right here.
Okay. Your Marvelous and your favorite to win it and your dark horse.
My favorite, I think Bayern have a good chance. I don't know why people aren't writing them in for the double. I think they can do it if they click into gear. Because if this is them drubbing Lazio 4-1 off of form, imagine how bad that game would have been with them on form. Plus, based on that game, it seems as though Alphonso Davies is coming into like a purple patch, which could smell really bad for other teams. So it has to be Bayern and City as favorites. And the final could very well be Bayern versus City.
But I can have an argument that if PSG would fully fit Neymar and Di Maria can beat Bayern Munich home and away. Can beat Bayern home and away.
No,
you're right. I also think PSG can beat City also, because I think Pep might overthink it in the game against PSG. I think he may screw up with his.
PSG can't beat anybody.
No, PSG can beat City. Come on, bro. Come on now. So my favorites are Bayern, PSG, and I think PSG also have the added incentive that they were so close, so they may want to get back to the final and make things right. So Bayern, PSG, City. As far as dark horses go, I think every other team that isn't a favorite can be considered a dark horse. Like Dortmund can be considered a dark horse.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Juve,
Chelsea
can be considered a dark horse. Chelsea can be considered a dark horse. So any team that's not a favorite is really a dark horse, because at this stage of the competition, aside from Porto, who I feel like Juve will turn things around if they play properly, and if they play in a structured manner, they will turn things around. Aside from Porto, every other club has an outside shot, and that's all you need, because at this level, the quality just gets meshed in together.
If they beat Madrid convincingly tomorrow, you might not want to face Atalanta. If they beat Madrid.
Oh yeah, you don't
want to face Atalanta.
You don't want to face Atlanta, period, because they press like mad dogs. First of all,
and
like if Chelsea draw Atalanta, I know we as Chelsea fans said
that's why I'm really scared tomorrow, because Casemiro is so bad against team that presses you so much.
I know we as Chelsea fans said that Atletico was a very bad matchup for us, but that was under Lampard. So under Lampard, Atletico was our worst matchup. But under Tuchel, with how we love to like pass the ball around, take our time, Atalanta would be the worst matchup because of how they play. So I would want to avoid them. I would hope and I would pray to Black Jesus, and I would believe that Real Madrid can just scrape by Atlanta. So we play Real Madrid instead of Atlanta. Because I already know UEFA, they're going to find a way to screw Chelsea over. They always do
it. All right, who else next?
Oh, Cole, you can go now. Favorite and dark horse. Please don't mention one stupid name, please. Let's go for it.
No, you know something? I actually think this is the year where it's gonna be City versus PSG UCL final. Both oil money clubs facing each other this season. I think number one is City, number two is PSG, and then I'm gonna put number three. I don't want to say Bayern because anything can happen, but I'll just give you 1 and 2. City.
So who is the dark horse?
Number 2 is PSG.
So who is the dark horse?
What is it?
The dark horse to win it. If those favorite doesn't win it, the dark horse.
Dortmund is not a dark horse. I think they're gonna bottle the second leg. I think I think
guys, I did not say that, guys. I did not say that.
He's Dortmund agenda, bro. He's Dortmund agenda.
You know who is gonna be dark horses? You know something, right? Gladbach has a really good chance of being dark horses.
Are you telling me Mönchengladbach?
Yes,
bro. Thank you, Corey. You're spitting, bro.
I know a lot of people are sleeping on Marco Rose, but that guy is tactically gifted. Like I don't know how you guys watch forward, but what I see is that guy can do something. That guy can do something. I just feel like
the team Salzburg. Marco Rose was the He's like the godfather of that club. So that's where Holland came from. Sabala's all these guys that you guys want for your clubs, they came from. Hey man, look man, don't sleep on Marco Rose. Don't sleep on Marco Rose, man.
I think Gladbach will be dark horses. Sevilla can be dark horses. I think Sevilla.
Nah, Europa League merchant, bro. Europa League merchant.
So you said guys, let's listen to what Paul said.
Yo, Real Madrid.
So you said,
I think Real Madrid. We might
Real Madrid is guys. One after the other. Let me hear Paul very well. So you say your favorite is Man City and Paris Saint-Germain, PSG, and your dark horse is UCL final. Okay, so your dark horse is Mönchengladbach, Real Madrid. Who again?
Mönchengladbach, Real Madrid, and Sevilla. These three. Yeah. I think these guys will do something.
Emmanuel, favorite and dark horse.
My favorites to win the Champions League is
just give me
Bayern, PSG, and I know you guys aren't gonna agree with me. Liverpool.
Okay.
Bro, about Liverpool, bro.
But your dark horse.
I forgot about Liverpool. What the hell?
Your dark horse.
See, man, like you see, I'm very uneasy about hearing PSG. I'm hearing PSG's name too much.
Bro,
hearing PSG's name too much. Like last season, the last 2-3 seasons when I be listening to the Hangouts.
The heck? How did I forget about Liverpool? I thought they were out, bro. Oh my
your dark horse.
Oh, Liverpool.
Yeah, I forgot about Liverpool, bro. Yeah, Liverpool's number 4 for me, bro. Number 4. Yeah. No, matter of fact, it's Bayern, PSG, Liverpool, City. Those are the number 4. I forgot about Liverpool, bro.
Emmanuel, so your favorite is
Leipzig too. Leipzig, man.
Your favorite is PSG. Your favorite is PSG, Man City, right? Liverpool. Those 3, right?
No, I never mentioned Man City.
Okay, so PSG, Liverpool.
Bayern,
PSG, and Liverpool.
Yeah, and then dark horse is Chelsea because I believe that maybe this is the destiny season that we go on a run.
Guys, I did not say that, guys. Mount Strength. I didn't say that.
So, Emmanuel, who are your favorites? Wait, Emmanuel, who are your favorites?
Bayern, PSG, and Liverpool.
Okay, who are your
PSG?
And then Chelsea. What's the name?
Oh yeah, Abdullah. My third favorite is Chelsea. Sorry, my third favorite is Chelsea. Yeah.
Okay. So Emmanuel, Chelsea.
Chelsea's the dark horse. I don't see Borussia Dortmund. I need this. Like me, I don't worship Haaland. I don't know if y'all worship Haaland. I still need to see.
I can hear the juju in your voice when you said Chelsea.
I'm serious. Chelsea.
Wait, Emmanuel, you don't have.
Guys, go. We got
that. City as a dark horse at all.
No, I believe that oil teams can't win the Champions League. Is it a coincidence that PSG and Man City don't have any Champions League to their names? And they have
we have an intertoto cup.
Chelsea are an oil team. Chelsea are an oil team
intertoto cup.
To be fair,
but you see what we suffered. You see what we suffered to break our curse.
Yeah, Chelsea were losing the Champions League in the stupidest ways.
It's the oil money curse. I'm telling you.
Okay, so SK, who is your favorite and who is your dark horse?
So my favorites to win the Champions League. Right now I think Bayern are like number 1. So like they're like the perfect. And my 2 other favorites would be PSG and Man City. And then in terms of like dark horses, like I'll stick to 1, and I'll say that my dark horse is Juve. I think that Ronaldo's is gonna take a look at what's happening because I think that he knows that if they lose to Porto, the way his Juve career is gonna be looked at, regardless of if it's his fault or not, is gonna be looked at as a failure, whether it's his fault or not. So I think he's gonna boss up. He's gonna turn out the clock and he's gonna go on a Champions League run. That's what I think is gonna happen.
Yo, speaking of that, doesn't it just look so obvious that he's gonna score a hat trick in the second leg for the remontada? Like This is so obvious, man.
Because
So
this
scripted,
is giving me vibes of. This is giving me vibes of Real Madrid's first Champions League win, the 2016 one, because that was the most. Because I don't think anyone thought they were gonna win till like the semifinal.
Yeah,
Nah, I
when
actually
they when they
thought we
came
were
back,
gonna
came
win.
back against
Once
Wolfsburg.
we
and
beat
shit.
Wolfsburg, I knew we were gonna come back
before-
against Wolfsburg, but the manner that we did it, I knew we were gonna win it. No, there was just
Bro,
nobody as better than
you
us
faced
that year.
Mickey. You faced Mickey Mouse teams to that Champions League. Stop.
And we won it, didn't we? Wait, didn't PSG face Mickey Mouse team to the Champions League too? The
They
one
did.
time
They
y'all played.
played
Bro, Atalanta, you about to face Atalanta. You're not even confident, G.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah,
So
but they're
Tosin,
Mickey
Tosin,
Mouse
Big,
team,
it's
though.
Big
Tosin,
Daddy
your favorite
Florentino
and your dark
splash.
horse. Your favorite and your dark
Pays their
horse.
way through.
Favorites: Bayern, City, Liverpool. Dark horses. Yeah, I'd say Juve and Dortmund.
No
Juve and
Chelsea,
Dortmund.
no Chelsea, bro. You don't believe in yourself.
Damien, favorite dark horse.
Listen, I already put my neck out saying that Pep is gonna win the quadruple. So I mean,
I said amen to that. And Damien,
It's possible, man.
see, guys.
Listen,
Damien, I already said amen. And if Pep Guardiola doesn't win that UCL, I am saying right now, I don't want to hear any rubbish about he's the greatest of all time. He's the good. I'm gonna get pissed about it.
relax. Sextuple.
If he doesn't win the UCL, I don't want to hear any conversation about he's the greatest of all time. I don't want to hear that anymore. I don't.
But
I'm tired of
why
that.
do we hear Fergie's the greatest of all time when he has the same amount of CL as Pep?
You can't compare the kind of Ferguson with Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, come on. So that's 27 years of hard work. You're gonna reduce 27 years of hard work.
Relax. I didn't want to argue. I just asked a simple question. I just have a
exactly. So you can't compare Fergie to Pep Guardiola. There's a difference. Pep Guardiola spent trillions of money. And people come out and tell me,
how good is Fergie really? How good is Fergie
Wait. By the
really?
way, we all have to come together and really discuss whether we're gonna recognize Barcelona's 2009 CL. Because I have an asterisk next to that CL. Because it should have been Chelsea.
You guys have moved on from that, bro?
Chill, guys. So, Damien, your favorite is Man City, PSG, Liverpool, and who?
First is City. Second is Bayern. Third is PSG, and the dark horses are Liverpool. Who's the other one? Dortmund. I think maybe something can happen with them if they if Haaland Sancho keeps doing this, but we have to wait and see. And then the other one is of course Chelsea. I mean, like semis minimum. I mean, the treble is still on. I mean,
I didn't say that. Not me. So I'll be controversial here. My favorite to win the UCL is tough, but everybody's gonna be surprised. I think PSG is first for me. I don't put Man City as favorite. One of the favorites. PSG for me can win it. And I would say Liverpool, because I believe in the Champions League, they have this kind of, I won't call it juju. They just turn up in Champions League. In the EPL, they can be class A. But the UCL, they find a way to just, UCL, they just find a way to be like, this firepower lads have that rejuvenation in themselves. So I'm thinking PSG, Liverpool, and I don't think Bayern can go back to back. I still think if Bayern face PSG, they will get beaten. Man City, they will get beaten. And if they face Liverpool, I can see they get beaten with this rubbish eye line they play. They will get massively beaten. It will go ugly. It will surely go ugly. So that's why I'm not putting them as favorite yet, because I want to see them play against a proper team like PSG, Man City, Liverpool. Then, if they beat one of those two teams, I can see them going with it.
They beat PSG though.
It's one of game. It's just one match. It's a final. If they go two-leg tie.
No. But Wilton, that's a different Bayern from the Bayern that is right now. Like the Bayern that is right now, the defense is really, really, really bad. Like I just leaving spaces in behind. Like it's not that good, bro.
If a proper team like Liverpool, Man City, PSG face Bayern Munich, they get it beaten. It's gonna get ugly. It will get ugly. It will. Yeah. So that I'm not putting them as my favorite at the moment. So I take my dark horse. I'm tempted to put Juventus, but I still haven't seen what Andres Pillars has done yet at the moment. There's how far Ronaldo can take them to. How far? Because if this Juventus team face a very good team in PSG, it's gonna get ugly for Ronaldo fanboy. It's gonna get ugly for them because I can't imagine a year in which.
Why you put PSG on this pedestal, man?
Milton, you heard that, Milton?
I'm not a Cristiano fanboy.
Listen, I cannot see a year in which Ronaldo, Messi get out of UCL in the round of 16.
Bro,
I don't want to see that year.
I cannot wait till Messi and Cristiano retire. I'm the one that been saying it all along. I just cannot wait. I'm tired. I've been tired of this debate. This debate just makes me sick to my stomach. Because what's sick about it is Cristiano gets a hat trick. They bring up Messi. I'm like, Messi didn't play today. It's all about Cristiano. Why are you bringing Messi into it? Messi gets a hat trick. Exactly. Oh my God, Cristiano could never. I'm like, bro, no. Messi played today. Cristiano's in Serie A.
Speaking of Messi, where do you guys think he goes next season?
I think he stays.
I think PSG for me. I think people may say Man City. I get that, but I think the relationship between him and Neymar is
bro,
that relationship and communication between them.
But Abdullahi, why would you go to PSG and go party with his sister's birthday when you could go to a city and win and be something over there?
Yeah.
See, you know the funny part? If it goes to
Barcelona's one of the most beautiful cities in the world. You ain't trading in Barcelona.
For me, if it goes to Man City, I can see him getting injured before the season finish.
What? Why are you wasting injury on him?
Yes. No, I'm not wasting injury because of the intensity of the EPL, how physical it is.
I agree.
Because if Messi play against Burnley,
I don't want to hear that. The reason why I don't want to hear that because look at James. James is doing pretty well over there. Because James is a physical player.
No. The problem is if you see Burnley, Wolves, and those teams that defend very well can take out. You know what they'll do? They won't even come out. They'll just go defense.
But my thing is, James I don't see James struggling in the Prem. He adapted pretty well.
No. He just said a few days ago he's struggling with the weather. That's what
that's just the weather. He's not struggling with physicality. That's just the weather.
It's true, man. If you're South American, man, you wanna come on, bro. You need that sunshine. You don't want your sunshine. You don't want your daughter's face to be looking all pale and shit.
So and guys, I think I want to have this conversation, but I think I will wait till after the round of 16 is finished. If Leo Messi and Ronaldo get out of the UCL, I need to have a proper conversation about those two guys.
Their legacies already submit. It's already in submit.
I'm saying it again. Ronaldo fanboys and Messi fanboys. If they get out of the round of 16
bro,
of the
it's not gonna do anything, Abdullah. That's even think about it, Abdullah. Cristiano is 36, Messi 34. If these guys win another Champions League, how good are you jabronis really? Y'all can't let those 30 old bums keep on winning the Champions League anymore. Cristiano's 36, Messi's 34.
How good is Mason Mount really?
Yeah, how good is
Mount really if Messi wins the
Champions League? This is what I don't get about people. People say, "Oh, Cristiano needs to win with you." I'm like, okay, if he wins another one, how good is the Champions League really? Because this guy's 36-year-old winning Champions League like it's nothing. Like, come on, bro.
Fair enough.
Their legacy is already submitted. Obviously, they can add more to it. I think international.
Exactly.
But
you look at Messi and Ronaldo though. Messi and Ronaldo, they want one more. You can just see it. They want that Champions League.
But my thing, the reason why I don't think Messi's gonna leave because I don't think Messi can.
Muntaha is there. Muntaha, coming. You need to come in. Muntaha, you need to show up, man.
No, my thing with Messi, right? The reason why I don't think he's gonna leave, if you leave Barcelona, that's what I'm saying. Exactly what time. That's the weather, man. That's the same thing. That's what I'm saying, bro. Messi would destroy the Prem, bro.
Who the fuck said
especially
I remember that rant.
Especially on the team, bro.
Look, man, Messi needs to come to death row. He needs to come to PSG.
Bro,
he can chill.
He can chill. If Messi goes to PSG, Messi's gonna have so much pressure on him to win the Champions League. But if you stay at Barca, you're getting paid a lot of money, and you have no pressure on you to win the Champions League.
Somebody has a very good question, which I like. Would they go to FLS this year? Do you think so?
Well, I think Juve is gonna win the Coppa Italia. I think they're gonna win that.
I think Juventus has won the trophy this year.
Hey yo,
Juventus has won.
let me answer.
Super
Yo,
Copa.
let me answer. Let me answer. The guy. Someone said that the weather will destroy. Messi will destroy Prem.
That's Muntaha. That's Muntaha. Muntaha, come in. Somebody's attacking you.
What does weather have to do with anything?
Yep.
Let me ask you an honest question.
Can Messi do it on a rainy night on Stoke?
Bro, that's
a good question. Thank you.
Stoke when was the last time Stoke won the Prem, by the way?
No.
The heck?
Bro,
Come on.
No.
The Champions League is the elite competition. If Messi can do it in the Champions League, what makes you think he can't come to your Prem and just
guys?
No. Messi struggled against Rome.
I remember when Pep went to the Premier League. They were saying Pep can't play that. Pep can't play that tiki-taka football. Remember when Pep went to the Prem? They said, "Oh, he can't play like that. Oh, he's trash."
Messi can't even do it against the team. Messi can't even do it against the team.
What did Pep do in 2018? Pep destroyed the league.
Messi cannot even do it against
I'll give you guys a prime example. Remember Mo Salah?
Guys, Muntaha said Messi already destroyed the Premier League teams million times.
No, guys.
But that's Champions League.
Wait, chill.
That's not in cold weather. That's not in ice. That's not.
Muntaha, come in. Let me send you the link. Guys, can someone DM the link?
Every week you're playing physical, tall, agile defenders.
Victor, can you DM the link to Muntaha?
Yeah.
Wait. I think Messi would do well in the Premier League, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate real quick. I think that it's a bit different when you play Champions League teams because everyone's more or less on equal footing. So you're gonna have more space behind.
Have you seen Lazio play Bayern today? That's equal footing.
No, but I said more like in general. Like obviously, there's gonna be specific games where like teams are getting lobbed, but I just mean like in general, like everyone.
I feel you. No, like guys, look. Let's be real. We've seen players come to this league and destroy this league. Prime example is Mohamed Salah.
Wait, who's talking right now?
Is that Nafsa? Scored 33
Said.
Oh, I knew. Yes,
people think we forget that. What is Messi gonna do? If Messi comes to the Premier League, what is he gonna do?
He's not gonna do anything. That's what I keep telling everybody.
Now, obviously, he's 34 now. If Messi goes to the Premier and becomes the top scorer, top assist, like that tells you like a 34-year-old shouldn't be doing that. Like, one a 34-year-old shouldn't come to your league and destroy it. But I'm like, Mo Salah was in freaking Serie A. He wasn't scoring a lot of goals.
How many goals?
Then he came to the Premier and just set the goal record.
He's a system player.
Okay, I can agree with that.
That's nonsense.
My thing is right. How did Mo Salah come to the Premier, break the goal scoring record? How good is the Premier League? His first season with coming back.
He's a system player. He's a system player.
No.
He's a system player.
Wait.
Without Xavi and Iniesta,
guys, Muntaha said Messi can unlock
right now. Muntaha, get your ass in here right now and defend this
statement.
Defend this statement, bro, because I don't even think Messi could go past Burnley, bro.
Burnley.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Can't even go past Cadiz, bro.
Marvelous, let me ask you
one at a time, man.
Let me ask Marvelous this question. In the Premier League, name me a better player that's more technically than Messi in the Premier League. That's more the technique ability.
There's no player in the Premier League. There's no player in the Premier League technically better than Messi.
There's no player, right? But La Liga makes him look like a superstar. You guys don't understand that. La Liga is making him look like a superstar. They give him so much space. So because he has so much space,
guys, one after the let me hear call speak.
Listen, wait.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah, one at a time, man.
After Messi gets elbowed for 2 weeks consistently, first by Souček, then by Soyuncu, his playing style is going to change completely. Y'all think it's a game?
Marvelous.
It's not a game.
I don't think Marvelous is being 100% honest. I think he's messing around. I think he's
messing around.
I don't think no way. He's saying, bro. I don't think.
Guys, Muntaha said Messi beat Atletico week in and week out, and reached City with City. This Barca team is done. Muntaha, this is the issue. I can understand Atletico, but you see Burnley, Wolverhampton Wanderers. I can guarantee you one thing. Messi will get.
Can you do it against Wolves?
He will get. They will carry him. They will carry him out of the team because he will get booted out. He will be carried out. He will be carried out.
Wait. If the
You get pushed around like a
Abdullah, if the Bruyne, if Man City, right? Man City can break down any team. It were for De Bruyne. Why can't Man City do it for
Listen,
Messi?
when Messi realizes that the Premier League when Messi realizes that the Premier League referees aren't as good as the ones in Spain and they don't give like fouls, he's gonna realize he made a big mistake.
Exactly.
You see how Eden Hazard used to get kicked around and thrown around like
guys,
you guys remember how Eden Hazard used to get kicked around and thrown about? That's what they're gonna
And
do.
he went to an easier league and he got injured and
What about Hazard, right? What about Hazard? He went to an easier league. Why is he not destroying La Liga? Why is he not
Listen,
destroying
when Herrera used to elbow Hazard in the chest, and nobody would say anything. So imagine when they elbow Messi in the chest.
Marvelous. Answer my
question.
question.
Because
Why
he
is Hazard destroying
didn't
La
touch
Liga?
him. He barely touched Hazard. He got sent off for no reason. He got a second yellow card. Don't give me that,
Marvelous. Answer me this question though. Why isn't Hazard destroying La Liga? Since the Premier League is more physical and stuff like that.
I know the answer, Bilton. I know the answer.
Physical
Bilton.
trainers are doing to him in practice.
Bilton, I know the answer. The reason it's not destroying.
I don't know.
Guys, if this happen, I am inducting Barcelona FC. If that happen, if this happened, if this happen, going to Inter Milan.
We already got a wing already.
I mean, Inter
if
Milan,
it does happen, it's not.
Well, they have the money. Inter's actually
Inter's owners are rich.
Yeah, Inter's actually a big.
No, they can't afford his wages. It's what of his wages.
Apparently, Inter are broke right now. The Chinese owners, the Sunan company,
they're trying to sell Hakim.
This is the Premier League, guys. The Premier League is the same league that Jamie Vardy, at the age of 34, is still killing this league. He's winning golden boots. You think if Messi comes here, you think he's not going to terrorize this?
Doesn't City play the same system?
Muta is there. It's coming back to his back. Come and defend. Muta. It's time for
it. City play the same way.
Yo, Abdullahi, my brother. Salam alaikum.
My brother.
Defend
Let him talk.
Muta, you're telling me Messi is going to destroy Premier League team with Burnley, Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Hey. First of all,
bro.
I'll try to be more humble, right, with the case of Messi. Okay. Didn't we saw Cristiano Ronaldo? Let's not. I know it's past. I know it's like late 2000s. I know it's been like more than a decade right now. We can't discuss that, but like we have to use context, right? That Man United team was pretty decent team, one of the best team in the world football. And then you have a rising Ronaldo. Look how he destroyed Premier League for 3 seasons, back to back, right? And that never happened before, I believe, like in the long time. At that time in the Premier League, and that was a peak of Premier League, and the Premier League team used to dominate. Top 4 team of Premier League at that time used to dominate European competition, right? You have Liverpool's, you have Arsenal's, you have Chelsea's, you have United's, those 4 teams were dominant in Europe at that time. Okay? And look what Ronaldo did. To be honest, I believe that era is back. When I mean that era is back in terms of, look at United, they're improving the performances. Look at Chelsea's. To be honest, it is a very big statement for Chelsea to win this game, tonight. So this is not the small game for Chelsea won tonight. We know how good is Man City. We know Liverpool will be back next season, even though they are suffering from injuries. Let's talk about Messi. Bro, do you understand? Messi I know he's not the same guy. And I've said time and time again in the hangouts.
Without who?
Please, can I?
Let him talk. Let him talk. Everybody mute their mic.
Let Muta finish. Muta, go on.
Abdullah, mute everyone's mic.
Yeah, this guy is okay. Wait, did you saw Frankie Ding Dong? That guy overrated bum. Okay, let's not forget that Griezmann is okay. I mean he's not that decent. I mean Ousmane Dembele he's being injured week in week out. We don't know will he be fit or not, bro. They're relying on Pedri, Ricky Puig, 35 years old Busquets, 34 years old Busquets. Huh? They have washed Piqué. We need to understand that this Barca team, okay, was really, really decent, good team in 2015, but this is not the same team. We need to use the context as well with regards to, okay, the board has destroyed the team. I know, but it's not everything Messi. Let's be honest. That guy, you give him false nine position the way City play with Kevin De Bruyne, okay? Just take off Kevin De Bruyne out and just put Messi. They are fucking destroying Premier League. What are you talking about? Burnley? Week in, week out? Bro, have you saw Messi with a really good side? Even last season, Barca was so shit. Messi went to Atletico's ground, Metropolitano, and beaten them. And Atletico's defense is not an easy joke. Huh? It's not a joke. Let's be honest again. So Messi, when he wants to produce numbers, okay, I know he's stat pads. That's nothing new, okay? And he stat pads against small teams as well. So there are in Premier League, there are small teams. What are you talking about? West Ham United. He scored a hat-trick against West Ham United week in, week out if he plays, yeah? So let's not act as if, let's not act as if Messi won't succeed. And when you talk about physicality, huh? I don't know what BD was talking about weather. Of course, weather affects. I know. I live in England. I know the weather affects. But wait. But BD, Messi is a physical genius. That guy's it's not a normal human. You need to understand these guys are athletes, okay? And Messi's been doing this weekend because do you know how many tackles, how many fucking fouls have been attempted on Messi in La Liga itself? In the La Liga itself, do you know that, bro? I mean,
Montara, let me answer after you.
Last season, last season after Eden Hazard, Messi was the most foul player in La Liga. He's always been one of the most foul players. We're talking about he's been attacked by many superstars for many players. Like for example, look at Ramos, look at Pepe. I mean, look, Messi has been gone through this. Do you think Messi haven't gone through this, bro? And lastly, I just want to conclude over here, man. First of all, I don't understand the hype regarding Premier League physicality. Look at Eden Hazard. I mean, he was destroying Premier League, right? And he cannot cope up with the La Liga's physicality. So I don't understand. Yeah. So I don't understand this concept of physicality. Yes, there is I understand there's some certain teams who play really physical football, for example, Burnley, and then you have Burnley away if you travel and all those things, right? But ultimately, you need to understand this is Messi, this is genius. He can break any defense. He's really good. He's really agile. You need to understand. And still, he has those dribbling traits with him. So it's not nothing new. It's not Messi is washed. Still, he can produce numbers. And with the City team, he can destroy Premier League. And I stand by that.
Can I say something?
No, SKFC wanted to go.
SK wanted to talk. SK go. Then go follow.
So, in response to this question, what I would say, right, is that when we use words, is that the context and how we're using them is important too. So when I hear if Messi be good in the Premier League, of course he'd be good in the Premier League. I don't think anyone's doubting that. I think the question that the argument that we're probably having is, would he have the same amount of goals, the whole 50 goals, 20 assists in La Liga? Would he be able to do that in the Premier League? I think that's the question that we need to figure out. Because if all you're asking is if he can score 20 goals and 20 assists, yeah, he could definitely do that. And I think that's where the whole physicality argument comes from, is simply because La Liga is a more technical league. I don't think any of us are going to disagree on that. And Messi's one of the best technical players of all time and in this generation. So, and he plays in a technical league. So he's pretty much playing a league that emphasizes something that he's already amazing at. So he's going to be that much more amazing. I still think he would be amazing in the Premier League too, but I think that's where the argument stems from, in my opinion. All right, you can go, Corey.
Call, you can go for it now. Call. You wanted to talk about Messi.
But by the way, before my brother Bidiko says anything, I just want to say one thing. I forgot.
He said his name is Cole. He said his name is not Bidiko anymore. He
okay,
moved
fine. My bad,
from Barcelona to Dortmund.
My bad. My bad. Sorry, I'll take it back. By the way, Pogba is the best in Man United. By the way, so I just want to make that statement.
Of course, everybody knows. I agree.
Yeah.
So go. Go.
Yeah. What I was saying was, to be honest, how I see it is, I just want to say that you're talking about Messi. Messi can play against physical defenders, right? Okay, so against Roma, right? How tall were the defenders that he was playing against? Because a lot of them were taller than him, and he couldn't even play against these guys in their own backyard. Same thing goes with the Liverpool backline, where Matip and Virgil van Dijk, they were much, much taller than Messi, and Messi couldn't even get around them.
But Messi destroyed them in the first leg. Where was
He destroyed them in the first leg, right? He destroyed them.
Yeah.
Yes, he destroyed them in the first leg by what? Liverpool making mistakes. Their backline made some mistakes.
Doesn't matter. It's Messi who forces them to make mistakes. Come on, what are you talking about, bro? Come on, bro.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, if Messi could really deal with physicality, then how come he can't beat these teams? That's my problem. Because
he beat Liverpool.
He beat Liverpool.
There is no flipping way. Okay, look. Okay, you can criticize till some extent for Messi on the second leg, but like you have to be really.
I don't like the physicality argument because if you look at the quote unquote top 5 leagues, the most physical league, is the French league.
Hey, this is.
You mean to tell me Messi wouldn't do well in the French league? Like that's ridiculous.
Tosin, man, how we doing, bro?
Uber Eats is physical.
Yo, bro.
Yes. Ligue 1 is the most physical league of the top 5.
I agree.
Yes,
I agree.
That one I agree.
When you say physicality,
Premier League is overrated. I agree.
Wait, Justin, when you say like physicality, do you mean like they foul a lot?
No.
Is that what you're
Foul a lot, bro. The players are fucking 6'8" from Ivory Coast and shit. Like, bro.
But I just want to say something.
The players are Biddy on steroids.
Let Carl finish, guys. Let Carl finish.
But Muntar, like, I just want to say so. My thing is, can Messi cope with the pressure of like the limelight always being on him in the Premier League? They're gonna be talking about him like,
what the fuck are you talking about,
bro? It's not this is a serious league. This is not like
bro, I'm not going to do anything that
so much space.
Man, Core, I know you hate Messi, man. I know you don't like Messi.
No space.
Let me see your face
Wait. Remember, Corey used to be a Barca fan. Corey used to be a Barca fan, so you know that.
Hey, bye.
Corey used to be a Barca fan. He used to be a Barcelona fan, so he's a hurt Barcelona fan.
Abdullahi said no, man. Abdullahi said no.
He's been mad since Barcelona.
I did not say a word. I'm not saying
anything. Yes, that's how he wanted to go. Yes, that's how he wanted to go.
You can go. I'm not saying a word, guys. I did not say anything.
Corey's a hurt Barcelona fan, bro.
Guys, here's the reality, okay? You're telling me, because we're talking about Manchester City, Messi going to Manchester City. I look at players and physicality in Manchester City. Sterling is a midget. Let's be honest. İlkay Gündoğan tearing up the league. He's a midget. Let's be honest, guys. If those men that playing for Manchester City are that short, Sterling is not physical whatsoever.
Sterling is 5'6". It's 5'6". It's 5'6".
Phil Foden, Bernardo. Like, look how small these dudes are. Like,
you telling me, Leo Messi, are you telling me one of the greatest footballers to ever play this game is not going to tear up this league? The guy that destroyed legends. I'm talking about legends. The guy who made Boateng like fall on the ground like he was a doll. The guy who literally destroyed Real Madrid. Pull up that shirt and pull up the shirt and a 3-2 victory. Man, this guy, the guy who destroyed prime Alex Ferguson, Manchester United, one of the greatest teams in EPL. You're telling me this guy is not going to come into this league and tear it up?
Said, I love what you said.
Under Pep Guardiola, in this Manchester City team, that people are saying, oh, he cannot, in terms of physicality, he cannot cope with Burnley. Bro, when the last time Man City played Burnley, they won 5-0. 5. Guys, 5-0. What are we talking about here? Bro, in terms of physicality, you got to get near the player in order to tackle him. These guys will not touch Messi. They will every tackle they're probably
Said, I agree with what you said, but my prayer is I do not want Lionel Messi to come to EPL because if you come to EPL, I'm giving up.
Messi, man.
No. Munta, I am giving up. You know why I'm giving up? Especially if we go to Man City. I am giving up. If it goes to Man City,
why you guys are giving up?
Why you guys are giving up?
Because
You know why I'm giving up?
Wait, Abdullah, if you guys are the best league in the world, which you guys proclaim, huh? So you need to back that, huh? Even if Messi plays for Man City. Because Man City should not win every season or should destroy Premier League.
Abdullah, why are you scared of a 34 euro?
I mean, you need to back that statement, bro.
Yeah, the reason I said I'm giving up, the reason I said I'm giving up is because the reason I said I'm giving up is because I know, people may say Lionel Messi's decline. I can understand that, but I believe in what you guys have been saying. And Messi with Pep Guardiola, the problem Messi is facing in Barcelona is he has no pass. Nobody can even pass him the ball. Griezmann is class A. I don't want people who can say he's in form. He's class A. Dembele is a scholar for me at the moment. He's a scholar for me at the moment. Man City have Kevin De Bruyne, Ike Gundogan, Joe Foden, Raheem Sterling. They have passers in their team that they can release Messi. Messi could become a base in Man City. That is the reason I'm giving up. Because if Barcelona have those players Man City has, I can guarantee you that winning the UCL.
Let me ask Montai this question. Montai, if City somehow wins the CL this season, does Messi still go to Manchester City?
Bro, to be honest, I'm you know what, Tosin, I believe he might join your club.
No, Vilton.
Man, remember, look, let me just say this. Remember 2017 where Dani Alves was supposed to go with Pep, but then Neymar gave him that call. Neymar gave him that call. He came to Paris.
He goes to Paris,
Tosin, you know the reason I cannot see him going to Man City? I believe Man City, like the wage structure is fucked up right now. To be honest, when I see like in this COVID-19 period now, and they might get Haaland over Messi. I believe they prioritize Haaland over Messi.
If they get both.
I don't. The problem is
they cannot get both. To be honest, they cannot.
They can't get both.
Yeah, because they just they just came out of FFP thingy, bro. I know Messi's
Dortmund is looking for 100 million for Haaland.
120
for
130. I saw last
120.
130.
Bro, if you're Dortmund, you cannot let him go for that release clause money. You gotta get 100.
Question.
120. They say 130 at the moment.
He has a question.
If Messi leaves, is it like
here's the thing I really understand.
Guys, one after that.
This is what really annoys me, guys. I hate this notion that I'm a Man United fan. I love watching the Premier League. I love watching it. Every Saturday, Sunday, I wake up early to watch games. I enjoy it. But the notion that the Premier League is the best league, and that Messi, if he comes to the Premier League, he can't cut it. And that gets me so angry that I actually want to see, even if it's Manchester City, even if he comes to Old Trafford and he schools us, I still want to
can I ask you a question?
All these English people and these haters up.
Wait, before you go Marvelous, SKC has a question. SKFC has a question. He was about to ask a question.
So like if Messi when he leaves, is it like a free agent kinda? Or
free agent.
Okay.
Like literally right now, Messi is free to talk with any club.
Okay. Marvelous, what you about to ask?
Yes.
Before I ask my question, can you promise me that you will answer this question honestly? Say, I promise.
I promise.
The answer.
Wait.
Guys, I'm not listening.
No. Say I promise.
Relax. I'll be like, relax.
Say, I promise to answer your question honestly. We need to have the facts.
Guys, I'm not listening.
Okay, my question is this. Manchester United, the football club that you support so dearly, or Messi, which do you like better? And which were you a fan of first?
Guys, I'm not there. I'm not there.
I know when you lie.
This is an honest question. This is a really honest question.
Yeah, go ahead, because I can hear you laughing. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Manchester United, obviously, without a doubt.
Are you sure about that, Yasia?
100%.
So if Messi goes in the Manchester Derby and Messi drops 4 G's on y'all, You're still.
Oh no!
Let me respond to Marvelous. When Ronaldinho did a masterclass at Santiago Bernabeu, you know how Real Madrid fans clapped for him?
That's what you would do?
I'm gonna
Oh no, I'm not doing no clapping.
Okay, let me ask you guys this question.
What's wrong with that? Like Iniesta, any Spanish ground gets clapped.
But
the difference is that Barcelona and Real Madrid historically are supposed to be on equal footing, whereas historically Man United is supposed to be like way superior to Man City. So just
Hey, who said equal footing? Barca Madrid? No, that's not true. Who said that? Bro, we have been always.
Oh no. That's wrong.
Superior to them.
That's wrong. That's
no.
wrong.
I'm not saying that you guys are exactly equal, but you guys are closer.
No, not even heritage.
They're not close to anyone.
We have 34 La Ligas, bro.
But no, listen.
Real Madrid is probably
Even as a brand, as a footballing institution, we are different.
Let me finish. So are you saying that the gap between Real Madrid and Barcelona is bigger than the gap?
Humongous. Yes, it is. Bro, do you know Madrid as a footballing institution? Forget about trophy cabinet.
He hasn't watched their history.
I know
hasn't seen the history.
Let him talk.
I know people make fun of my voice.
Cole, mute.
I know people make fun of my voice, but Muntaha sounds like he's trying to sell you infomercials at 6:30 a.m. Like he sounds so convincing. Muntaha sounds so convincing all the time. I always believe him.
Let Muntaha talk. Let me hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Marvelous. I love you, bro. Like my brother, bro. Anyways,
yo, Marvelous, yo.
Anyways, who asked the question? I think it was Damien, right? Damien has a question.
No, SK.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. So SK, bro, it's not about just trophy cabinet. If you see the history, if you see the success, you know how it goes, right? With Madrid, okay, there was never like, bro. If you see any decade aside from mid-70s, okay, I'll give you that. Mid-70s, I'll give you, where we were not really like top 5 team in world football. Can you give me Barcelona history? Even in 90s with the dream team, they were first time on the European map. They were first time on the European map in the early 90s. And then in the late 90s, they were disappearing. I mean, okay, they were winning La Ligas here and there, 1 or 2, but they were disappeared. They were not on the European map after 94 final, okay? In UCL. Bro, and look at our history. We've been always dominant and consistent force in Europe for decades. Like from 2000s, late 2000s, okay, Barcelona showed up in late 2000s, okay? I'll give them that. Of course, they're one of the best team in the world in early 2010s. I'll give them that. But it's not, look at the history, goes with how long the history is. And it's just a trophy. Look at Barcelona as a footballing institution. Where are they now? Fucked up. They're gone. They're in the garbage bin, trash.
Thank you.
Bro, they're in the
What you just said? What you just said now?
Look at Real Madrid as a footballing institution. We are rebuilding again one of the best stadium in the world, 700 million euros. Look at our projects, bro. Look at our Galacticos project. Look at our Ronaldo project, Benzema project. Look at now what we want to try to build, bro. Come on, how can you even compare? Okay, Barca in the last decade, you can say, okay, they were really good. They went to comparison, but as a footballing club, as a stature, no, I disagree with you, brother.
Yeah, but look, man, you got to still. Barca had like 1 billion in profit and stuff. Like, they're a big club, man. Like, they're the second biggest club in the world.
Tosin. Barcelona.
Second or third. They're top three. They're top three.
No, I would never deny that, Tosin. I would never deny that. But that's revenue, bro. If you see the profit percentage, bro, Barca now.
Barca, they're fucked.
I mean, PSG is making way more money than Barcelona from a football, yeah? I'm talking about profit.
That's fair. What I will say to what you said, Mutal, is that I can obviously I'm a lot younger than you. Like, so for most of our life, Barcelona have been a better team than Real Madrid. This is why I probably had a different outlook. But that's fair though. I'll give you that.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
My thing is, why do you agree that I know Real Madrid is the pinnacle of club football, obviously, but why do people always say Barca and Real Madrid are the pinnacle of club football when we look at an AC Milan or Liverpool that have more Champions League than them?
Because look, Barca have had the greatest players ever play for R9, Ronaldinho, Messi, Xavi, Iniesta. Rivaldo. Like they've had the best players of all time. Romario, fucking Johan Cruyff. Like they've had the best players of all time.
Don't disrespect Milan. Don't disrespect Milan.
This is my problem.
No, Milan are up there too.
Maradona played for Barcelona.
Oh yeah, Maradona did play for Barcelona.
Yeah.
This is my problem.
Guys, one after the
one at a time, guys. One at a time.
I want to ask Muta this question, and I think I've asked the kind of gang already. Muta, I'm not saying that team is gonna win it, but were you more disappointed with the way Atletico Madrid play, or you were like, Diego Simeone, he does this every time?
Bro,
Diego Simeone, he does this every time.
Chosen, bro. Like for me, honestly, I want Chelsea to win. I'm gonna kick that fucking Atleti out, man. I don't like it.
Man. They just stink up the competition every year with their approach to
the game. They're pretty much antichrist of football, man. You know what? The way they play football, man. That's too much, man. I cannot.
I'm not gonna lie. One day.
But one time, we always beat them though in the Champions League though. We always beat them in the Champions League though. We always beat them when we go against them.
That's why
2015 we beat them. 2014 we beat them. 2016 we beat them.
So, Monta, my question to you is: if they lose out of the if they don't win the La Liga and they lose out of the Champions League, then how do you rate Diego Simeone himself as a manager?
No, that's failure. That's one of the biggest failure, bro. Because you had Suarez.
Wow. Yeah. Bro, let him talk.
I'll tell you why. Okay, this season you're one of the best team in La Liga. You're outright best team statistically. I'll say that, not ability wise. Okay. No, I know what you mean, Wilson. But I'm just saying statistically they have best defense. Statistically they have second best attack in La Liga. Okay, so you must like at least get in a draw from this game. I understand Thomas Tuchel has raised Chelsea's like level. But come on, I mean the way you play Suarez again, hiding, and you know what? I just don't blame Suarez. I'll just give credit to Chelsea's defense as well because they defended well as well. Okay, look at Kovacic. Oh my God, he was so good. Look, even Jorginho today. I mean, he impressed me. And when you talk about goals, right? Oh, look at how clumsy that should be offside. That should be this and that. You know, some of the people are saying, bro, Atletico, how you fucking scored in Champions League? Huh? You scored those kind of goals. You scored those clumsy goals. You scored those jammy goals, huh?
But then, like, here's the problem, guys. And like, here's the thing I don't understand about everybody, including you, Mutaha, because like, this is who Diego Simeone is. This is what Atletico Madrid found success with, playing this type of football. So this is
nobody's denying that. Yeah.
Why is everyone surprised though? This is who they are. I have a lot of respect. I have a lot of respect for teams that accept who they are, and then they game in and game out they play exactly how you expect them to play.
But that's the thing. Like your old teams, you had fucking Diego Costa, Raul Garcia, Gabi, Thiago, Jimenez, Godin. Like it's a different spine now. You have a different spine. You gotta reinvent yourself.
And plus, also,
you gotta reinvent yourself.
You can't play the same way against every single team you play because you're not playing the same team all the time.
But then look, guys.
That's a really good point. And that's why I hate. That's why I hate Diego Simeone.
Like
he will never tweak.
I wouldn't have been in agreement with them if he didn't do this shit against RB Leipzig last year.
Exactly, guys. Don't laugh. I want to ask a question, but the guys don't laugh. Saeed, why are you having this avatar on your stuff? Do you agree that my guy, the future GOAT, Kylian Mbappe, is better than Marcus Rashford?
Bro, it's not even a conversation.
What the fuck? Marcus Rashford, you complaining with Mbappe?
Let him talk.
Yo, by the way, guys, his name is not Marcus Rashford. I've told you that a million times. His name is Marcus Ballon d'Or. Okay?
You mean Rashford? That's Rashford.
That's gonna be his trophy, guys. That's a trophy that belongs to Marcus.
Yo, man, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I love Marcus Rashford too as a PS. I think he's a quality player. I don't get the hate he gets, but
I'm not gonna lie to you. Marcus Rashford might be the worst good player I've ever seen in my life.
The worst good player. Oh yeah, Monta. What do you think of the Bayern Lazio game?
Oh God!
That's a forfeit for me. That's a
Humiliation,
forfeit.
man. And I knew it.
Yeah,
And I
he's
knew
gonna
it.
hate on us. He's gonna
Yeah.
hate on us. I know he's gonna.
To be honest, you know what? Now I want PSG versus Bayern. Now you give me Bayern.
I am praying to God. PSG.
All the haters.
Look, man, guys, we're not built for Champions League this season. We'll come back next season. With
Tosin.
With Messi, we'll come back next season. We'll come back stronger. Not this year.
Yeah, you know what we're doing, though.
Bro, Tosin, let's be honest, bro. The competition and the quality of Champions League declined, like drastically in the last 2 years. Let's not.
It's because of La Liga, man. It's because La Liga not pulling their weight. Like I look at the La Liga top scorers right now.
Yeah.
Apart from Messi, Suarez, I'm looking at guys like Gerard Moreno and Nesri.
Yeah. Leave my boy Alexander Isak alone.
Mustafa, do you know what we need next round in the quarterfinals? This is what I pray. This is what I'm gonna pray so hard for. I'm gonna stand all night praying for this, for us to have
back
a quarterfinal.
Back to sender.
Wait.
Back to sender.
Bayern Munich versus Chelsea.
What? I'm giving up.
Sender.
No, but can I come in quickly on that, right? So when it's PSG versus Bayern, bro, look at how much fucking tough time Leon gave to Bayern. Okay, if that guy, it can be. Oh my God, if he would be just clinical just twice out of 10 chances, bro.
Memphis
Bayern down.
Chance too. Memphis missed a chance.
Even PSG was tied in the final in the backfield. I'm not going to choke, bro.
The haters.
You need to understand.
You want to know what's so funny about that final? Want to know what's so funny? Going into that final, we had a record.
Let one person
Real
talk.
Madrid.
Let one person talk.
Going into that final, going into that final, last year's final, we had a record, along with Real Madrid, for having the most consecutive games scored in the Champions League games, like 33.
Yeah.
And in that final, we could have broken the record to have 34 straight games where you score a goal in the Champions League game. And we just choked against Bayern of all teams that give you space, that give you a highline. That's how I know, like Neymar and Mbappe, they just fell under the mental pressure that day. Like it happened.
But listen, don't you agree with that? Like after a long time, like this is the first time PSG reached final. Neymar has been like 6 years or 5 years after, and then Mbappe first time. So you need to give that bit more liberty to them to in order to excuse. Okay, this is a long time. Look at the Bayerns. Look in the past. Like there are many big teams who collapsed, who pretty much didn't understand what they are doing right now. Let's be honest. At that time in the final, so. I'll give tolerance to Neymar and Mbappe for last season. But if they reach final now, so there is no excuses.
No excuses.
Right,
you gotta.
You know the most ironic part about it is, I'm gonna laugh. I know it's not gonna happen. If this happens, I want to look at the reaction. I'm just gonna be laughing. If Chelsea and PSG face in the final, Mbappe versus Chelsea, I wonder which you want to support.
I mean, Abdullahi, man. Abdullahi, this is 1-0 over Atleti, bro. I think you need to be calm, be cool.
I'm just
Chelsea will never. Chelsea ain't making no final, bro.
I'm humble. Like I keep saying, I'm humble. Like I keep saying, the second leg will decide whatever happens.
Can we talk about tomorrow's game? Real Madrid and
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're losing, man.
Hey guys, I'm telling you guys now.
We're losing, right? Since you're losing, can you name your favorites and your dark horses to win the Champions League this season? We all did it already.
Okay, you guys did it. Okay, so for me, okay, the favorites are for me is Man City, definitely. I'll give them the favorite. And second favorite, I'll say is PSG. I don't think it's a buy in the second favorite. Okay, on paper might be a different story. On paper, it's a different story.
Let them talk.
Yeah.
Then you go next side.
Yeah, and for me, dark horses, huh?
Dark horses, yeah.
Wait, so no, I don't think so. Can you name me some teams I forgot, man?
Atletico, Chelsea,
Liverpool,
Dortmund, Liverpool.
No,
you know what?
Dortmund is not.
You know what? Okay, I'll give it this. It's between Chelsea or Leipzig. No.
Yes.
Wait. He made a mistake.
Chelsea and Atalanta.
Leipzig? I would be Leipzig.
No, he said Chelsea and Atalanta.
Chelsea and Atalanta.
Chelsea and Atalanta.
Let me say Let me say this about Atalanta, though. Atalanta do not know how to mark at all. Vinicius might come out tomorrow, guys. Vinicius might have a monster game tomorrow. When you least expect it. When you least expect it, because he's having a dog shit form right now. I get it. But when you least expect it, something comes out of nowhere in this competition. Don't be surprised if Vinicius blows up tomorrow. Don't be surprised.
Vinicius is like William.
So I'm guessing, Montai, you think Messi is gonna? So you're saying Messi is gonna beat the crap out of Gladbach tomorrow, pretty much. What about you, Yasser? Yeah, Gladbach. So you're saying they're gonna beat? They're gonna beat
Man City. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Yasser, can you name your favorites and your dark horses?
My favorites.
Said, if you mention, I don't want to just talk.
Easy. My favorite by far is Bayern Munich. Like people don't understand, they did this today away from home.
Wait, we're talking at the background. Someone's talking at the background. Said, go for it. Go.
So,
Abdullah, can I go after?
Yeah, sure.
I want to say something. Okay.
For me, is Bayern Munich is by far the favorites. They today's game, they did it so easily. They went away from home to Lazio. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the bench. Just 6 players. Lazio had like double that. They also had a goalkeeper for whatever reason, and they also subbed in 4 of the 6 players they had on the bench. They subbed in. They played a 17-year-old. I mean, these guys were having fun.
17. Musiala.
Yeah, 17-year-old. They were having.
But Said, wait. I can have. You are saying that Bayern. I get that. I can have an argument and tell you that fully fit PSG with Neymar.
No. Let him finish first, Abdullah. Let him finish first.
Because my favorite is Bayern Munich, and we all know Champions League is all about. In terms, there's a lot of luck that goes in the Champions League because it's who you draw next. So PSG can play against Manchester City, and those two will play against each other. And one team will come out. So you won't necessarily have to face a PSG or Man City. You won't necessarily have to face those players, those teams. Those teams will knock each other out. So in my opinion, I'll have Bayern Munich as favorites, and I'll have PSG as favorites. I don't have Manchester City as favorites because league is different than Champions League. And for Champions League, I had to have evidence to say, yes, your favorites. And the 2 finalists are looking very, very good this season. And I believe those 2 are the favorites. My dark horses, believe it or not, is the team that has the most Champions League titles in their history. It's Real Madrid. No, let me explain something about this team.
No, he has a point. Let
me explain something about this team. That as long as they have a man named Zinedine Zidane as their manager,
they pay UEFA. We know they pay UEFA. We know.
Bro, look at La Liga.
Marvelous.
They're 3 points behind Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid had a 10-point lead. Real Madrid is one of those teams that you must eliminate them as soon as you possibly can, or for somehow, some way, they will end up in the final. But I don't know how they just do that. That's what they do.
You just called them cockroaches.
People, the more you disrespect Real Madrid, the more you underestimate and the more dangerous they are. This team is addicted to winning this Champions League. They're so addicted. It's like a drug to them.
Look at the fear in Abdullah's eyes. Look at the fear in Abdullah's eyes.
Real Madrid.
When he talks about Real Madrid, I'm already shaking.
No, Real Madrid is the different breed. That's why I don't understand that.
Because when he said Real Madrid, I was like, I remember the therapy, and I shoot my mouth. I was like, fair enough. I'm not saying a word anymore.
If they can get a good result at Atalanta, they'll be fine in the second leg.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's all about the draw. If they go through to Atalanta and draw like a Sevilla or Dortmund, they're already
Porto. If they draw Porto,
Sevilla or Dortmund, whichever that comes out. If they beat one of those, they're already in the semifinals. So that's that. Like people, we need to think like that. So Real Madrid is my dark horses, guys, and don't underestimate this team. With Zidane, this guy, Dude, this guy is on the verge of literally winning back-to-back La Liga titles. This guy is not only has he won 3 Champions League.
Yes, I will say it now, and I will tell it on Saturday. If Real Madrid wins the UEFA Champions League this year, I swear to God, Zinedine Zidane is the greatest of all time. I don't want to hear any shit about Pep Guardiola anymore. I'm done.
Chill.
I'm telling you,
I am done. I am done.
My dark horses. I don't know what it is about this team, but man, I don't know, man. I don't know. All they need is to get their players back, and they'll be fine. In my opinion. So that's who my dark horses.
Cool. Okay, go. Finish up.
Yeah, them and Chelsea.
I'm not saying that. I did not say that. Me, I did not say that. I'm humble. I'm shutting my mouth up. I'm humble.
Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah, go.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask something. I was just gonna say that, like, for me, right? I think you guys.
You are echoing. Your mic is kind of echoing.
Hello, can you hear me?
Your mic is echoing. You can hear you, but it's echoing.
Oh, sorry. Hello.
Turn down the volume.
Let me join back.
Turn down
the volume.
volume.
Leave and join back.
Abdullahi, have you noticed that the 2 Real Madrid fans have been very quiet lately?
I think no. The problem is they know their team, so they already know the problem of their team, so they understand what's going on. It's like Chelsea.
How many?
It's like Chelsea of last. No, it's like Chelsea of when Lampard was there. Like I said already, when Lampard was there, it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. I know it from day one. So it was like they understand the reality of life and they kind of understand what they're going through as a fan. So it's understood and understandable. So cool, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I was saying, I think the thing about Bayern this season is I don't think they can, like, the thing is, I think the least they can do if they're lucky in the quarterfinals is get to the semis. But aside from really that, even if we don't go anywhere this season, I think we can win the Champions League next season because we have a really good squad coming in next season. Like next season, we're gonna have Upamecano, we're gonna have Omar Richards from Reading, like we're gonna buy Max Aarons from Norwich. Like, bro, like this Bayern team is gonna be reinforced defensively.
Are you a Bayern fan?
Wait, call.
Reading? Wait. Is Cora a Bayern fan?
My bad, guys.
Reading? Wait,
I want to ask a question to I want to ask a question.
Reading?
Call.
No, let me answer his question. Let me answer.
My bad, wait. You flew from Spain, Barcelona.
Hey, relax. I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening to that. I'm talking about.
Let me tell you how the story went. I know how the story went.
I don't have any big expectations.
I know how the story went. He used to be a Barca fan.
I don't have any big expectations.
That Liverpool 4-3 messed him up.
Season,
that Liverpool
because I'm not surprised.
Then he used to be a Man City fan. He used to be a Man City fan. Then after stopped being a Man City fan, then he went to a Dortmund fan. Then after being a Dortmund fan, he's for Dortmund has no chance of winning the league. So he changed for Bayern Munich fan. He's a Bayern Munich fan now, Core.
This is what I'm saying. Core.
Yeah.
You said Bayern is gonna be stronger because they're gonna get a player from Reading and Norwich.
Omar Richards got potential, bro.
Bro, what does that even mean, Marvelous? Bro, Marvelous.
He got potential.
Marvelous. Not every good players have to become from a good team.
Sometimes I understand that. But if you're in an obscure team or lower league team and you're that good, we should be hearing about you. This is my
that's the thing, though.
First time hearing about Omar Richards.
Bayern never buy players that we know about, though, do they? Bayern never done that. Bayern never buy players that we really know about.
They do.
Low key.
Yeah.
Then besides low
key signing, bro. Low key signing.
It's always low key signing for Bayern. They never spend big money. That's why I don't think they're gonna get Haaland, because Haaland is a major signing. And when was the last time Bayern ever spent $100 million on any signing? Like Bayern is not that type of team.
Even when we got Lewandowski from Dortmund.
I was when Cole was like, this year we're not gonna win, I was like, okay, you flew all the way from Spain from Barcelona to Man City.
No, because I know how
to
the Champions
Dortmund,
League is. I know
now
how the
to
Champions
Bayern.
League is.
Wait.
The second
Those
leg,
clubs,
let me tell you something.
those clubs you flew to. How many years contract do you sign with them? 5 years or 3 years?
Oh no! It's time to win something. It's time to win something. It's time to win something. Okay, but what I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying is, anything can happen in the
Look in the chat.
Champions
Look
League.
at what Damien wrote in the chat. Look at what Damien wrote in the chat.
Anyone, no, anyone can win. Anyone can win
He
Champions
went to AC Milan too. I forgot.
Yeah. No. That one, yeah, that's separate. Because things don't go well, then you just.
Well,
But what I'm saying is, anything can happen in the
Before I let
Champions
you go, Court, do you think yourself as a football fan when you switch team left and right like that? I'm not judging you.
I don't think myself. I don't think myself as a football fan. I'm actually a coach. I coach players.
Okay.
So that's what I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever
I
see
never
that
really
video?
consider myself.
You ever see that video with the look at you? You are a failure. You are a failure. You have no future.
I think the next club you need to go to now. The next club you need to go to now is Manchester United. You need to coach Ole Gunnar Solskjaer how to win the Premier League.
I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with constantly changing clubs. My only thing has always been, do you really enjoy it? Like, are you as passionate when you change clubs as often? Like, do the wins really mean anything to you? Like, how do you feel? What's your connection? Is there as much of a-
It's called agenda, man. It's called agenda motion, bro.
This guy
wants to That's a great video.
Anyway.
Finish your point, Core.
That's a great video.
Okay, let me finish my flipping point. Anyways, yo, so like I was saying, bro, I'm staying Germany because I think Germany is more conducive. I love they take their chances. They're more serious about football than what I've been seeing in the other leagues. But anyways, I think that even this year, right? If Bayern don't win it this year, I think next year they can win it because they're really reinforcing on the defensive side. The Champions League, in order to win the Champions League, you have to have a really good defense and you have to have luck on your side. You understand what I'm trying to say? So with this, what I saw from PSG in the Barcelona game is that this PSG team knows how to defend now. They're not like the PSG team who lost to Barcelona 6-1. You understand what I'm trying to say? Now this PSG know how to defend. They play more as a unit, and I think that is what for me
Because of Mbappe.
is stating
Mbappe will be future good, bro. Mbappe will be future good, bro.
Everybody knows that. I know that.
I think he can be.
The way Yassir is hating on Mbappe, calling Rashford better than him. You want what? Yassir, bro. How it's possible, bro?
No. Rashford is nowhere near Mbappe. That's true. But what I'm saying is, I can actually see a City versus PSG final this season. I don't know why. It's not happening. I can see. You know what? I'm saying?
I don't see it happening
because like Montaro was talking about Bayern's high defensive line. You understand what I'm trying to say? And then also like Liverpool. Think about it. Liverpool don't have Van Dijk. Their defense is all over the place. They're a bit disorganized. They're losing to Everton. They're even losing to Burnley at their own
Henderson is injured too.
Henderson is injured, right? You understand what I'm trying to say? Leipzig, they're complacent. They're not like all that. Dortmund, they're just trash. They're just garbage. I just think that like this year might be City and PSG final, to be honest.
I don't see it happening. I think this year, my feelings is we're gonna see. For me, I think we're gonna see like a dark horse final. It's not gonna see like a bigger boys final. It's gonna be like one favorite and one dark horse. I am not sure who that's gonna be. I have a feeling we're gonna see one big club and one dark horse. Will it be Liverpool?
Abdullahi, we need City. We need City to win the Champions League. The reason why we need City to win the Champions League is because bro, these guys have spent loads and
That's on
loads and
them.
loads
That's
of
on
money, and
them.
people
That's
have been
on them.
criticizing.
That's on them.
Yo,
Listen,
your boys,
Go.
they've
You
been getting
see,
criticized.
what you just said
They've
now,
been
what you
getting
just said now, I'm
criticized
happy.
every single time for
Yeah.
Abdullah, what if it's Chelsea versus PSG final?
You said what?
What if it's Chelsea versus PSG final?
I will be so nervous. I'm scared. One is because of just two players, Kylian Mbappe and Neymar. If Neymar carry on, if Neymar is on Jorginho, I'm off in the TV. I'm off in that TV.
Listen,
Neymar.
All we gotta do is have Marina print out, go to the press and say that his sister's birthday is coming up again, and he's gonna get injured.
To be honest, marvelous, and Abdullah, and marvelous. To be honest, I don't have anything against Chelsea, but I don't like their racist fans and some of the, so I don't want Chelsea.
Yeah.
I want PSG, man. I want PSG in that case. Yeah,
To be honest with you, what if PSG and Chelsea actually meet each other in the quarter? If they
Muntaha,
both go through,
I have a question.
in the quarterfinal, they might meet each other in the quarterfinal.
It's very possible.
Muntaha, you live in the UK, right? What part?
Yeah. I live in Southeast.
So, like, what city, what football clubs are close to Southeast?
It's like really close to London. You can say that, bro.
Oh,
okay.
Chelsea.
I have a
Awesome.
question. What are Chelsea fans like in England? Like, what are English Chelsea fans like? Especially like match day on match days.
Mm-hmm. No, I've met few Chelsea fans, okay, especially the Londoners English fan who's been long time, supporting Chelsea Football Club. Not all of them are racist. Let's not bring that notion first, okay? Not all of them, but there are a proportion of fans who are actually more national, more aggressive towards the agenda. You know what agenda I mean, huh? So yeah, and to be honest, they support Chelsea as like a nationalist approach. You need to understand. It's not the way that they don't like foreign players. It's not like that. But they are more nationalist when it comes to support any club. And with regards to Chelsea, the West Londoners and English fans, I don't like their behavior. And same goes for Liverpool fans. So some of them
are crazy. Some of them work at my job, bro. They are crazy. Cause I know two of them. Well, I'm not gonna say his name, but it's one of my coworkers. There's two of them that work at my job, bro. The amount of when they won the Champions League last season, I couldn't come to work, bro. Like these guys were love Liverpool.
And one more thing. I cannot deny this. And Liverpool fans have to stand by it, huh? Liverpool fans from England, especially Scousers, huh? And some of the players, they supported Suarez at the moment. If you remember.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Top of that, recently, Mr. Henderson came out in the media and said that he believed that the club was wrong, that some of the fans was wrong to support Suarez at the moment. So what are you trying to tell us now? So after so many years, you're trying to tell us that, no, you're trying to rebuild the image of the club in terms of not being racist. Let's not go there in the first place because we know
it's hard to hear you, bro.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hear you now.
You're good.
I'm good, yeah? So what I'm saying to you, we know that like what Suarez did openly, I'm not even like, like the slang words he used. No, he did openly, and we all know that what he said. So I mean, you supported that moment, and since you're part of the club, I'm sorry. And same goes from Italy, Juventus. Juventus is like one of the clubs which I don't like as well a lot. Look what happened with Moiskin. I mean, so look. My point is, every year and there is a racism, so we cannot just pretty much eradicate that. I understand that.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, everywhere is racist.
But footballing institutions should not support that.
Yeah. Exactly. You're very correct. You're very right.
Yeah. I mean, Chelsea is a football club. They never supported like this kind of behavior from Chelsea fans. I know they could have taken so many actions against their fans, which they did, to be honest. At times, we know what happened in Paris, huh? So we know that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but overall somehow they're not defending that. But look at Chelsea. I mean, Liverpool fans also what they did after the Evra incident. So I
but
mean,
you're right. But like I said, you see, those racist stuff will come in because when Lampard was first hired, when he was hired as a manager, that when these issues came out very, very well, very clearly to everybody, because
that's
people were
when
like,
we realized there was a divide.
Lampard was like the legend of Chelsea Football Club. Is this? And I get that. Is this? Muta, do you know how many abuse I get on social media just because I said Lampard is not a good manager?
Yeah.
I get so many abuse just because I said it doesn't fit. It does not fit the caliber of being a Chelsea manager.
Let me just say something.
Proper Chelsea fans come at me and tell me.
Let me just say something real quick. Sometimes when you guys see Abdullah in the hangout and on the Complicated Chelsea show, and he's speaking so passionately and he's speaking with a lot of emotion, it's not only because of what he believes, it's also on the back end of a lot of the abuse he receives on Twitter. So he feels like he has to double down and really defend his point, because sometimes people get nasty and they start bringing racist remarks into it. And that's one of the things that Lampard highlighted with Chelsea, that there was a very big divide between the average passionate Chelsea fan and the posh, rich, white Chelsea fan.
Marvelous, can I rudely, before I interrupt Marvelous rudely, I just want to say one thing. Why? This is a footballing club. In the first place, Chelsea doesn't represent like, oh, this is like a national footballing club of England. Pride of England, you know? Like how some of the Liverpool fans try to portray, if you know what I'm trying to say. Like, not exactly in that fashion, but in a different way. Anyways, so when it comes to Chelsea, I mean, Chelsea has been always a club which promote foreign talents, who buys foreign talents, who always rely on the outsiders. In a term, when I mean outsiders, means foreigners. Okay, European players, African players, Asian players. I mean, we have seen so many times. Okay, American players, South American players, managers. Look at managers. Most of the most successful manager of Chelsea is Italians. Most successful player of Chelsea is not an English player. Ultimately, let's not. I mean. One second, bro. I'll just finish off over here. One of the most successful players of Chelsea is Drogba. Where is from? He's not English. So
it's not Lampard. It's Drogba. People may come with that argument and tell you Lampard scored the iron.
But you need to understand. That's why if you see Chelsea's fan who's based in England, especially they don't follow this notion. They don't understand this notion. They believe that promote English talent, that's not bad, to be honest. Promoting Mason Mount is not bad. He's good player. Okay, I won't say he's very good, great, but he's good. Okay, it's not bad. But what Lampard was doing was against the policy of Chelsea. That's why Abramovich sacked him. So I don't think so. You should mind that. Or why Abramovich sacked him? Because he was not fulfilling the criteria for Roman Abramovich.
Simple, very clear, very clear. Simple answer. I have been waiting for thousands of years to hear this thing, but some proper Chelsea will not listen. Lampard is the greatest thing Chelsea have ever created.
And by the way, and it's not criteria. First of all, that's the what do you call it? An order. Like you have to fulfill the order. And Lampard has done. Sorry. Roman Abramovich has did this thing before in the past with better managers, with more greater managers. So who the hell is that? It's not about Lampard was English. He was not allowed to promote English talent. No, that was not the case. I know that. It was Lampard who was unsuccessful in doing that. Look at Thomas Tuchel. I know it's just 5-6 games. I know it could be a purple patch, but still that purple patch is way better than Lampard's purple patch. Let's be honest, they're playing better football right now. So let's not act as if like these guys are like, you know, they don't know what they're doing at the board.
But you know the funniest part is,
go ahead.
People when Tuchel was signed, some proper Chelsea will say, well, is it that better than Lampard? Lampard was like, this is you guys, can you just shut up? This guy is an experienced manager, far better manager than Frank Lampard. I can understand Lampard I am a Chelsea fan. He's a legend. Is he the Chelsea greatest? No, for me. Didier Drogba is far greater player in Chelsea Football Club than Frank Lampard. I am a fan. I won't. For me I will always tell you the truth. I'll be very factual than being a proper Chelsea fan, being sarcastic. No. Didier Drogba is the one that won us the Champions League. That is what the woman has been craving for many years. He has been the most successful players in Chelsea than Frank Lampard. So if you don't understand that, they need to have their brain and understand there's a difference in this.
But
So
Abdullahi, here's the problem though. Here's the problem is that it's like a bias. It's like the English bias that's in England is insane at times, and sometimes what I don't is a lot of times what happens is that what the people say that if you continue or you repeat a lie over again, people will accept it as the truth. That's when that's literally what happened. So what is happening with Lampard and what happened in Lampard in the media and how they protected him is the same thing that's happening in Newcastle and how they protected Steve Bruce. Steve Bruce is an English manager. He is an ex Manchester United center back. He used to play for Manchester United. He was a great player, but as a manager, terrible manager, absolutely terrible manager. He manages Newcastle, and then it was to a point where a lot of Newcastle fans were very very angry about the appointment of Steve Bruce, and fair enough because they had Rafa Benitez, which was a far better manager, far better manager. He took him. Rafa Benitez stayed with them in the championship, and then he got them promoted. What actually you can actually see a direction and everything for Newcastle. He didn't agree with he didn't want to give him money. He sacked him, and then he got Steve Bruce. And Steve Bruce is not right now is going to get the Newcastle is going to get relegated. For whoever wants to know, they're going to get relegated. They're terrible.
It's not even that, yeah, society. It's just the fact that
I understand. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I just want to say one thing quickly with you, because I just don't want to talk on this subject anymore because it's my opinion, ultimately. But what Roman Abramovich did was perfect. It was in his.
We can't hear you. Feedback.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay, so what Roman
what's
did?
up, Nish?
Yeah, yo,
Nish
welcome.
is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nish.
Yo. So, what I'm saying to you is that what Roman did was absolutely correct. And if any manager, any board of directors would be in place of him, so they did it right. And I don't think so. He was English. He was trying to build the English dynasty or something like that. That's why Roman kicked him out of racism. That's all.
I was pissed off. When I had wanted to sign
bullshit.
Tarkowski, my lord in heaven. James Tarkowski.
Because look, ultimately, this is cruel sports. This is football. This is cruel sport. Okay, so we need to understand. Okay, you're a legend and all those things from a club, from a player perspective. Yes, great man. But this is a cruel football, man. This is how life is, man. If you don't show up at the end, and the football is one of the most cruel sports I've seen. To be honest, I've seen players who've been one of the best players and they didn't get that much chance, and injuries and anything. It's an unfortunate sport. So. Lampard, you tried, but you were failed. So ultimately, why not another manager? Why not another project? So,
I think the problem too is that the divide. The media had the advantage to do this to protect them because it started when Sarri was there. The divide wasn't getting as bad, but the root cause of the divide between the fans that started with Sarri because a lot of the fans that weren't as sorry out were the more foreign fans, and then the people that were really sorry out were like the people that were like the people that would make the claims that you don't really come to the stadium, so your opinion doesn't matter as much. That was where the original sentiment started from, and then it got worse because when Frank Lampard became manager, Frank Lampard, the people that go to the stadium would be the people in the local area, and we already know the people in the local area are people of like more affluent, that are richer, have more money. And Frank Lampard is literally the epitome of that kind of person, of the kind of local person in a footballing establishment. So the divide goes from Sarri to that, and then the people that were more pro Sarri are going to be more likely to be anti Lampard if they're doing bad, which obviously they were. And then I don't think Frank Lampard really helped because of his English bias thing. So I think all those things just created a perfect storm, and that's why the fan base is in the state that it's in right now. I think it's because the English media does tend to do that, but I think this is like it at its grandest point, pretty much.
You guys know CFC Rory, right? Rory.
I do.
You know Rory?
Now, I've listened to one of his videos, but I think this is where the problem is as a Chelsea fans. It's like it's not that we've not seen this picture about this racist stuff a lot, but we've seen it. It's been happening many years. It's not that it's happened recently, but the problem in which fans doesn't want to accept is the level in which the technology is being brought into football now is different. The way Klopp plays, the way Pep Guardiola plays, every team wants to play like that. If a team doesn't play like that, if they don't generate that kind of success in which Pep and Klopp generated, you're not a successful club. That is where the trend is going at the moment because of the technology that is being brought into football. But this is Chelsea Football Club, in which it's been here for many years. Roman took over to 2003. Roman is the one sack and go. We know the heritage of Chelsea Football Club. It's not that it's happening now. So I don't understand the proper Chelsea fans who doesn't want to accept the facts and the truth about the reality of it. This has been happening for many years. It's not that it's happening now. Roman came in 2003. We know Roman. Jose was the greatest manager in Chelsea Football Club. He was sacked. The same between Kale and Celotti. He was sacked. So Lampard getting sacked is not even a new. It's not news to everybody. Especially me, it's not new. Because the very first day was hired, I was like, it's gone. Because I know it's going to be a failure. So I was already prepared for it to go. Because I was angry with Roman that, why do you keep him long why are you keeping him long now? You should have sacked him way before. Why is he staying this long? Because I know it's going to happen with Roman. Because it's not yet fit or the right manager for the job at the moment. So proper Chelsea fans need to understand that there's a level to the way Chelsea is being the heritage of Chelsea. There's a level to it.
Abdullah, Vax just came in here. Let's ask him his reaction to the game.
Oh, your reaction.
What was your thought on
My
the
reaction to
Athletic
the
and
game?
Chelsea?
Okay,
The Athletic Chelsea game.
I mean, it was a really boring game. To be honest. But if this match was played a month ago, like I think everybody unanimously would have picked Atletico to somehow win this. Maybe not by a huge margin, but just beat them. In a similar way that they beat Leicester in 2017, just maybe by 1 or 2 goals on aggregate. But more recently, Atletico's form has dropped off a lot, and we know the thing is that people don't understand this, dude. And Muntal, a lot of people in our Discord were coming at you because you said Atletico are a really dangerous team in the Champions League, and honestly, you're still spot on, regardless of today's result. You're still spot on because the thing is that people just don't get it. That certain teams, and Man United are another example of one of these teams. Certain teams are just better against stronger opposition that play higher lines, that attack more than they are against weaker teams. And Atletico Madrid are one of those teams that just show up, against the big dogs. They knocked out Liverpool, but then they struggled and lost to Leipzig. In 2016, they knocked out Barcelona and Bayern Munich. They had no trouble scoring goals against those teams, but PSV took them to penalties with a 0-0 scoreline on aggregate plus extra time. They struggle against weaker teams, and I saw it coming. I was expecting a 1-1, but the fact that this ended 1-0, I don't think. I think Chelsea are going to go through with this, and I knew from the beginning that Giroud was going to be crucial because the thing is, you need that height advantage in the box. Especially, Chelsea don't have much creativity going through the middle because Havertz, to be honest, if you watched Havertz in the Bundesliga, this guy was never a technical number 10. This guy was never a super tech. He was all these guys saying he's the scion of Ozil. Or it's just lies. This guy he's more of a goal scoring number 10. He was, if he kept on his trajectory, and he should have stayed at Leverkusen. If he kept on his trajectory there, in another 3-4 years, he probably would have become a Muller replacement at Bayern. But of course, that didn't happen. He came here. I think the change was just too much for the young man, and he kind of flopped. So they don't have much creativity going through the middle, but with Callum Hudson-Odoi out wide and Marcus Alonso had a very good game, they have very good crossers, and you need that height in Giroud. And I will say this as well. Werner and Felix should switch teams if you're talking about Chelsea and Atletico, because Felix would be really good in this possession-based attacking system that Tuchel employs. He's very technical. He's good on the ball. He would get more involved because they like to have the ball. But Werner would, being being what many people think Mbappe is, a kick and run merchant who likes to score tap-ins, he'd be really, really good at Atletico Madrid, a team that likes to sit back and launch counterattacks and stuff like that. He wouldn't have to do much controlling of the ball. He wouldn't have to be under pressure to take good first touches, stuff like that. So I think those two should switch teams. I mean, of course, in theory, not in real life, because that's really unlikely. But yeah, in theory, if they switch teams, that would be pretty good. But yeah, those are my thoughts. I think Chelsea is going through. I don't think Atletico's. I mean, they might, because it's pandemic season and anything could happen. But like, if I'm looking at the optics,
what do you think the scoreline is going to be in the next game? You don't know?
maybe 1-1, maybe 1-1. You know, like I don't.
What about
I don't
Bayern
see them keeping
Lazio?
Chelsea.
Possible.
Second,
What do you
like,
think of the Bayern
Lazio.
Lazio? What do you think of that
honest,
game?
Dude, like, to be honest, dude, this game
4-4, 4-4,
like,
4-4 Lazio,
no,
4-4.
See what's gonna happen. I'll tell you what's gonna happen, dude. Like, the thing is, like, I was like completely shocked because I was expecting lots. Okay, I was expecting a Bayern win, but I was expecting more of a 3-2, not a 4-1. You know, because the thing is, like, Bayern had a lot of players out. Boateng wasn't like I wasn't expecting Boateng to play. I was not expecting Goretzka to play. And many people don't realize this about Bayern, dude. But the thing is, like, in teams like Bayern who like to hold high lines, you know, like, holding a high line is okay, especially if you have defenders who can like recover very quickly and intercept. But the thing is, like, when you have too much space between the lines, and I covered this on my podcast as well, when you have too much space between the lines, between your defense and your attacking line, you know, like, that is more dangerous than just simply like leaving space in behind. Because when you give space between your defense and your attack, that huge hole in the midfield, then like the opposition number 10s can really exploit it and play through balls and stuff like that. And the reason why they were conceding so many goals in the Bundesliga, not the Champions League today, but the Bundesliga, was because Goretzka wasn't going to be there. And I said the difficulty of this game would be predicated on whether Goretzka would play, and I was sure he wasn't going to play. I didn't expect him to play today, but the fact that he came back, you know, like, Bayern were able to cover that hole and cover that space in the midfield, and, you know, their counter pressing was spot on again, you know, because he's a very physical, like, an athletic player, and he's good defensively, so their defense improved as well. So, like, it's not really surprising. I mean, I know Gnabry's missing, but like the way Coman and Sane have been playing in Bundesliga, like, he's not really a huge miss. The only really huge miss today was Muller. And in Musiala, the thing is, like, you don't have the off-the-ball movement, you don't have the chemistry with Lewandowski, but Musiala is a far more technical, far more talented player than Muller, so you're getting kind of a different flavor of number 10.
What do you think of tomorrow? Okay, you still want to talk on it?
Yeah. So, like, the thing is, like, it's so the fact that they had pretty much their whole team back except for Muller, a really strong team. It's when you take that into consideration, of course, it's not surprising. And I don't think the second leg is gonna be that exciting because, like, usually I would say that, you know, because Bayern of last season would try and score as many goals as possible in 180 minutes. But from what I saw in this game, they didn't try to do that. They really took the pedal. Like, they really took their foot off the pedal in the second half. You know, like, after they scored those 4 goals, then, like, they didn't really care about the tie. I think like the second leg might be low scoring. I mean, of course they might turn up and try to score, but like I don't think they're like trying to do that. I think they're trying to conserve energy for the latter stages, the business end of the season. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that game.
What about tomorrow's game, Atalanta, Real Madrid, and
before tomorrow, who is your favorite and who is your dark horse?
My dark horse is Borussia Dortmund. Yeah, definitely. Borussia Dortmund.
That's a big shout.
I'll tell you why exactly.
No. Nish, relax.
Core, relax. I know you're a Herd Dortmund fan.
No. I don't want to hear no Borussia Dortmund. This team is trash.
Because, and the thing is that you can say Chelsea has that ability as well, especially now that they have a good manager. They have the ability to become a kind of dark horse team, but like, I don't think they're going to have it as easy as they did today. And you could say, again, Atletico this, Atletico that. They're a good team, I know. But the thing is, like, if you understand Atletico Madrid, you know they struggle against weaker teams, like I said, right? Like them, and many people fancied them in this game, so it's not really such a huge monumental achievement they had by beating Atletico Madrid. You know, that's not a monumental achievement right there. Like, Bayern swept this team aside 4-0 in the group stage. So it's not a huge deal, especially considering Atletico weren't even informed going into this game based on the league results. the thing is, like, I think Chelsea will eventually. I'm sorry to say this, Abdullah, but I don't think you guys are making like semis or anything. I don't think you guys are gonna be. I mean, you can, depending on the draws. I mean, like, you can make it. You can sneak a semi, but like Chelsea against Man City or Chelsea against Bayern, like, I don't know about that, dude. Like,
And if it's Chelsea against Bayern, it's a forfeit.
What about PSG?
Against PSG, it's a forfeit. Against Man City, it's an induction.
Bro, I mean, in my opinion, PSG are probably top 2 or top 3 right now, dude. Like, I mean, they're definitely not dark horses. They're one of the favorites. They're one of the favorites, definitely. They're not. You can't consider them dark horses. The reason Dortmund
They are the favorites, not one of the favorites. They are the favorite.
Yeah, some people consider them the favorites, just like a flat out, definitely. So they're definitely out there. Dark horses are like teams that like sneak semis, dude. Like Roma 2018, teams like that, Tottenham, Ajax. And the thing is, like, I say Dortmund are a great dark horse because the thing is the way they play is really, really good for this competition. What's the most important thing in the Champions League? Scoring away goals. If you're a team that is fearless away from home and bags tons of away goals, I mean, you will go places. The Champions League will reward you. The Champions League will love you. And we saw this in Ajax. We saw this in Dortmund 2013. We saw this in Bayern last season. And if you look at, like, the trends, you know, like, since, I mean, the last defensive team to win a Champions League was probably Inter Milan in 2010.
Kick him out, bro. Kick him out.
Dude, and like, the last defensive side to reach a final was probably like Juventus in 2017. And since then, you know, defensive teams have really been getting punished. You're seeing Atletico Madrid less and less successful. Juventus becoming irrelevant. Attacking football is being like is the future. Definitely, ultra attacking football is the future. So, like, when Dortmund have to, their midfield and defenders like do a decent job. I won't say they're great, but the business end is the tip. It's that attack, especially Haaland. When you have Haaland and you have Royce, who's still a pretty good player. You have Sancho, who's one of the best young wingers in the world. You have Dawood, one of the most talented attacking mids. You have Brandt as well, who can come off the bench or start these games. Yeah, dude, that team has like all the recipes to become a good dark horse contender for this Champions League, especially if they get a favorable.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Okay, let me ask you a question about
who's your favorite? So you think is Bayern your number 1 or PSG your number 1?
I'd say it's a 3-way tie right now between Man City, Bayern, and Paris. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think of tomorrow's? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of tomorrow's game? Atalanta, Real Madrid, and Gladbach and City. How do you think those games are gonna go? I say Montaigne already agreed that we're losing tomorrow. So your thought?
I mean, I think it's 50-50 between us and Atalanta. It can go either way. It depends on how we set up because it's really unpredictable how Madrid will set up. But if we set up right, we can definitely hurt them, dude. Like, Serie A teams are the drop off of Serie. I mean, people criticize La Liga a lot, dude, but like the drop off of Serie A is much worse. And if you saw Granada beat Napoli, so how much credit should I give Atalanta beating Napoli for too? You know, like. Like they don't really intimidate me, dude. Like, we can win this game. Like, I mean, on the flip side, look at the injuries. So Atalanta can also win this game. So if you look at holistically the whole situation, it can go either way, to be honest. But if these 3 guys on my Avi play good, anything is possible, dude. Anything is possible. Like, this midfield trio is magic. I mean, they're the second greatest. I'd say you can argue they're even the greatest midfield trio to grace this competition. So, like, I mean, I have my full like faith in them. You know, win or lose. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. And as for City Gladbach, it doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, I think City will wash them. City always make it past the round of 16.
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say that. Gladbach.
They always make past the round of 16.
No, of course. Like, you can't say that, dude. Like, and I was about to get there, but the thing is, like, I think the real test for City is the quarterfinals, dude, because they have to earn their stripes. Their Pep has to earn his stripes again because he's like disappointed us a lot in these recent seasons. So the business starts from the quarterfinals for City. If they put up an unconvincing performance, see, my rating of City will drop tomorrow. I mean, I still think they'll go through over 2 legs, but my rating of them will drop tomorrow if their defense suddenly starts showing holes and they beat Gladbach, but they also get hurt in the process. They take some punishment. Like, for example, like if they win like 4-2 or 3-2, something like that, and their defense gets exposed in a way that it hasn't in the Premier League, then like I will be more doubtful of them against the likes of a Bayern, who are like much better than Gladbach. There's way better teams than Gladbach in this Champions League. So ultimately, like, it's not a huge deal. The draw they got, they should go through, but it's just how they win, in my opinion, that we should look for. Not like who will win. It's how Man City will win, and that's how we can judge them.
But don't you think, Nish, don't you think like Gladbach with Playa and Thuram, the counterattack threat that they have, they could cause problems to City.
Yeah, they could hurt them.
Like, I actually think.
Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm saying, like, I think they can hurt them with that counterattack threat that they have. And Bolo's really quick too. Like, he's not like a pushover. I mean, yeah. What do you think?
It's kind of similar to the Lyon situation, then, isn't it? Like, a team that could counterattack them, and it's a really good test for this defense. So, like, I think tomorrow, I mean, I don't think, like, okay, the Prem has a lot of quality, dude, but nobody transitions and possesses the same kind of speed that the Bundesliga teams have. So it'll be a kind of test for the likes of Ruben Diaz and John Stones, assuming they start. Right, it'll be a kind of test for the sweeper keeper ability of Ederson, to like come off his line and clear some of those balls, because there'll be a lot of like through balls and balls over the top. So like against a good transition team, this is kind of a good test. But Man City, like in the Champions League, have had a fairly decent record against Gladbach. So like, I mean, I know this Gladbach team is a little bit better than the one in 2016-17, but. Yeah, I mean, they should beat
way
them.
better,
Yeah.
way better,
Yeah,
way
they
better.
should beat them, to be honest. Like, Man City is really, really good right now. So yeah, I'm going with City.
All right, Abdullahi. Is Abdullahi, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
I was listening. I'm there.
Guys, let me ask a question on here, real quick, Abdullahi. If Manchester City bottle this tie, what are people going to say?
I'm not saying anything. I am not saying a word. I'm not saying. I'm not saying a word.
I think Gladbach can get a 2-2 draw. I think Gladbach can get a 2-2 draw tomorrow. But as far as what Nish is saying, I think City overall is going to win the tie. And it's not bad. I do think, though, Gladbach could be dark horses if they get through this tie.
No, you didn't answer the question. Cole, you didn't answer his question. He said, if they bottle it, what are you going to say? What excuse are people going to come up with?
I'm not saying. I already said I'm not saying a word. I am not saying anything.
Oh, well, they're not gonna bottle it. They're not. You know what I'm saying? City's not gonna bottle it because
bro, he's not saying City gonna bottle it. He's
if they bottle it,
if they bottle it,
the prediction everybody has on City will drop.
He's just saying what excuse people gonna come up for City this time if they bottle. He's not saying they are gonna bottle. He's just giving you a scenario. What if? It's a what if question.
Oh. What excuse? Okay, well, the excuse might be like maybe the defense was caught sleeping. I think that would be one of the excuses. And then also, like they would say, maybe De Bruyne was maybe one of the problems, the reason why we lost. That could be one. I mean, but as far as I'm concerned, I think they should be able to, they should be able to get a 2-2 draw against City. That's how I see it.
It's fair enough.
Here's a problem, and this is what people need to understand. Manchester City in the league are lying. When it comes to the Champions League, they are cats. That's just the reality with this team.
Said, you see.
Let me explain, Abdullah.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt you. You see, like I said from day one, I told you, Church and Man City fans, I am not talking about Pep Guardiola and Man City. Please, I'm not talking about Man City. Yeah. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to who they face in the quarterfinal before I say any word. I am not saying a word in Pep Guardiola because if I talk, people will come at me and say I'm a Pep Guardiola hater. I am not in a Pep Guardiola. I just don't think he's kind of the greatest manager people kind of think he is. He's one of the greats, but at this moment, he's not the greatest manager. So on that matter, I have to wait until to see how Man City play before I can judge. At this moment, I'm just gonna sit my mouth sit on Manchester City.
Because in the league, Manchester City have already won it multiple times. Majority of these players won it multiple times. They have played Burnley's multiple times. Every time Manchester City roll up to Burnley has already given up on the game. But Mönchengladbach, they don't play Manchester City every week. They don't play him.
Wait, what position is Mönchengladbach is at the Bundesliga? What's that position?
Seven. They're seventh. They're seventh.
Seventh.
Yeah.
But I just want to say right. Yesterday story, yeah. But
I remember when they beat Bayern this year.
Yes, yeah, I know that's true. But I want Man City to win. Okay, that's my opinion. Okay, I want Man City to win. I want to see something big in quarterfinals or semis.
Exactly.
I want to see the massive thing, bro. I want to see
Man City PSG, Man City Bayern. I want to see that.
To be honest, regardless of how good Lyon was, how good Leipzig was, but I didn't enjoy semifinals last season.
But then,
not at all.
What I'm trying to say.
But I mean, enjoy means not the hype, huh? Okay, the game was good. Fortunately,
here's what I'm trying to say, guys. Here's what I'm trying to say. With Manchester City, everyone here has to be very, very careful that we don't get too carried away with Manchester City. Because Manchester City, when it comes to the Champions League, it's a psychological thing more than ability for them. So in terms of this game, in my opinion, this might be the game of the round. I feel like this is going to be the best matchup of two legs.
Oh, yeah, sir. That one I agree. Because look, Gladbach doesn't have anything to play for. You see,
exactly.
They don't really have anything to play for. So this might actually be where they show it.
That's the Accord is 100% right. Manchester City has mountains to lose. They have everything to lose. Mönchengladbach has nothing to lose. Mönchengladbach are in this competition for fun. But this
exactly, and they're not even gonna be on it next season.
But you know what? The flip side of the argument is, we know. Okay, this could be the reason, right? Man City, they don't care about UCL anymore. They just want to keep on winning. So I don't think they might have pressure now. But what happens?
That's not true. You know what De Bruyne said?
Bro, let's be honest. If that would be true, Pep Guardiola would have been sacked by now, by last season, or he might have left, huh?
Monta, do you know any Manchester City?
If that would be
England?
true,
you live in England, right? Do you know any Manchester City fans?
I mean, there are.
This is the Bundesliga.
Do you ever talk to them?
Yeah.
Ask them what do they want?
Yes, and they're way arrogant again towards
European competition.
Wait, guys.
Hold on. Let me ask Monta this question. So, you ever ask them what do they want to win the most, the Prem or the Champions League? What do they mostly always say?
It's like if they win Champions League, that's like a lottery thing. But the bread and butter is Premier League, so the priority will be always Prem.
Wow. But Montaha, look, remember what Kevin De Bruyne said after the Lyon match. Kevin De Bruyne, he said, it's the same thing every single year. I have never heard Kevin De Bruyne more depressed in my entire life speaking after a match. He said, it's the same old every
Bro, I understand. There's a frustration. I know there is a frustration in the dressing room. Look at Gabriel Jesus. He was like, he burst out on the pitch. I mean, I understand all these things, huh? But let's be honest, right? If Man City would have been in the immense pressure, and Pep Guardiola especially, I mean, you might have seen something, breaking out from the City's camp, from City's board of directors. They all are supporting Pep Guardiola, regardless if he win in Champions League or lose.
That is true because I remember the other day when we were asking Natsa, what does he want to win more? He said he'd rather dominate the Prem. He said he'd rather win the Prem than the Champions League.
Bro, and you know what? That's why I criticize Premier League. Sorry, Man City as a footballing institution, because you are nothing more than a C-Tech Barcelona. you see, bro. I mean, let's be honest. Messi is ruling Barcelona and has been doing from ages. Same goes for Pep. I mean, there's no one to criticize Pep from a board, from a Man City fans. Bro, Man City fans, hardly you have seen Man City fans, they want to criticize Pep Guardiola. I understand Pep Guardiola is so perfect in domestic competition that there is nothing to criticize him that much. But when you see Europe in front, wait. Yes, bro. Okay, even on the European front, they don't want Man City fans. I'm talking about the hardcore core group. Most of them, they don't want to criticize Pep Guardiola. Most of them, they don't want to do that. So, by buying that logic, we understand that there's no pressure on Pep Guardiola. There's no pressure. Might be on players, but Pep Guardiola is like secured. He's immune, man. Immune from
Mutaha. The problem is there's a reason why they don't want to criticize Pep Guardiola, because Manchester City know that.
Go for it. Go. Talk. You there?
I think he's doing something.
Oh, okay. Guys, I'm saying something now. I don't believe this. Union Berlin is 7th in Bundesliga. I am done.
Calm down, calm down.
I am done.
Relax.
Hey,
come on.
I mean, Wolfsburg is in third, so you know.
Union Berlin.
Go down the table more. Go scroll down the table.
Are you looking for Schalke?
Well, to be fair,
guys, who do you think will survive?
Schalke 18.
Who do you think is going to survive?
Wait. So Mönchengladbach is 8. Union Berlin is 7. Dortmund is 6.
Yeah.
We need to have a conversation about the Bundesliga himself. How good is the Bundesliga himself?
No. I'm saying.
Don't bring the league form into the Champions League, because we all know league form doesn't mean crap in the Champions League.
No, it means actually. No, I disagree with that notion again. It means something. It means something. I'd say.
I agree too.
Yeah. It's not like wait. For big clubs, right? It depends upon mentality. I understand your point. But bro, your footballing form matters. How you're playing, bro. Especially you know what? Which two positions your form matters most? Striker and defender, bro. If you're clinical or you're on form, you punch goals week in, week out. And same goes for defenders. Like, are they in the form or are they rough?
In the Champions League. That's why I'm saying it doesn't really
matter. Okay, I'll tell you. It's not like, okay, it matters in 100%, but it matters something. It matters 20-25%. It's not like, it's not like, oh, it doesn't matter at all. 0%. No, you play the way you play league is different. The way you play Champions is different. No, that's BS, I believe.
Okay, somebody want to zoom in. Somebody want me to zoom in the Bundesliga table. Okay. Can they see it very well?
You go ahead. You go ahead and talk, man. Talk.
No. Can I see something?
What makes it right? Gogloff has conceded the most goals out of the teams in the top 8.
Can I say something?
Wait.
Yeah, 24.
31 goals or 45?
33.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yep.
So, the defense is leaky.
The two center backs are shit, to be honest.
Wait, how are people choosing Dortmund as dark horse when their defense is like this?
That's what I'm saying. Some people just need to look at stuff like
this.
Bro,
they've won the Champions League before. And
by the way, dude, their defense only conceded as many as Bayern's did, by the way.
That's
look at Bayern.
I mean, wait. Who do you guys think is going to survive?
Look, Core. Leipzig only conceded 18 goals, and Liverpool beat them 2-0.
Wilton. I want to say quickly one thing about my brother Core. Yeah,
it's Wilton.
No, Wilton. I want to say something about my brother Core.
It's not Wilton. It's Wilton.
Whatever. Listen. Yeah.
I'm your brother, yo. I'm your brother.
Yeah, you're my brother. Yeah. So Mr. Core started supporting Barcelona.
AC Milan.
No, wait. Man City, they collapsed from Champions League. Then you have AC Milan, they collapsed. Suppose Juventus, they collapsed against Ajax. Then he started supporting which club? Dortmund, and look what happened to them last season. And now you know which club is supporting, by the way.
He's coaching Bayern Munich.
And look at how many goals they can say by now, huh? So you never know.
Okay, all I'm saying is, who do you think is gonna survive in the relegation battle, Bundesliga? It's BFL.
We don't care, man. We don't care.
We don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I
don't care about the battle of the relegation.
I don't care. That relegation table, I only check the table to see where Mönchengladbach is.
No.
Yes, Asai, what point were you trying to make earlier, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Guys, disrespect this league, yo.
I was just answering Montaha. I think one thing we need to understand is when Manchester City hired Pep Guardiola, that was it. This was the guy. They reached a point where they said, "We have it. We have in their mind the greatest manager of all time." So in order for them to even criticize, to even begin to criticize, it's just blasphemy. For them, he's the greatest thing since the Pope. So for them, no matter what he does, for them, for whatever they will appreciate whatever he does. They won the Champions League so bad, but for them, there's a fear from the owner, from the board, from everyone that if they get rid of Pep Guardiola, they will never find another a manager that's equal to him or better. So they say.
But Said, I cannot decide. Wait, look, I cannot disagree with and tell you that.
In a sense, I should not respect your Man City as a football club because you don't have spine. Then, in that case,
exactly. That's what I made into.
Because you don't believe in yourself.
Exactly.
You don't believe in your policies. You don't believe like your club's mottos. I mean, then it means that you as a footballing institution is spineless club. Spineless institution.
Well, not even really like. I mean, that's kind of been their background before the new owners came in. What were they? They were just the worst. The other team in Manchester. They were basically losing 8-1 to Middlesbrough. So they were. If you look at them in the early 2000s, they were signing Man United scraps like an old. Who's the goalkeeper?
Let me check the 2000 table.
So, I mean, Robinho held the club ransom, and Carlos. Look at what Carlos Tevez did. This is nothing new. Carlos Tevez literally didn't play for half a season. So this notion that they don't, they don't hold themselves in a high regard is not new. And in a way, Pep Guardiola like built this. I think it was built or sorry. He's literally the end game. He's if they're Thanos. He's the.
So this is what I'm seeing here in the Premier League table in 2000. This is what I saw in the table. If this is right, then I think when did it take over? This is
08. The takeover happened in 09.
09
or 08. 08. So
08. 08. So this is 08.
But as a big club as you, as Manchester City, I would hope their fans would win the Champions League because you see United have 3, Liverpool have 6, Chelsea have 1. Who else am I missing? Aston Villa has 1, Nottingham Forest have 2, and you Manchester City, you have the power to bring any players you want. Let's be real. With Pep there, you could buy any players that you want to come there. And you're telling me you don't want to win the Champions League? But at the same time, though, I remember last season when they lost to Lyon, I was on the Itches hangout. I was the one saying you have to fire Pep, bro. You have to fire him, bro. I don't know what Montas said. Maybe they didn't get. Maybe they bought Pep to dominate the Prem. Maybe they didn't actually buy him to win the Champions League because that's weird to me for a club to spend that much money. Obviously, money is a resource in football. You have to spend money in football now. But to spend that much money, not for you to even make a final, bro, or win it alone? Come on, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
So you said they took over in 2009, right?
2008. So
I'm looking at the Premier League table now. I'm coming.
They took over. I think the transfer deadline day of 08. So like the 31st or the 1st of September.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying in the table. 2008. So United were top, Liverpool follows, Chelsea third, Arsenal, Everton, Aston Villa, Fulham, Tottenham, West Ham. So Manchester were 10th. Whoa.
That's the thing though. Abdullah, we know they can win the Prem, but you have to show your backbone in Europe. Because I just can't see it. Because I know Pep wants to win that Champions League. He loves winning trophies. Because let's be real, City are competing in 4 trophies right now: the Carabao Cup, the Prem, the FA Cup, and the Champions League. So
no. But my question is, Wilton, you need to understand, right? When you win something, when you want to win Champions League, it's 2 different things. Okay, you want to win Champions League, or fans wants to win Champions League. Okay, When you want to win Champions League, I understand it's a matter of will, matter of desire, determination. I understand all those things. Okay, you give your best. But at the same time, when you're fan, your board of directors, they are not like putting pressure on you, then you, like in a sense, you're not that adamant. You need to understand the difference.
True.
For example, right now, if board is not putting pressure on Pep, we have invested billions now. I mean, our money is not worth of not worth of investment if you don't win Champions League. Let's assume that if they say it's to Pep, it's a different ball game. Fans, well, forget about all fans. 30% of Man City fans, if they goes against Pep, they started criticizing Pep. This says that no, this is unfair with us because you have been given with all the flipping gems and investments what you could have done, and you're pretty much doing everything. Okay, you've been supported by each and every way. You're supported by patience. You've been supported by finance. You're supported in terms of morals. I mean, everything we have given to you. It's not just finance. Okay, we have given time, everything. So now, what we wanted is at least to be consistent European super dominant force. For example, being in semis, finals, like for at least consecutive for next 4 seasons. And this could be one of the season where they should have put pressure, but now they are so reluctant. They are so okay.
I think this season we're gonna find out this season.
No. We have already found out that Man City fans, Man City board of directors, they don't want to put pressure on Pep Guardiola.
What if they win the UCL this season?
No, if they win UCL this season, that's good. That's good because players are adamant. Players want to win. I mean, obviously, the club wants to go for Champions League. It's not. They don't want to go for
it.
It's
the fans
no, even the fans wants to win it. But the thing is, how much you want to win it? Do you want to win it like a PSG fans? Do you want to win it like Liverpool fans, for example? Look at the chase they're putting everything in. Look at the money. Look at the prioritize, bro. How much they're prioritizing, right? For example, look at some of the media. They could have criticized Pep by saying that ignore fucking domestic competition. Just focus on Champions League. Just pay attention to Champions League. Do they do that? No, they don't do that. So let's assume that again. There is no pressure, and it makes logical sense. There's no pressure on Man City Football Club for Champions League, and there's no pressure on Pep Guardiola. So they don't have pressure. And when you talk about that, then who have a pressure? It's players. Players.
Exactly. So I just want us to round up this. So let me come to tomorrow's match at Mönchengladbach Man City scoreline. Vuitton
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
Marvelous scoreline.
I think he's gone.
Saeed, Mönchengladbach Man City scoreline.
Yo, I'm right here.
Yeah, your gas station. You need to have a conversation about that.
I think Gladbach represent what will be a very tricky and deceptive test for City. If Pep should overthink this, it can get very.
No, I'm talking about Mönchengladbach Man City.
Wait, I thought you were asking me the Atalanta Real Madrid.
No, Mönchengladbach Man City first before Atlanta.
I think 4-0 City. I'm gonna go 4-0 City. 4-0 City.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So what's the scoreline, Marvelous?
Yeah, let me just go real quick and say that if Pep should overthink this, it can get very dangerous and tricky for City to navigate. If they go there and do what they've done all season, which is defend very solidly, progress the ball fluidly through their midfield, Gundogan, hopefully De Bruyne is back then I see them winning. I don't see a situation where Gladbach cause an upset unless Pep goes and starts to tinker with the structure and the play style of the team, which is something he's known for. But I think it's way too early in the competition for him to do that, and that's why I think they will win. I think their first leg, it will be City 3, Gladbach 1.
No, 3-1. Call. Just give me a scoreline. I don't want to. Don't explain, please. Just don't explain. Just give me a scoreline, please. I'm begging. Don't explain. Just give me a scoreline, please. Give me a scoreline.
To be honest, yo, I really want Gladbach to win.
Just give me a scoreline.
I want Gladbach
Please.
to prove the world.
Scoreline.
You know something? You know something?
I don't hear any numbers right now.
Yeah, I don't hear any numbers right now too. Bro.
I think Marco
numbers, core numbers, bro.
Okay.
My brother.
Just give me a scoreline, please.
Okay.
If it start explaining, I know we're not gonna leave it the next 3 hours.
Okay, you know something. You know something.
Just give me a scoreline, please. I am begging you. Scoreline.
I think Gladbach is gonna shock people. 3-2. 3-2 Gladbach. 3-2 Gladbach.
3-2 Gladbach.
Yeah, 3-2 Gladbach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anish, scoreline. And is it? Oh, okay. Let me come to Munta. Man City scoreline.
Yeah. So when I see this game, right, it's difficult for me to see Man City conceding more than a goal in this game. And regardless of the counter-attack, the pace, what Bidiko is describing about Gladbach, yes, but their defense is crap. Their defense is so shit. I don't know how they will try to defend next.
So do you say an ice-scoring matches or just going to be like a KG match?
I think so. Man City is winning this game 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah.
That's on the bad. That's on the bad.
3-1 or might be 3-0 as well, huh?
Guys,
wow. Yeah.
This is away though. This is
away.
Away. They'll win. Because, the reason I'm saying that 3-1 because you need to understand, regardless of Gladbach's dangers on counter attacks and all, I think so. Man City will not be that will not play that free flow football. You know, as if Marvelous just said, you know, like they need to defend. They need to defend tight, you know, and they need to be cautious of counter attacks, which they will be cautious, I believe. And Man City winning this game 3-1 or 3-0. 3-1 most probably, yeah.
3-1. Okay. SK, your scoreline.
I also agree with Mucha. I see Man City win this 3-1, but I think Gladbach will score first, and that will be what makes them take them more seriously.
All right. Damien, scoreline. Please, no 5-0. Please, I beg you. I don't want any induction.
I'm gonna go with Gladbach 0. Man City 3 or 4-0.
Yeah, I said the same thing too.
4-0?
Yeah, I said 4-0 too.
It's gonna be a lubrication.
If that happen, I am not watching. I'm not even. I'm not turning off the TV. I'm not even watching.
You better have a post match. You better have a post match.
I will, but if that happen,
bro,
I won't say you'll be the one that will anchor that. I'm not anchoring it. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not saying anything.
And sorry to interrupt, guys. And if Man City lose or bottle somehow this tie, this fixture, and if they bottle, sorry, man. Then you know what? Then I don't have a respect for the.
But there's
badge. Forget about. No, I'm saying overall the fixture. Overall this fixture.
No.
Yeah.
If they lose, I don't even want to hear anything about City fans.
No, I don't want. I would just simply won't respect the badge. Forget about Pep Guardiola. Forget about this.
I'm not gonna respect the badge either too.
Yeah. So for me, I have a respect for badge now.
Because I dominate England so much you can't go and
and you know what? And you know what I mean? I don't have respect for badge. It's like, and if they lose somehow, buckle the style, and they don't take any serious action against Pep Guardiola, warn him in the media, unless I'm not hearing rumors. Okay, the board is unsatisfied with Pep Guardiola. They might they might sack him, something like that, right? Or they might have really sacked him, something like that. If they didn't do that and they bottle it, I won't respect the match. So that's the overall my opinion.
Wow. Saeed, go explain. Just give me a scoreline. Go explanation. Just scoreline.
Because I want everyone to hear me clearly. Tomorrow, Mönchengladbach versus Manchester City. The result will be 4-2 to Gladbach. Gladbach will score 4 goals.
Guys, I did not say that. It's not me. It is not me. Guys, I didn't say that.
Manchester City will score 2 goals, away goals, but Gladbach will score 4 at home.
You better be here after.
You better be here.
You said 4-2. I hope you guys are clapping that I did not say that. I hope you are. I already. Let me even read the result.
I'm telling you guys, 4-2 to Gladbach. This is what's gonna happen. Manchester City is gonna underestimate Gladbach. They will probably score the first goal early, probably the second or third minute. Gladbach is gonna equalize, and they're gonna score a second before halftime. And then at the beginning of the beginning of the first half, City's gonna equalize.
You guys are really sleeping on this Gladbach team. I'm telling you
Guy,
this right now.
And then
I
Gladbach
don't. I just said this. Just no, don't explain. Just give me score. You said 4-2, right?
4-2.
Tomorrow night we ride. If that 4-2 doesn't happen, I am inducting you to Class A. If that 4-2 doesn't happen,
if
if that
You're gonna be
4-2,
You're gonna have your own wing if that doesn't happen.
4-2, I told you, I'm warning guys. This is what's gonna happen. So
if
later,
that 4-2 doesn't happen, it's Class A.
I
Class
want
A.
no one to be
It's
surprised.
serious. This is fake.
I don't want you to be surprised, but I'm shocked. I can't believe this happened. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm telling you right now, 4-2 to God.
Thank God I'm not a Man City fan. 4-2, right? Fair enough. Anij, you there? Your scoreline for Man City tomorrow. Oh, he muted himself. Is he there?
I think he
I think he left.
He left. But he's there, but it's not even. Anish, you can hear me? I didn't mute him. I didn't mute him.
No, it's probably
maybe he's doing something.
You talking to me?
No.
Vas. I'm talking to Vas. So I think for me, my prediction would be I'll probably go
with a draw.
I'll go 2-2.
I knew it. I'm like, I knew you're gonna say 2-2.
I'll go 2-2. The reason is because I say 2-2 is because I see I know Pep Guardiola has not been conceding goals, yes, but I still want that defense to be tested. The Ruben Diaz and Josh Stone defense to be tested. I want it to be tested because in the Premier League it's been free roll, and that defense has not been really been tested that much. I want that defense to be breached. At least give me a test that can say, "Whoa, wow, this defense has been tested." Then a competition can be made.
I'm gonna give you another prediction. Ruben Diaz is gonna get a red card.
He said 4-2 already. He said 4-2. No, he said 4-2.
No. I'll tell you.
No explanation.
Let's do Real Madrid Atalanta.
So let me go for Real Madrid. No. You already said 4-2. It's over. So Atalanta Real Madrid.
2-0. I'm gonna go 2-0 Atalanta.
2-0 Atalanta. Marvelous. Atalanta Real Madrid.
It's tricky because you would think. First of all, I have a theory that Real Madrid pays UEFA, but we may never find out in our lifetime. So it looks as if it should be an Atalanta upset, but then it never really pans out that way, does it?
So they are fifth in the Serie A.
Yeah, but their play style would cause Real Madrid, or it should cause Real Madrid a lot of problems. But then knowing Real Madrid and their repertoire, especially in the Champions League, they can find a way. Modric could put on a masterclass where he just is press resistant. You know, a lot of people forget that. They praise Kovacic for being press resistant, but one of Kovacic's mentor is Modric. A lot of what Kovacic does is influence and learn from Modric. So I don't know. That's a tricky game to call.
So you're gonna be like 2-1, 2-2, or what's the score?
I'm indecisive. Whose home ground is it on?
It's in Atalanta home ground. Bergamo.
Okay, I think it'll be Atalanta 3, Real Madrid 1.
3-1. Wow. Good. Let me come to Said now. Please don't explain. Please do not give me explanation. Just give me scoreline. Please. I'm begging. Just a scoreline, please.
Easy. 2-1. 2-1 Real Madrid.
2-1 Real Madrid. Damien, scoreline.
2.
Atalanta 3, Real Madrid 2.
3-2.
Yes.
Atlanta 3, Real Madrid 2. Anish, you there? Oh, Muntaha, the scoreline. Muntaha, you there?
Damn, everybody leaving.
Okay, so SK, scoreline for Atalanta Madrid.
I don't think they're leaving, but they may have like fallen asleep with time zone.
Exactly. So scoreline.
3-3.
3.
Whoa.
3-3. Damn.
Wait, who said that?
Ooh.
SK.
I like that. 3-3.
SK.
Yo.
Ice calling?
Are you okay, bro?
No Benzema. No
SK,
Benzema.
SK, blink twice.
Bro,
Blink twice if you want
you
us
think
to
that
come through.
Vinicius and Mariano's gonna like score?
No Benzema.
See, Atalanta.
No Ramos.
Atalanta have a knack for just conceding stupidly. So I don't see why that would change.
Speaking of Atalanta, they have a former Chelsea Academy player that, if I say this, a lot of people are gonna like attack me, but
I'm not talking about that.
you know what I'm about to
No
say
comment.
after like,
I know.
I think Pasalic is a better player than Mason Mount.
I don't want to have a conversation about that.
Didn't he score the goal in PSG last season?
Monta, are you there? Monta, are you there now? So you said 3-3, right?
Please, who said please?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So SB said his prediction is 2-1 at Atalanta, and he said Man City is gonna win 3-0. Good.
You guys are boring, man. Come on, take a risk. Take a risk. 3-0.
I have an agenda going.
Alright, guys. So my prediction for the Atalanta Real Madrid is, because no Benzema is playing, it's tough, and I don't know the Atalanta defense. It's giving me a problem.
I know you want to say it. You want to say Atalanta win.
I'm having dilemma. No Benzema tomorrow. So, Vilton, who's your striker tomorrow? Mariano's or who?
Mariano's my striker. Asensio's my right winger. Vinicius is my left winger, bro.
That's a class B.
And for my bench, Isco is the only senior squad player that's gonna be coming up for my bench.
What? No senior player?
Yeah, everybody.
Just Isco.
Everybody else.
I mean, can he even start in front of Vinicius or something?
Nah, I would rather have Vinny on the wing, to be honest with you, and bring Isco in the second half. At least Vinny's gonna have pace. Isco just hasn't been the same.
My prediction is at the moment I'm 50-50, because if Benzema plays, it's a different position. Now that there's no Benzema, I am even worried.
In the second leg, everybody should be back. Most people, I know. Ramos is making a comeback. He said he's trying to make it there. Benzema, I know for sure, is gonna be there if everything goes well. Valverde is gonna be back. So Carvajal, I don't know. I think Carvajal's season might be slightly done. I don't know yet. I don't really know yet.
So it's tough. I think I'm gonna go with
4-0 Atalanta.
I'm going to Madrid.
Damn, I don't know who's gonna score those 3 goals, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's gonna be a Vinicius hat trick, bro. Watch,
bro. If that happens, bro, just know I'm gonna be very annoying tomorrow. If Vinicius Jr. score a hat trick, bro, I'm hosting the laughing happy night. We doing a
if that guys, if that happens, Vilton is hosting. I will send you the everything. You hosting that. You hosting. I'm not gonna say a word. You're gonna host. You bring everybody in. I'm not hosting that. I'm not hosting that. If that happens, if Vinicius score another thing tomorrow, we need to induct at Atalanta. We need to induct them. If that happens, I am not hosting this thing. Vilton is doing the hosting. Me now.
Hey, guys, question. This is unrelated a little bit, but it's still football. If Juve lose to Porto, who does that reflect poorly on?
Ronaldo.
Or it has to be on the board, because you how do you get Pirlo as a manager? I'm not the.
But I think it's gonna be reflected a little bit on Ronaldo because of his legacy as a player. Yeah, it's gonna be a slap on his face, because people will say the greatest Champions League player. is out of the UEFA
Yeah, back
Champions
to
League.
sometimes though, Cristiano relies on service, and we all know if you just give him an inch of space, he can score. But my thing is, let's say Cristiano somehow scored 2 goals, and this just like against Lyon, you can't blame that on Cristiano. Cristiano did everything he can against Lyon. He scored 2 G's.
Yeah.
Like that's when the team has to back him up. Just like
Vilton, here's the problem though.
no. Let me just say this. All I'm saying that it goes on the board too, because I'm not even gonna blame Pirlo, because at the end of the day, the board offer him that. If let's be real, as a manager, if a big club, you're never gonna turn that down because it might be once in a lifetime opportunity, so you take it. But my thing is, why would you get Pirlo? Pirlo, a guy with no experience. It doesn't make sense, bro. Like he was fantastic as a player, but it's like they're trying to hang on to the Zidane story, but the Zidane story doesn't happen all the time. And plus, what people forgetting, Zidane been in the club since what 2007 or so, 08. He's been learning, bro. He went to school for it. He was Ancelotti assistant manager doing La Decima. Zidane they didn't just get Zidane from the road. Like Zidane been in the club for at least 6-7 years before he got the job. So
Exactly.
I don't know where this Pirlo thing came out. I don't know, because when I saw it, I'm like, you want to win the Champions League because you don't back Cristiano Ronaldo to win Serie A. That means you want to win the Champions League now if you back Cristiano Ronaldo. Because it doesn't make sense. Like Pirlo is not a manager for rebuild. You want to win the Champions League, so you get a manager that can help you win it. You don't get Pirlo, a guy with no experience.
Exactly. So, guys, as I'm planning a video, I'm not sure this week or next week, I'm gonna do like a flashback to the Champions League 2012 with Chelsea win. So I'm gonna do some flashback about it. So we're gonna talk about it, but possibly maybe.
That's disgrace. 2012 is a disgrace. You must
Why don't
look
you do
at
one about the?
Sir, you let me talk. Mute your mic. Let me talk.
Lucky.
I want to do a flashback, but I want to have everybody's reaction about it. Maybe possibly next week, maybe next 2 weeks, but I'll find a date in which we're
But I
gonna
have
talk
a
about
question
it.
for you guys. I have a question for you guys.
Oh, make your prediction, Monta. Your Real Madrid.
They don't want to. That's
Real Madrid.
Real Madrid.
Yeah.
2-1 Atlanta.
2-1 Atlanta. I said 3-2 Madrid.
All right, what you better say?
Oh yeah. So can you name me your top 5 best teams in Champions League history, or the teams you have watched? But make sure that I'm not talking about the greatest. I'm not talking about the like for example the beautiful play. For example, the clutch team. I'm talking about overall the best team. Top 5 of Champions League in Champions League all time. And if you cannot answer the top 5 all time, then you can just say that whatever team you have watched in your lifetime. Or yeah.
I don't know. It's.
Who's gonna go first?
I'll go first. So I'm gonna go from what I've seen. I'm not gonna go on. If we're gonna do a greatest, I have to do my research on that. If you're gonna go on greatest, that means 1956, the Real Madrid when we won 5 in a row. That team is definitely there. If you're gonna go greatest, but I'm gonna go from what I've seen. From what I've seen, I'm definitely gonna go with the 2011 Barcelona team, the 08 Manchester United team, the 2017 Real Madrid for me. Definitely.
So this is in order or not in order? Like, how is it?
Oh, you want me to go in order?
No. It's up to you. It's totally up to you guys.
If I go in order, I'm gonna be biased. 2017 Real Madrid, just because of I'm gonna just go to 2017 Real Madrid. We're just fantastic. We lubricated everybody on the way to the final. Then 2011 Barca, 08 Manchester United, 07 AC Milan for me. Then I'm gonna go 2013 Bayern Munich. Or you could also go with the 2015 Barcelona too. I'm gonna take 07 AC Milan and put 2015 Barca because that team was fantastic.
Wait. All right, let me go next, guys. For me, I will say in no particular order, the 2011 Barcelona, one of the best teams I've ever seen in my life. That was fantastic. The 2005-2006 AC Milan, the one that lost the final, one of the best teams I've ever seen. That I think that team is one, in my opinion, is has to be the best Milan side ever. That final was a fluke, by the way. Anyways, Gerard. Let's see the 08. You know what? The 08 Man United side was good, but that Chelsea side in the final was also good too, guys. That Chelsea team was good, but I'll go with the 08 because I'm biased. The Bayern Munich team. Is it the 2012 the treble team? That was
2013.
That team was so good. That team was so good. So that's four teams. My fifth team is BBC. The
Benzema, Bale, and Ronaldo.
Yeah, the 2013-2014 team. That was
Cristiano.
An unbelievable team, man. That team was phenomenal. So that's from my top 5. The AC Milan team, 05-06. The Man United 018. The Barcelona 2011 team. I mean, this is overall. Because the thing is, I'm not going to include the 2015 Barcelona. I'm not including that team because overall, in terms of quality, that defense was not good at all. That team was getting carried by the front three. So, in terms of overall, I don't think that team was that great. So
what team?
The 2015 team, Barcelona team. The Neymar, Luis Suarez, Messi team. The team that won the
MSN.
Okay. Yeah. So I said 018, the 05-06 AC Milan team, the 2011 the Bayern Munich team that won the treble, and then the Real Madrid team, the 2013-2014 team, the Carlos Ancelotti team. That team, that's my 5. That's my top 5.
I'm gonna go next.
Okay, wanna go? Okay, go.
I guess I'll have to do an order. First is obviously for me biasness. 2011 Barcelona team. Second is 2017 Real Madrid team. Third is Bayern 2013.
2013.
Fourth is Man U. And then the fifth is
the 208. Okay, 208. Okay.
Yeah. And then the fifth is Milan 07.
Was Milan 07 better than 05-06?
The 07 team was just fantastic to watch in the Champions League, bro.
They were more serious. They weren't trying to repeat the same mistakes.
Like what Kaká did at Anfield was just beautiful.
It was insane. It was insane.
He was on one.
So SK, you go for it.
Okay, so I would go with the 07 Milan team too. There's gonna be like a lot of repeats. The 08 United team, the 2011 Barcelona team. If I were to give because since I don't want to repeat everything that you guys already said, if I were to give some shout out to maybe some teams that didn't win, maybe 05 Chelsea team that made the semis, or even the 2010 Barcelona team I thought was decent until obviously Mourinho was able to do, but I think overall they were a pretty good team too.
Inter Milan won the Champions League.
Yeah. And I also think 2018 Bayern, I think they were really good. I think that they just got undone by that Madrid team, but I think they were underrated teams. So yeah, there's some more low key teams that people don't really talk about like that.
That's fair enough. So has Mabel spoken about this?
No, I haven't. But I want you to give me an idea of your question. Like, give me more details of what exactly you want.
Top 5 best Champions League team.
To never win, or it doesn't matter.
Best 5.
That AC Milan 2004-2005. I don't know what kind of black magic.
You mean the Istanbul 2005 with Liverpool?
The Istanbul AC Milan team. Not the Liverpool team. AC Milan team.
Yeah, the 05-06 team, Marvelous. That's the 05-06 team.
No.
It was 04-05.
It
04.
was 0405. It was 0405.
Sorry. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, 0405. Okay.
Let me think. That first Barcelona treble.
Which year was that? That is 09. That's 09. That's 09.
Yeah, that was which one was that? Which one was the one that
That
just
was 09. 09.
played
09.
possession and just I know it wasn't to 2000.
It was 09. The Pep Guardiola's
No,
the first treble ever? Are you talking about the second treble or the first treble?
I think the one Marvis might be talking about is 2011 with David Villa.
Yeah.
11-12, yeah, the one with David Villa.
Yeah, that was
11-12.
10-11.
Is it 10-11 or 11-12?
10-11.
10-11.
11-12 is Chelsea.
Okay, 10-11. Okay.
So 10-11 were the Barcelona side that literally parched you out the park, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's them. I consider Real Madrid's treble, like back to back Champions League. I consider them as one team in my eye because they sort of grew with each other. So I would have them as third.
Do you think that team was better than 2013, 2014 when they had Di Maria, they had Xavi Alonso, they had Bale? I mean,
Yes.
I think
And I will explain to it. Marvelous, go ahead.
I think so. My fourth team is, and this is a team a lot of people never mention, but 2012, 2013 Bayern.
Yep.
Is it a treble year?
Yeah,
of course. That was an amazing team.
By the way, Heinix is one of the scariest looking people.
Your pankies.
He's one of the scariest looking people I've ever seen in my life. And then my fifth team would be,
Stop.
Guys, I'm
2000. The ghost goal Chelsea, side, the Chelsea side that lost to the ghost goal, because I believe if we go to the Champions League final in that year, we win it.
That is 2008. Or which year was that? Which year was that? Which year?
Ghost goal. 5-6.
5-6. Yeah, 5-6.
5-6.
Yeah, that was 05 against Liverpool, right?
Ghost goal against Chelsea. Liverpool scored the ghost goal against Chelsea. That Chelsea side. If we get to the Champions League final, I think we win it. Against who do we play if we get
Milan.
to that?
It would have been Milan.
Milan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we beat that Milan team 6-7.
Okay. So as Montana spoken. Oh, Anich, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay, go for it. The best 5 Champions League.
Top 5 Champions League teams.
Yeah, all time that you've seen.
That you've seen.
5 teams. Okay, that's
that you've seen. Yeah. That you've seen.
I mean, honestly, that 05 to that Ancelotti Milan team has to be up there. To be honest, if you're talking about 5, that's quite a bit actually.
A lot of people sit the 05 team too.
Yeah, okay, so like I'll start with like 2000, I say 2005 to 2009. I mean, I know that's quite a huge stretch, but it's hard to separate. Actually, you know what? I'll go with like the 2000 okay. Let's go with the 2008 Man United team. Then I'll go with like the 05 to 07 like Milan team under Carlo. Then I'll probably go with the Heinkes Bayern team. And for number 2, I'll say like Pep's Barca. Yeah, like from 2000. I'll say 2009 to be honest, because I think like in 2009 they had a better attack than 2011. And then I'll say like of course like number 1 has to be like 2017 Madrid easily. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think the Istanbul the 205 for me, and I think the United 208, I think the 2015 MSN is very good team, the MSN era, Neymar, Messi, and them Suarez. And I think the 2017 Madrid, and I think the Yupankis one, 2013 for me. Send my fifth one.
All right, Montaha now.
Yeah, you guys don't rate the 2005 to 2007 Chelsea team.
Yeah, I was about to say them. I was about to say them, but Man United beat them in the finals.
Man United beat us. That's the reason I didn't choose that team.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's the only reason. And of course,
But I mean, that was 08 though, after Mourinho left. Like, I mean, like the coach was like, so.
Yeah, should I continue? Oh, okay. So I was thinking like about it. Anyways, so for me, number 5 is 05 to 08 Chelsea. Actually, that's number 5 for me. And the reason for me they're number 5, like they are also one of the unfortunate team I've seen. To be honest, if you want to talk about the best defensive team which I have watched, to be honest, they have a better defensive stats and better defenders, like in terms of defending, than AC Milan teams or the UA team. I think so. So I think that they are the best defensive side I've seen ever. When I mean defensive, they can defend a lot, and they can do it with ease. It's not like a responsibility; they can do it with ease. A team. So, and overall, the attack, the team, the way Mourinho set up, and I still believe that that's like Mourinho's most complete team. I'll say that. When I mean the most complete team means they can perform better, they can defend, they can attack, they can score goals. If they don't want to score goals, they can win ugly. So that's number 5 for me. And the sole reason there is no AC Milan in my team is in my top 5 is because that AC Milan team was not that good actually. It's a hype as well. Because if you see they bottled I mean, who's playing?
Is it the 2005 when they were? Is it 3-0 to 3-3?
Your mic, Abdullah. I think there's echo coming from your mic.
Oh yeah.
Feedback.
Yeah. Okay. So if you see that AC Milan team, they bottled to Deportivo Alaves as well. So before they bottled to AC Milan, so it's not like to Liverpool. So it's not like they just lost Liverpool. They are not that complete team, to be honest. They're a great team, yes, I give them. But to be put in all-time top 5, no, they're not. They're not in that bracket. The number 4 for me is 08 Man United. That Manchester United team is crazy, man. I mean, you cannot deny that team. That team is one of the best team I think so we have ever seen. Like from a Premier League side, I think they're better than Chelsea in terms of playing more entertaining football. Chelsea's defense was better with Mourinho 05 to 07. But I believe that the United team was better with addition of Cristiano Ronaldo in that team, and they did it ultimately. So I'll say from 07 United till 09 United, something like that. That's number 4 for me. Definitely number 3 for me is Pep Guardiola Barcelona. That team is one of the best team ever. And when I mean Pep Guardiola Barcelona means 09, 08, 09 to 11. Yeah, 11, I mean. That was the best footballing team. It was one of the most beautiful footballing team ever. The most aesthetically pleasing football, which I like, in my opinion. I'm biased. I believe that's aesthetically pleasing to me. Watching tiki-taka football, that's aesthetically pleasing. So I believe that's, for me, is one of the most aesthetically pleasing football I've watched. The most, not entertaining, yeah, but like beautiful football to watch. Then when it comes to technical football, the difficulty level, how you play that kind of football. So I believe that's the 3rd best team of all time. And they're very, very close to being a 2nd or even 1st. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind if anyone says they're 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, whatever, in this category. So that, in my opinion, they're 3rd. 2nd is 2013 Bayern Munich. And the reason, it's not just they beating Barcelona 7-0. I believe the comeback after that 2012 loss to final to Chelsea, the mentality, not to give up attitude, the way they dominated most of the team aside from round of 16, which they struggled to beat. I forgot the team they struggled to beat, but they could have ultimately beaten. And their players, look at the quality from the team overall, the manager, and the way they destroyed most of the big team aside from reaching final again. and somehow winning the final against Dortmund, which was a kind of blockade for them as well, mentally blockade. So I believe that's one of the most beautiful team. I won't say beautiful, but like, you know, the efficient robot, like they used to play like robots, you know. I mean, they came back. I mean, look at Robin Ribery. Like those are one of my favorite wingers of all time as well. So I mean, that team is insane, man. And with Mario Gomez and Mandzukic in that team, Muller, you have many great players from the team. Bastian Schweinsteiger, then you have Martinez, the guy, Spanish defender. I mean, CDM. Like that's one of my favorite teams as well. And I believe they are the second best team, a best team in the history of Champions League. Yeah, and they could have beaten many big oppositions. By the way, first for me is obviously 2017 Real Madrid side, and the reason I say that, some people might think I'm biased and I'm subjective with my opinion. No, and the reason is that because in that team can play any kind of football. You throw at them, you throw them counter attack, they can play counter attack. You play them possession football. They can play possession football. You want to park the bus, they can park the bus. You want them to be more jammy like Atletico Madrid from the set pieces, they can do that. You want them to be flashy, they'll be flashy. Like, so the sole reason I call that team is the best because that team can do 4-5 flex at the same time. And what I mean that it's like a Mourinho thing of Chelsea, but they're way more attacking, something like that. You know what I mean? Like they're and the players were at their prime as well. So overall, I believe that's the number one team, best team I believe I've seen. So in Champions, so overall, this is my top 5, and anyone can put anyone. So anyone if says that okay, if Barca number 1, Bayern number 1, so I wouldn't mind that much with them, or United number 1, 2008, so I wouldn't mind. So that's my opinion.
Fair enough. So guys, tomorrow we're gonna do the hangout. Everybody, your position is already written on the paper for me. If they don't win 4-2, who put it at 4-2?
That's a Saeed. That's a Saeed said 4-2.
It will be the host of the channel tomorrow. If that one doesn't happen, he's gonna.
That doesn't happen.
If that doesn't happen, he's hosting the channel tomorrow. He's hosting that. You better show up. So guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Abdullahi, Chelsea, man. Chelsea, keep the blue flag flying high, bro. Keep the blue flag flying high.
I'm humble.
Keep the blue flags high.
I'm not saying anything until the second leg. I'm match the 17th. After that, I can
Abdullahi, remember how you won 2012, huh? So make sure that you do it this season as well, man. That was so good,
Trouble
man.
minimum.
Very possible, but I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% confident in that.
Trouble
minimum. When I say that, it may be confident, but me, I am not. I'm not.
Anyways, boys, take care. Peace. It was nice talking to you guys, man.
Peace.
It was really nice talking to Marvelous, Damien, and all these guys, man. Bass and all.
Peace out, guys.
See you guys tomorrow.
Peace.
All right, see y'all.
Peace. So peace out, guys. See you guys later, and gracias, everyone. Adios. Peace.